Cody Rice. Rice, he's got an opening. Rice, he could go all the way. He's got one man to beat.
Chase Becker spins, hangs, complete. Broughton breaks through. It's a race to the end zone. Touchdown, Sioux. The Sioux strike first.
Here's to be
on the road. Conquers back on top as Region 8 champions.
That's Ben Henig. Henig with a load of steam, and he bowls over.
One as Blake Burnstrom looks to go. Blake Burnstrom floating in midair for two.
Backdoor cut. Cheryl Hayes off the glass for two. There is Nesham. Wow, look at that shot by Addison Nesham. She's putting on a show. You think her heart is pounding? No way. The Lusitania Bertho Bombers are headed to the state.
Quarter, 3 seconds, Simiano. No. Put back, no. The Killdeer Cowboys survive.
The telecast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
GameDay Media LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Otheon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nessic, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, the City of Ray, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Evolution Genetics, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects Engineers, Jan A. Costa, PC, SRT, Shiloh Chavez with LPL Financial, Northern States Fishing Tools, Ray J's Booster Club, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, Benjamin Construction, First International Bank and Trust, McKenzie County Heritage Park and Museum, Patriot Fuels, LLC, Property Purge, LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, RTC Networks.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works?
It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected.
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351. D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Auditorium Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopauditorium.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Hello and welcome to the Minot Municipal Auditorium for one of the most exciting days on the calendar. It is state qualifying Saturday, and we've got 4 excellent matchups lined up for you right here today on Game Day Media. First up, it's the Dickinson Trinity Titans who are getting fired up as they take the floor right now, and they are taking on the Turtle Mountain Braves. Both of these teams come in with 17 wins on the season, looking for that number 18 in the win column, which will send them to the state tournament. Following this game, we've got another Division A game as Rugby will take on Beulah. And then we will flip over to a couple of Division B games right here from the Minot Auditorium, as two Minot teams are playing right here in Minot. First up, it will be our Redeemers taking on Bowman County. And then at the 7 o'clock hour, it will be Wilton Wing taking on Minot Bishop Ryan. So a full day of exciting basketball here from state qualifying Saturday in Minot. First up, it is the Dickinson Trinity Titans, the number 3 seed out of Region 4. Coming into the record of 17-7, taking on the number 2 seed from Region 3, the Turtle Mountain Braves, coming in with a record of 17-6. My name is Titus Stenberg, happy and proud to be bringing you the play-by-play action here for game number 1. And we welcome you into your Northern States Fishing Tools pregame show. Northern States, based in Watford City. They are locally owned fishing and rental tool companies serving the Williston Basin since 1978. Visit northernstatesfishingtools.com. And at this time, I want to welcome in my partner here for game number 1, Randy Peterson. Randy, how are you doing today?
We're doing great, Titus. Thanks for the introduction. And boy, we've been looking forward to this date for a long time here at GameDay Media, March 14th. Able to get the exclusive broadcast rights video-wise to be able to bring you some great quality basketball here on the western side of the state, including 2 Division A games, 2 Division B games, and you know, every game of this Super Saturday, let's call it that, every game results in a berth at their respective state tournament.
That's right. Yep, so Division A will be playing their state tournament down in Fargo next week. And Division B will just be across the road here over at the MSU Dome. Of course, 4 teams in both divisions have already punched their tickets to the state tournaments with those wins in the region championship games. And everybody else is getting a second chance here that's playing today, as they suffered a loss at some point earlier this week for Dickinson Trinity. It was in the semifinal round against Shiloh Christian, and then they defeated Hazen in the 3rd place game. For Turtle Mountain, they picked up 2 wins in the quarterfinal and semifinal rounds of the Region 3 tournament, and then they ended up coming up 5 points short against the Dunseith Dragons in their Region 3 championship matchup. So that sets the stage for us here today. As a part of your Northern States Fishing Tools pregame show, we've got Dylan Loper on site. He is going to be handling our sideline reporting duties here for game number 1. And he's got some coaches' comments lined up and ready to go. Those will be brought to you by Lindsay Grocery. So stick around. We've got a whole lot more coming up on your pregame show. Thanks for joining us here today on GameDay Media.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Since 1978, Northern States Fishing Tools of Watford City has been your trusted partner in the oil field. Serving the Williston Basin, we offer top quality fishing and rental tools, including packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. With expert knowledge and decades of experience, we deliver results tailored to your needs, all at competitive prices. Give us a call, 701-842-3350, or visit northernstatesfishingtools.com. Northern States Fishing Tools, quality tools, proven service.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Welcome back to the Minot Municipal Auditorium. It's time for Lindsay Grocery Coaches Comments. Lindsay Grocery, where community meets quality every day. Find them on Facebook for daily and weekly deals. Your favorite grocery store. Dylan Loper, take it away.
Yeah, I'm down here with Coach Grinsteiner. You just were telling me you're 32. Talk about this year's team. Well, the one thing about this year's team is, really been a lot of fun. We've gone through some ups and downs. At the beginning of the year, we had replaced 4 seniors, and kids started coming into their own at their roles. About beginning of February, we started getting into our rotation of 9 kids, and we're pretty set on that rotation. And the thing that's been carrying us is our defense. And I think that's one thing that you get to the postseason, you have to be able to guard people. And everybody can score the ball, it's just a matter of can you get a stop when you need to. And we've been able to do that. Hopefully, it happens again today.
Yeah, you guys have won 10 out of your last 11. Is that kind of been the key, the defense, or what else is going well?
Well, I think it has. And then on the offensive end, we have a couple, Emerson Simiano and Landon Noe kind of lead us on the scoring end, but we try to get, all 5 guys in the guarding spots. We don't want a team just to guard those 2 guys. We need to develop an inside game. Colton Christensen and Jace Peters have been really doing a nice job with that. And then we've got different guys that have stepped up. For us to be successful, we get 7 or 8 guys in that 6, 8, 9 point range. We're pretty good on the offensive end. So we got to share the ball and we got to make sure we take care of it.
Yeah, looking at the matchup, at least on paper, a lot of the stats look very similar. What do you know about this Turtle Mountain team?
Well, I look at the teams in our region. They're a team that's very similar to Newtown. I mean, they've got kids that can shoot the ball. They get to the rim really, really well. They guard really, really hard, and they play with a lot of emotion. And that's the one thing that we've got to do. We've got to be able to survive the first 4 minutes of the game, and just the moment can't be too big. We just got to be able to go out and play our brand of basketball and just take care of it. I mean, there's going to be nerves. Everybody knows what's on the line for this. You don't have to say anything to the kids. They know it. But, for us to be successful again, make the simple play, do the little things, and if you do that, you're going to give yourself a chance.
All right, thanks, Coach. Good luck. Back to you, Titus.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Dylan. That is Greg Grinsteiner, head coach of the Dickinson Trinity Titans. Dylan's going to make his way over to the other sideline. We'll catch up with DJ McGillis, head coach of Turtle Mountain, right after this.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent. Need a dumpster or junk removal? Property Purge proudly serves Ray and surrounding communities with fast, dependable cleanup for homes, farms, and job sites. Dumpster delivery or full service removal. Cleanup made easy. Visit propertypurge.com today.
Welcome back to Minot. Dylan is caught up with the Region 3 Coach of the Year, DJ McGillis. Dylan, whenever you're ready, take it away.
Yeah, thanks, Titus. I'm here with Coach McGillis. Hey, you guys have a good team. Came in the 1 seed, just landed a little short to a hot Dunseith team. So this is our first time covering you guys this year. Tell us a little bit about your team.
Well, we're a little bit of a guard-heavy team. We try to transition the ball a little bit, try to pressure a lot of the times, and hopefully we can do that today. Usually we're a little bit of a high-scoring team, and we struggled in shooting in the tournament so far. So I'm hoping for a breakout game today. We're going to press. We're going to try to do it as long as we can and see where we're at, and hopefully we make some shots. And rebounds have been killing us a little bit. We're not the biggest team. Our 6'5" kid was out since the first half of the first game, so that hurts us a bit. But, kids got to step up at this time of the year. And we're just hoping to have a good overall game.
Yeah, that's for sure. Looking at the stats coming into the game, that was really about the only difference that I saw was you guys have a little bit higher scoring average. You want that tempo up a little bit. Is that true?
Yes, we want a fast tempo game. That's our style, and we kind of got stopped with that a little bit, but hopefully we bring it back, and we just got to give everything. The teams that are here, this is the last one, or you're going on next week, so you got to play hard.
Yeah, we're excited. Probably not as much as you guys. One last question for you. I mentioned it to Coach Grinsteiner. You guys are really similar on paper, record-wise, stat-wise. Pretty much everything seems very similar. So what do you know about this Trinity Titan team?
Well, I know they're a very well-disciplined defensive team, and they're strong. They're a very strong team. On offense, they set a ton of screens. We got to be able to help off on that and not give them open looks. It's going to be a physical game, and that's one thing I don't know much about them, but just watching them on film, they're a very, very nice team. They're disciplined. Like I said, they got a great coaching staff, and that's what he's been known for is the defense. So hopefully we can change that a little bit for today.
All right. Well, good luck. We're excited.
All right. Thank you.
Back to you, Titus.
Thank you very much, Dylan. Great work down there as part of our Lindsay Grocery Coaches Comments. As we welcome you back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Tioga Medical Center, trusted healthcare here at home. To find your provider, schedule an appointment, or pay your bill, visit tiogahealth.com. Coming up on the rest of our Northern States Fishing Tools pregame show, we're going to take a look at our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. We'll have the Patriot Fuels starting lineup. We'll learn a little bit more about these two exciting teams. Mentioned before, both of them have won 17 games, and they're looking for win number 18 to send them to the state tournament. Stick around. You're watching Game Day Media.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right, so we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Welcome back to our live coverage of state qualifying Saturday from the Minot Municipal Auditorium. At this time, let's take a look at our Red Rock Auto Players Spotlight. Fast and reliable service and car shopping made easy for specials. New and pre-owned inventory. Visit redrockchevygmc.com today. We're going to start on the Dickinson Trinity side of things with Emerson Simiano. He is a 6-foot junior. He is their leading scorer. He's their second leading three-point shooter. He comes in averaging 15 points, a little over 4 rebounds, 3 assists per game, and 2 steals per game. And he's just a junior, but he is, in a lot of ways, a leader on this Dickinson Trinity team. And Randy, we've gotten to be able to see him play a few times, and he's a good one, isn't he?
Yeah, he's fun to watch. In fact, he's one of the leaders on this team for sure. And Coach Grinsteiner, when he makes mention of Note and Simiano, you know that he's got a lot of talent on that, and a kind of a leader on the team. And he's a good one to watch. No doubt, his name will be mentioned a lot here. Simiano.
That's right. Yep, he's a great player, and he's got a fun name to pronounce. And we're going to put him in the spotlight. They're leaving right now, but we'll talk about him anyway for the Turtle Mountain side of things. It's William Breland. He is a 6-foot senior. He isn't one of their leading scorers as far as right up at the top. He is one of a balanced scoring attack that average in double figures, 4 of them, and he is one of those 4, but he isn't just a scorer. He does a little bit of everything else, and that is part of the reason why he was named Senior Athlete of the Year in Region 3. So not only is Coach DJ McGillis the Region 3 Coach of the Year, but William Breland is the Senior Athlete of the Year for this Turtle Mountain team. And William Breland will be one to watch for the Turtle Mountain Braves.
I think these Turtle Mountain Braves are going to be one heck of a team. You know, they're coming in, maybe a little bit of nerves, but I don't know, they just flat out play. And it's just good to see Breland with 11-point average, Wes Davis with about a 12-point average, Peltier Easton with a 12-point average, and Chase Peltier with about a 10-point average. So they got 40 some points right there with those 4 kids, and they know where the hoop is at. It's going to be an exciting game, and I'm expecting the Trinity Titans to try to slow it down a little bit. Yeah. I'm expecting the Braves wanting to push the ball.
Yeah, it's going to be a fascinating matchup when Turtle Mountain has the basketball against this Dickinson Trinity defense. We are just a few minutes away from the opening tip-off. We'll be right back to Minot right after this.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Welcome back to Minot as the warm-ups continue to go on down on the floor. Of course, there's 4 other state qualifying games going on today on the east side of things. Over there in Fargo, where there's 2 other Division A and 2 other Division B state qualifying games going on. And there he is. He's emerged from the locker room. That is the Region 3 Senior Athlete of the Year, William Breland. He stands at 6 feet tall. This Turtle Mountain roster doesn't have a lot of size. We heard Coach McGillis talk about Balin Frederick getting injured. He is a 6'5" sophomore. He is going to try to give it a go today, but he likely won't have a lot of minutes to be able to be played. And so William Breland, along with his other teammates, are going to have to step up a little bit, and it's going to be fun to watch Mr. Breland as we put him in the Red Rock Auto player spotlight. So Dickinson Trinity coming in with a record of 17-7. This is the first time that they've played in this particular round. They lost out in the first round in the first year of our 3-division system. They were the 3 seed. They ended up losing to Standing Rock in that opening round that year. Last year, they had a very nice team. They were the 2 seed from Region 4. They got through the first round with a win over Watford City, lost in the semifinals, and then they took Kildare right down to the very wire in the 3rd place game, ended up losing by a point and missing out on state qualifying Saturday. And it's interesting, on the other side, Turtle Mountain almost had a reverse of their win-loss record from last year to this year. Last year, they did not have a very good regular season, and they peaked at the right time, knocked off Stanley in the quarterfinals, and they made it to this state qualifying Saturday last year, but ended up losing. And so they've gotten a lot better of improvement as far as the wins and losses go, but here they are 1 win away from trying to make it back to the state tournament. So everything on the line here today in this state qualifying matchup.
As we take a look at our Patriot Fuels starting lineup, Patriot Fuels conveniently located on Highway 85 North between Alexander and Watford City for all your fueling needs. And our Patriot Fuels starting lineups go this way for the Dickinson Trinity Titans. They'll go with number 22, Emerson Simiano, and it'll be, he's a junior. Number 24, Jordan Ham, another junior for head coach Greg Grinsteiner. 34 is Brady Holman, a senior. Number 40, Landon Note, is a junior, and rounding out the starting lineup for the Titans will be number 43, Colton Christensen, another senior. So 2 seniors, 3 juniors take the floor for head coach Greg Grinsteiner. And for the Turtle Mountain Braves, they're going to go with number 4, Chase Peltier, a sophomore. Number 11, Easton Peltier, another sophomore. And then 3 seniors rounding out the starting lineup. Number 44, Asher Trottier, a senior. Number 50, William Breland. I think they just call him Will Breland, a senior, and then Wes Davis wearing number 53, another senior for head coach DJ Willis. That is your starting lineups brought to you by Patriot Fuels out of Alexander, North Dakota. Again, conveniently located on Highway 85 North between Alexander and Watford City for all your fueling needs over there between Watford City and Alexander. And there is our Venmo code. It does take money to put on these broadcasts, and if you so feel inclined to be able to do so, take a snap of that QR code. Any and every donation that we get is greatly appreciated to help off some of the costs that we have in making these productions all possible. We got a lot of costs with camera, production equipment, on-air talent, and just travel. So if you could send some money our way, there's the QR code. And if you don't use Venmo, then we have a standard check. We'll write out a check, make it payable to GameDay Media, send it to P.O. Box 381 in Tioga, North Dakota, 58852. And if you got any questions about it, you can send us a little direct message at our social media site at GameDay Media on our Facebook page. So we're looking forward to our starting lineups. We're about ready to close out our Northern States Fishing Tools pregame show. Once again, Northern States Fishing is based in Watford City, is a locally owned fishing and rental tool company serving the Williston Basin since 1978. Visit northernstatesfishingtools.com, and with the play-by-play voice, it'll be Titus Stenberg. But before that happens, we'll head down and go to the scores desk here for the introduction, our national anthem, and the introduction of our starting lineups.
Yeah, thank you very much, Randy. Going to be an exciting day here from Minot. 4 state qualifying games from the Minot Municipal Auditorium. Hope you're safe and warm wherever you are. Sit back, relax, and enjoy some high school basketball.
To honor America and in respect of all those who have served this great country, would you please stand, face the flag on the north wall, remove all headwear, and place your right hand over your heart and stand at attention while the singing of our national anthem is performed by Jesse Cook.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Outstanding job, Jesse. Thank you. High school athletics emphasize positive values, hard work, teamwork, and responsibility. We ask you fans to cheer loudly, display sportsmanship, and let this competition reflect respect amongst all participants and officials. The North Dakota High School Activity Association requires officials to enforce the rules of basketball and sportsmanship. All right, basketball fans, the time has come. The Minot City Auditorium, built in 1954 in the heart of the Magic City, is the site of today's state qualifying games. Game 1 of the State A features the home team on the scoreboard, second place from Region 3, sporting a 17-6 season record, the Turtle Mountain Braves. And the visitors on the scoreboard, third place in Region 4 with a season record of 17-7, the Dickinson Trinity Titans. Here's your starting lineups. At a point guard for the Titans, a 6-foot junior, number 22, Emerson Simiano. At a point guard for the Braves, a 5'10" sophomore, number 4, Chase Peltier. At the shooting guard for the Titans, a 6'1" junior, number 40, Landon Note. And the shooting guard for the Braves, a 5'10" sophomore, number 11, Easton Peltier. A Titan forward, a 5'11" junior, number 24, Jordan Ham. And a Braves forward, a 6-foot senior, number 50, William Breland. The other Titans forward, a 6'4" senior, number 34, Brady Holman. And the other Braves forward, a 6'2" senior, number 44, Asher Trottier. In the post position for the Titans, a 6'4" senior, number 43, Colton Christensen. And in the post for the Braves, a 6'1" senior, number 53, Wes Davis. The Titans are head coached by Greg Grinsteiner, assisted by Aaron Grinsteiner and Alex Klug. The Braves are head coached by DJ McGillis, assisted by GT Monette, Stacy Davis Jr., and Harley LaRock.
There you have it, our Patriot Fuel starting lineups. Let's get ready for Northwest Therapy Services opening tip-off. Northwest Therapy Services has locations in Williston and Ray, providing speech and language therapy and much more. Check nwtherapyservices.com. Quite a coaching matchup we have here today. The Region 3 Coach of the Year for Turtle Mountain, DJ McGillis, and then the Region 4 legend, Greg Grinsteiner, in his 32nd year, 617 career wins. Here's the opening tip-off. It's won by Turtle Mountain, and we get an early look at William Breland, the Senior Athlete of the Year from Region 3, as he brings it into the front court. Finds Trottier. Now over to Wes Davis. That's Easton Peltier, guarded by Christensen. A patient possession to start things off with for the Turtle Mountain Braves, and there is a pass off the hands of Peltier.
Kind of an unforced turnover there by the Braves, and now the chance for the Titans going in. They go down to the big guy.
Yeah, Simiano to Christensen, left it short.
Working hard.
Picks it up, and it picks up an offensive rebound and draws a foul 31 seconds into this first quarter.
Man, these Titans are stocky.
They are
big.
Big.
They are stocky.
And we saw it there on defense. They pounce. If you make a mistake, they are going to be right there. And it's so hard to play mistake-free basketball against this Trinity team.
Good start for Christensen. Knocks in his first one from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Fouls against Wes Davis as the second free throw is short. Davis tips the rebound, can't run it down. It's controlled by Simiano. Extra possession for the Titans. Note for three. Off the rim. Rebound Simiano. He scores. Offensive rebounds coming in handy for Dickinson Trinity on their first trip down the floor.
There's our Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet player spotlight for the Titans. Simiano with the putback.
Early 3-0 lead for Trinity on your NCC scoreboard. Ball tipped away and out of bounds. It'll stay with Turtle Mountain.
Want to thank our camera guys giving you all the camera shots here today. Got 3 of them going today. Owen Miller, James Myers, and Aaron Griffin bringing you all the sights here from the Auditorium in Minot.
Breland takes on Note. Good look, but he missed it too strong. A rebound to Simiano off to the races. The ball went a little bit faster than he did, but he tracks it down, saves it, gets it out to Note. Around and out on the three. Good rebound by Wes Davis. Turtle Mountain down 3-0. They work it into the front court quickly. Pass behind Breland and out of bounds off the hands of Easton Peltier.
That one got a little bit too fancy there for the Braves, and they threw it behind the guy that was cutting to the basket. And another turnover on the board for the Braves.
Turtle Mountain 0 for 1 from the floor, 2 turnovers. Dickinson Trinity 1 for 4 from the field, but 2 offensive rebounds and a free throw have helped them to an early 3-0 lead. 6:34 to go in the opening quarter. Here's a three-pointer. That's good from the corner by Brady Pullman.
Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer. Tioga Ace, the helpful place in Tioga, North Dakota.
Outstanding start for the Trinity Titans as that shot is in for Easton Peltier. He banks it in from the mid-range.
I don't know how he got that one to go in. His body was all twisted up there, but he still got the ball to fall.
That was an incredibly tough angled shot there, but he gets it to fall, and now a steal on the other side for Turtle Mountain as Easton Peltier gets the steal. That pass too tall for the 6-foot William Breland as the teams trade turnovers.
Yeah, a little bit too much jacked up there. He got it over the head of the over the player there and just threw it out of bounds.
6-2, the lead for Trinity as they have the basketball working against a three-quarters court press from the Braves. Christensen makes the catch. Over to Jordan Ham. And a ball tipped away out of bounds. It will stay with Trinity. 23 on the shot clock. Good start to this one.
Yeah, we want to thank SRT, our premium sponsors, SRT, NCC, and RTC Networks, helping us with the cost of this purchase buy for us here on Game Day Media.
There's a good look down low, and it is good for Jordan Ham. He put it high off the glass, and he gets the bounce.
Good start for the Titans here.
Now up by 6. Easton Peltier will dribble himself into a 3. Left a little bit short rebound by Simiano. He is flying all over the place in the opening minutes, grabbing rebounds on both sides of the floor. Landon Note back to Simiano, splits a double team as it knocked away. Somehow gets it back out to Holman for 3 in and out. Already made 1. He missed that one. Another offensive rebound for the Titans. Here's another 3. That one is good.
That one finally goes down.
Note.
He goes, finally it goes down.
Yes.
We got a timeout on the floor. It's a short timeout. 11-2 on your NCC scoreboard. 5:03 remaining here in this opening quarter of the First Division A play-in game. We'll be back after the quick word from our great sponsors.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
11-2, the early lead for Dickinson Trinity, leading to that quick Turtle Mountain timeout as the Braves have the basketball. There is Asher Trottier getting in the left corner to Easton Peltier, outside to Chase Peltier. Top of the key, that's Breland, a long-range three, too strong. And another rebound for Emerson Simiano. Yeah. He has really put his stamp in the early goings of this one. Note tried to save it off of a Turtle Mountain player, ricocheted back off of him and out of bounds. Second Dickinson Trinity turnover.
Yeah, good hustle. 4:36 to go, 11-2 on your NCC scoreboard. And I think we're going to have a little substitution here, as Breland is going to take a little bit of a breather right now, and
he's
kind of holding his wrist or his stomach or something. Getting checked out there by Trinity Medical Center.
So Taven Dakota, a 6-foot junior, checks into the game to replace Breland. These Braves have picked up a few injuries late in the season that has slowed their momentum. They did come in as the number 1 seed into that Region 3 tournament, but they're getting some injuries piled up at the wrong time of the year. There's Chase Peltier, who scores off the glass. He averages 10 points per game, one of the 4 Braves to average double figures, and he gets their second field goal of this first quarter to trim the deficit to 7. Midway through quarter number 1, Dickinson Trinity with the basketball and an 11-4 lead. As Simiano has it on the left side. He will pull up, mid-range jumper short. Long rebound picked up by Landon Note. Yeah, they've been piling up a lot of them early in this first quarter. Simiano over to the right side for Jordan Ham. Deflected, it comes back to him. Now that's Holman. Down to Christensen. Nice cut, good pass. The shot, no good. Rebound out of bounds. It'll stay with Trinity.
A couple substitutions coming in for the Braves. It'll be number 14, Balin Frederick. And number 30 for the Titans, Brody Kuntz coming in, a 6'1" junior for head coach Grigsteiner.
And also Shire Dakota checking in to that Turtle Mountain lineup. So they're going to show off some of their depth right here as Simiano tries the mid-range jumper, no good. A nice high grabbed rebound by Taven Dakota. Outlet pass, left-hand layup, good for Balin Frederick.
Yeah, right away, Balin Frederick making an impact, cut right off the bench, runs the floor with that little bit of a hitch in his giddy-up and that left ankle, but doing a great job of getting up and down the floor on that last possession.
He was averaging a double-double over the last 6 games before that ankle injury. He is one of the injured Braves who's given it a go out there today. He was on the All-Region 3 team, but not playing at 100% at this point in the season. Emerson Simiano able to preserve the possession. The shot clock down to single digits as he banks it in.
Way to attack the basket.
Excellent drive and finish by the talented Emerson Simiano. Here back up by 7 at 13-6. It's the Braves going to work with it once again. Chase Peltier's three-pointer just falls short. Frederick grabs the offensive rebound, and he is first foul of the game against Dickinson Trinity.
Another sub coming in for the Titans is number 42, Jace Peters, a sophomore. Boy, these guys get younger as they come in. And then it's going to be number 14 coming in, Charlie Glasser, another sophomore standing 5'7". Looks like he's kind of a spark plug for this team.
Yes, he is. There are some young teams across the state of North Dakota. I was talking to Coach McGillis before tip-off here today, and he said Region 3 is so young.
Yeah.
Rugby we'll see in our next game, extremely young. Nice move by the senior, Shire Dakota. He says, hey, quit talking about all the young guys. I'm a senior. I'm here to play today. I want to extend my season by a week. And he helps his team there by cutting the deficit to 5. Here's a 3 from the right elbow just off the front rim for Brody Kuntz. And here come the Braves with a little bit of momentum, still down by 5 on your NCC scoreboard. 2:04 left to go in this up-tempo first quarter. Good basketball action going on with these teams playing their 4th game of the week. There's another steal for the Trinity defense as Jace Peters gets that steal. Here come the Titans looking for some more offense. And it'll be a drive and kick, 3-pointer off the mark for Landon Note, and a defensive rebound.
He's had some good looks. He just has only knocked down one of them.
He's made one of them. That was his 61st of the season. So he is a good shooter. And here's another steal. This one from Glosser. Outlet pass. One-on-one, right-hand layup, good, as Brody Kuntz finishes.
I told you Glosser was a spark plug.
Yes.
Man, he found that, I don't know if he plays quarterback or not, but he led that receiver very well on that breakaway layup.
Beautiful pass, and the Titans go back up by 7 at 15-8. They have not trailed in this first quarter. They've led by as many as 9. Ball out of bounds. It'll stay with Turtle Mountain as Brady Holman, the starter, comes back in off the bench. And
Easton Peltier coming back in for the Braves as well.
Okay, very good. Yep. Both coaches using their bench right here. We mentioned it, 4th game in 6 days. There's no doubt some tired legs out there. Turtle Mountain basketball. Frederick double team to the left block. Shot short. Nice rebound grab by Brady Holman.
Good defense there by the Titans against Peltier.
This is the strength of this team. They average just 47 points allowed per game. They score 56 points per game, and a pass interference foul called there against Taven Dakota.
It's going to go against number 5, Taven Dakota, the first foul against Taven. It is the second team foul called against the Braves here with 49 seconds remaining.
Good to see William Breland back on the floor for Turtle Mountain as Glosser receives the inbounds pass up top. Simiano over on the right side. That is Brody Kuntz. And the shot no good. Rebounded by Easton Peltier. Game and shot clock, 5-second difference. Breland hurries it into the front court. Open 3 from the corner by Shire Dakota. Just too strong. Rebound. Another one for Emerson Simiano. Glosser ahead to Peters. Shot clock is turned off. Simiano back to Glosser. He'll take an open 3 from the corner. It's good!
He lights it up. Number 14. I like the way that kid plays.
His 6th three-pointer of the season gives his team a 10-point lead as Breland.
Good move.
Wow, he answers right back with a fancy 2-pointer of his own, making it 18-10. Simiano from half court at the buzzer, a little bit short. And we have reached the end of one quarter of play.
Quarter.
It was a good quarter. It's Dickinson Trinity 18, Turtle Mountain 10 from state qualifying Saturday on Game Day Media.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
As we bring it back here, I want to again thank our premium sponsors here for Game Day Media on this Super Saturday West AB qualifier. SRT out of Minot, NCC out of Ray, North Dakota, and RTC Networks out of Parshall, North Dakota. And we also want to have a live read here, 701 Cornhole Company. 701 Cornhole Company is based out of Bismarck, Mandan area, specializing in custom professional grade cornhole boards. We offer a wide selection of cornhole bags and accessories to complete your game setup. You can find them on Facebook at 701 Cornhole Company or online at 701cornhole.com.
Dickinson Trinity basketball to start the second quarter. They have an 8-point lead. They did not trail in the first quarter, led by as many as 10. They've got it right now with Landon Note having it knocked away from him and out of bounds by Asher Trottier. It'll stay with the Titans.
Yeah, you got to take care of the basketball. These Braves have got some quick hands, I think.
They do. They can create some points in a hurry. They come in averaging 68 points per game and a good defense to go along with that high-powered offense, allowing just 54 points per game on average. Both of these teams picking up 17 wins to this point in the season. There's an open mid-range jumper.
Perfectly executed. Number 24, that is Jordan Ham with the perfect way you do things off the glass for the easy bucket.
Perfect possession for Trinity as they were patient and they worked that in there. Here's a catch and 3-point attempt from West Davis. Too strong. Rebound grabbed by Trottier down to Frederick. Second chance opportunity for the Braves, but doesn't last too long as Simiano gets the steal. And we've got a sideline report with Dylan. Dylan, take it away.
Yeah, coming out of that timeout, Coach Grinsteiner, typical, talking about just execute, slow things down, quick gambling. Just typical Dickinson Trinity basketball.
They've got it right now with a 10-point lead. A really good start to this one for the Titans as they are trying to make it to state for the first time in 3 divisions. They made it in the State B tournament back in 2021. Ball knocked away and out of bounds. And it will stay on this side of the floor. So want to shout out the assistant coaches for Turtle Mountain. They are GT Minot, Harley LaRock, Stacy Davis Jr., Mark DeJarle, and Adam Azure. As that three-pointer rims in and out for Landon
2-on-1
Note.
now.
2-on-1, fast break, and Note ends the fast break by committing a foul.
Yeah, he's going to make him earn it from the free throw line. Note picked up the foul. Otherwise, that was probably a sure layup. 10-point lead right now, 20-10 with 6:33 to go.
Easton Peltier steps to the free throw line. That's the first foul of the quarter against Trinity, just their second foul of the ball game. And the first free throw is off the mark. Assistant coaches for Dickinson Trinity are Aaron Grinsteiner and Alex Klug as Chase Peltier comes back into the ball game for Turtle Mountain. 6:33 to go in the second quarter, and got an official's whistle. We're all straightened away. As Easton averages 12 points per game, and his second free throw rattles in. He's got an early three, and that leads Turtle Mountain. They had 5 players score exactly 2 points in the first quarter. A near steal in the backcourt, but Trinity able to work it into the front court with Jordan Ham to Simiano. Left side Landon Note, mid-range jumper, good. Some more mid-range points for these Dickinson Trinity Titans, and they have taken an 11-point lead now. 22-11 early stages of quarter number 2 in this state qualifying matchup. Asher Trottier gets into the paint and draws a foul from the right block. Good aggressive offense by Asher Trottier as we take a look at our RTC Network's instant replay.
Yeah, they just come up a little bit short, but he's going to head to the free throw line. Way to attack the basket. That was number 44, Asher Trottier. And now he goes to the Service Valley downward free throw line to shoot a pair.
So Brady Holman called for that foul, and back-to-back trips to the free throw line. Peltier made 1 of 2. Trottier hits the first one.
Kuntz and Glosser into the game for head coach Greg Grinsteiner.
This free throw could make it a single-digit deficit for the Braves, but it rims in and out. We'll fight for the rebound. It's still loose. 5 players have dove for it. Trinity comes out of there with it. It's Landon Note who gets a hard-earned rebound.
Yeah, we had half the players on the floor there.
Yes. That's Glosser with it at the hash mark. 22-12, the lead for Trinity as the Titans have played some solid offense. Here being very patient, another mid-range shot, and that is good for Brady Holman.
Yeah, floated in there from the little floater there, and it just, look at this guy, just going down the line.
Coast to coast, Chase Peltier. Oh no, and he got hurt.
Runs into the standard there, and we got
5:27 to go in the second quarter, a 24-14 lead for Trinity, and yeah, stop in the action as Peltier got hurt.
This break in the action, maybe we can look at one of our live read sponsors here. Looks like he's okay.
Taven Dakota will replace him. He's going to come to the bench, and Chase will get checked out by the Turtle Mountain coaching staff. 5:27 to go in the second quarter. 24-14, Trinity with the lead and the basketball. Full court press, and it almost results in a steal, but Trinity, it's the fortuitous bounce, and they maintain possession. Now they'll go to work in the half court where they like to play. Made 3 threes in the first quarter, looking for their first one of the second, and they get it.
A dagger.
3-pointer from a Landon.
Timeout on the floor. Yep, timeout on the floor. He gets another look from the left wing. Bingo, right through the hoop. He doesn't quit shooting. That's his second one. We'll be back after this timeout.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Welcome back to the Minot Municipal Auditorium. Dickinson Trinity playing well on both sides of the floor right now. They've made 4 3-pointers, and they lead it by 13.
Yeah, you can keep up with all the scores on that North Dakota Score Feed app at the bottom of your screen there. We partner with ND Score Feed a lot during the year, and it's a great little service. We use it a lot. We'd encourage you to download the free app. When you take a look at that RTC Networks instant replay, aggressive drive to the basket.
Asher Trottier.
Yeah, and then it's going to be a foul called against the Titans.
Emerson Simiano called for that one, the 3rd foul of the quarter against Trinity, as the first free throw is perfect from Asher Trottier.
Glosser's going to check back in, replacing Brody Kuntz.
And Wes Davis back in there replacing Balin Frederick. Frederick on a little bit of a minutes restriction as he works his way back from an earlier injury. A perfect trip to the free throw line by Asher Trottier makes it 27-16. As the Titans are taking their time, they got to hurry to get it across the timeline. Coach Grinsteiner said, we're going the wrong way. And he takes his first time out of the first half, brought to you by Shiloh Chavez and LPL Financial. 4:45 left to go in the second. 11-point lead for Dickinson Trinity.
Everyone loves a big rebate and 0% financing, and that's a combo that's yours now at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston. Your new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 comes with a rebate of $7,000 or choose 0% financing for 36 months, plus up to $4,500 in rebates. Need something smaller? How about a new GMC Terrain? Now with rebates up to $1,750. Great rebates and 0% financing. A combo too good to pass up. See you for a test drive at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston.
Welcome back to State Qualifying Saturday on Game Day Media, our first game of 4 here today. 2 Division A games followed by 2 Division B games. Got you covered all day long from Minot. Emerson Simiano with the basketball. On that timeout, finding Landon Note, who has hit a couple of threes. Along with the 2, he's got 8 early points. Glosser going to work on the right side. Trying to find Christensen, tipped away, out of bounds. It will stay with the Titans. Shot clock, though, down to 6.
Coach DJ McGillis was trying to get the attention of the official. He thought it went the other way. I don't know if he's playing games with them or not.
Trinity keeping it, but they're going to have to get a shot up in a hurry. Simiano does. Hits the rim, but it falls short, and the rebound grabbed by Asher Trottier. Good defense on that possession from Turtle Mountain. And forced a timeout, and then almost a shot clock violation as they go to work on offense, trying to get back within single digits. Simiano deflects it out of bounds to his bench.
Another sub coming in, 2 of them coming in. One of the things you might notice for the Dickinson Trinity Titans, there's a lot of subs in and out of the game, but the 2 that still stay in there are Simiano and Note.
Yes.
they don't seem to come out.
Yep, Ham and Kuntz on the floor for the Titans, and Shire Dakota back out there for Turtle Mountain. This will be Breland, pass through the hands of Trottier and out of bounds. 7th turnover against Turtle Mountain.
Yeah, the lead is 9, so they got it. They were down by 10 or 12 11 points at one
13
time.
Yeah, it's 27-14.
So, they got it into single digits, so very manageable here for the Braves.
They led by as many as 9 in that first quarter, and then they extended the lead to 13 early on in this second. Simiano drives, kicks to Note. He gets into the paint just inside the free throw line, back outside to Simiano. Emerson back over on the right side for Kuntz, and a blocking foul called against Shire Dakota.
Yeah, we take a look at that instant replay there. Drive to the basket, got bumped on the way to it. Non-shooting foul, so it'll stay with a fresh 35 on the shot clock for the Titans, and it'll be Brody Kuntz inbounding the basketball right side underneath his own basket.
Second foul of the quarter. Great play by Frederick to block the shot by Christensen, and then like he got poked in the eye, and it'll be a foul against Christensen. So Colton Christensen will pick up his second personal. It'll be the 4th foul against Trinity, and now the Braves will be in the bonus on any common foul from here on out against Dickinson Trinity for the remainder of this first half.
Yeah, Braylon Frederick took his glasses off and handed it to his teammates, and the coach took them out and said, I think you need your glasses on.
He wanted to keep playing, but he will sit on the bench for now as Braylon attacks. Floater off the glass, set in for 2.
Perfect drive to the basket off the glass and kissed it off for 2 more, and they got it down again to a 9-point lead.
He scored once in the first and now once in the second quarter. Simiano driving through traffic, knocked
teaming
away. And it will be a loose ball foul called against the Braves. That's against Shire Dakota. A lot of contact there. And the foul called on Dakota that puts a stop to the action. The Turtle Mountain fans disagreeing with that call, but it will be Dickinson Trinity basketball as Kuntz gets ready to inbound. Simiano with a 9-point lead. Note for 3. Not that time. Rebound tipped around and Trinity maintains possession.
Another offensive rebound for the Titans.
They had a whole pile of them early on in the first quarter. Turtle Mountain then started to do a better job at claiming defensive rebounds, but another offensive rebound there for Trinity, extending this possession. Drive and kick. Note for 3, short. Offensive rebound, put back, no, but a foul will send Brody Kuntz to the free throw line. Another offensive rebound for these Titans as the Braves will pick up their 4th foul of this second quarter.
Yeah, according to the live stats that are being produced here at the Auditorium, that is 6 offensive rebounds. I don't know if they've got them all.
Yeah. Kuntz hits the first free throw. Not a lot of free throws either way so far in this first half. Turtle Mountain now 4 for 6. Trinity 2 for 3. Turtle Mountain has taken a few in the second quarter. They did not attempt a single one in the first quarter. The Titans were 1 for 2 in the first quarter, and now a perfect 2 for 2 so far in quarter number 2. Back to a double-digit lead for Trinity, up 29-18. 2:18 left to go in this second quarter. Chase Peltier, long range 2, too strong. Offensive rebound and put back good by Asher Trottier.
Good staying with the basketball there, and a second effort and another 2 points on the board. The lead is 9 for the Titans.
2 minutes left to go before halftime. Emerson Simiano with the left-hand dribble, guarded tightly by Breland, knocked away and out of bounds. I think Simiano got a little bit frustrated towards the end of that sequence.
Yeah, it looked like he was a little bit, yeah, but he stays with the Titans, but good defense by Breland.
More substitutions for Turtle Mountain as they try to cut into this deficit before halftime. Simiano taking his time getting it in. He finds Jordan Ham near the midcourt stripe. Simiano receives the dribble handoff. Now being guarded by Easton Peltier. Under 10 seconds on the shot clock. Simiano's going to have to hurry.
Yeah, they got to go.
Down to 4. He picks up his dribble, and I don't know if they're going to get it off. That's a shot clock violation.
Oh, that's good defense. Flat out good defense by the Turtle Mountain Braves.
90 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Turtle Mountain with the basketball, trying to get some momentum to take with them into the halftime locker room. They've trailed by as many as 13. Right now they're on a 6-2 run, seeing if they can extend that. As Easton Peltier drives, kicks, three-pointer, too strong from Wes Davis. Long rebound will go out of bounds and belong to Dickinson Trinity.
1:16 remaining, 29-20 on your NCC scoreboard here in this first half. Great first half. It's been a really quick first half, Titus.
It has. It's been good basketball. The 4th game of the week. 4th game in 6 days for both of these teams. Trinity trying to bounce back from a semifinal loss on Tuesday. Turtle Mountain trying to bounce back from their region championship loss to Dunseith on Thursday. Glosser is bumped, and a foul will be called against Easton Peltier, and that will put Trinity at the free throw line for some bonus free throws.
Yeah, a chance for Charlie Glasser to make this a double-digit lead at the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot a pair.
He made a three-pointer back in the first quarter as His first free throw attempt is perfect. Brody Kuntz in for Trinity. Chase Peltier in for Turtle Mountain. Back to a 10-point lead for Trinity.
Very good form from the free throw line by the sophomore. Then he comes out.
Yep, he hits them both. Good looking free throws there. Now Turtle Mountain will have it with 67 seconds to go in quarter number 2. Easton Peltier walks it across the timeline, being guarded by Emerson Simiano. Dribbles it behind his back. It's a screen. Almost got caught up in the air, able to pass it off to Breland. William from the elbow kicks it out to Easton Peltier. Shot clock working its way down. Turtle Mountain looking for an open shot. Finger roll off the mark for Easton Peltier. Offensive rebound. Great pass.
Good feed.
Asher Trottier the assist. Balin Frederick the basket. Back to a 9-point lead. Trinity with the shot clock turned off. Gets it across half court. Left-hand layup. Too strong from Brody Kuntz. Rebound to Turtle Mountain. 20 seconds remaining in the half. Peltier, that's Chase Peltier, passing it to Easton Peltier. Now to Asher Trottier. It'll be a contested shot missed by Breland. Offensive rebound. Frederick. Oh, he just about got the roll. It spins out, but he will get a couple of free throws.
Yeah, 5.4 seconds to go. He goes to the Service Valley Dental Group to free. And he doesn't have his glasses on. I don't know if he's wearing contacts now, but he did. I don't know if his glasses broke on there about a few minutes ago, but not playing with glasses right now.
Yeah, good catch, Randy. We'll have to keep our eye on that as the second half begins. He misses his first free throw. Glosser back in. He will replace Brody Kuntz with 5.4 seconds left. And the 5'10 senior Cruz LaFountain ready to check in after this second free throw attempt from the sophomore, Balin Frederick. That one's too strong. Defensive rebound grabbed by Jace Peters. Titans have to hurry. Glosser to Holman at the buzzer. It's short. And we have reached the end of one half of play from state qualifying Saturday in Minot. Your scoreboard shows the Dickinson Trinity Titans 31, the Turtle Mountain Braves 22, and Dylan is caught up with Coach Grinsteiner on the sideline.
Yeah, Coach. Seems like a game of tempo. You guys in the first half have kind of controlled your tempo for the most part. How do you keep that up into the second half?
Well, first thing is we got to do a better job on the glass. Last 2 minutes or 3 minutes of the first half, they were just killing us on the offensive glass, getting to the free throw line. I mean, do a better job there. Then we got to slow down the offense, man. We're trying to make a play every time we touch the ball and get the ball in our hands. We just got to slow down, execute what we run on offense.
All right, thanks. Good luck. Back to you.
Thank you, Dylan.
There you have it. Some Lindsay Grocery coach's comments from Greg Grinsteiner, looking for his 618th career victory. Is halfway there, and we'll see what the Titans can do in half number 2. Stick around. We'll have your Nesset Consulting halftime show after this short break. You're watching Game Day Media.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments to big moments to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more. Located in Alexander, North Dakota.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our Community Rewards checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
Welcome into your Nesset Consulting halftime show. Talk to us about our custom business packages. Now hiring. Visit Nesset, that's N-E-S-E-T, consulting.com. Interesting first half of basketball between these two teams, both trying to punch their ticket to the state Division A boys basketball tournament. Dickinson Trinity led the entirety of that first half. After they scored the first basket, they extended the lead up to as many as 9. Early in the first quarter, they led 11-2. They would extend it to 10 at 18-8. Turtle Mountain got the last basket of the first quarter to make it an 18-10 game after 1 quarter of play. Trinity started the second quarter on a 9-4 run to go up by as many as 13 at 27-14. Turtle Mountain ended the second quarter well, going on an 8-4 run to get the deficit back into single digits, which is where we are right now at halftime. 31-22 Titans. First half stats look like this. Trinity 11 for 28 from the field for 39%, 4 of 14 from three-point range for 29%, and 5 of 6 for 83% from the free throw line. They did out-rebound Turtle Mountain 17-14, but as Coach Grinsteiner mentioned there in his visit with Dylan, the Turtle Mountain Braves made a dent in that deficit towards the end of that second quarter. Turnovers, Trinity winning that battle 7-3. 3 turnovers against the Titans, 7 against Turtle Mountain. The Braves were 9 of 20 from the field for 45%. They did not make a three-pointer in their 6 attempts, and they were 50%, 4 for 8 from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. So those are some of your team stats from this first half of action. Individually very balanced scoring from this Titans talented offense. Landon Note leading the way with 8 points, including 2 3-pointers. Charlie Glauser and Brady Holman had 5 points each. Emerson Simiano, Jordan Ham, and Brody Kuntz all had 4 points. Colton Christensen with 1 for the Trinity total of 31. For Turtle Mountain, Asher Trottier led the way with 5. Chase Peltier, William Breland, and Balin Frederick all had 4 points each. Easton Peltier had 3, and Shire Dakota had 2. It looks like Dylan has caught up with Coach DJ McGillis of Turtle Mountain. Dylan, take it away.
First half. How do you guys find a rhythm here in the second half?
Well, that's a whole trouble we've been having, is just getting that rhythm. You know, we're getting a little bit displaced with our defense. We're trying a little bit too hard to gamble. It's getting us out of our transition game. The biggest thing is we got to control the boards and get on our shooters. We talked about that in the game. We're not closing out on our shooters, and even offensively, we're not attacking the rim. And we don't want to settle for three-point shots. You know, we try to get to the rim. We just got to be more aggressive, more focused, and a little bit more disciplined.
All right. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Dylan. Good work down there, and good words of advice from the Coach of the Year in Region 3. That's DJ McGillis of his Turtle Mountain Braves. A 9-point lead for the Titans at the break, 31-22. And I think we've got some highlights. We're ready to go. Some first half highlights from the state qualifying Saturday. Yes, he is. There are some young teams across the state of North Dakota. I was talking to Coach McGillis before tip-off here today, and he said Region 3 is so young.
Yeah.
Rugby we'll see in our next game, extremely young. Nice move by the senior, Shire Dakota. He says, hey, quit talking about all the young guys. I'm a senior. I'm here to play today. I want to extend my season by a week. The hash mark, 22-12, the lead for Trinity, as the Titans have played some solid offense here, being very patient. Another mid-range shot, and that is good for Brady Holman.
Yeah, floated in there from the little floater there, and it just look at this guy just going
coast
down the line.
Coast to coast. Chase Peltier. Oh no, and he got hurt. William from the elbow kicks it out to Easton Peltier. Shot clock working its way down. Turtle Mountain looking for an open shot. Finger roll off the mark for Easton Peltier. Offensive rebound. Great pass.
Good feed.
Asher Trottier the assist. Balin. There you have it. Some of the highlights of a very entertaining first half of basketball. Both teams back out on the floor getting warmed up for what should be an outstanding third quarter. Stick around. You're watching State Qualifying Saturday on GameDay Media.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
As we bring it back here to wind up our Nesset halftime show, your NCC scoreboard, it's the Dickinson Trinity Titans 31, the Turtle Mountain Braves 22.
We want to thank one of our live read sponsors, the McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, where the pioneering spirit runs strong. They're located on the west side of Watford City. Visit with Becca, Heather, and their team as you see history come to life, open year-round, Tuesdays through Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. The Trinity Titans will start the third quarter with their original starting five. Emerson Simiano, Jordan Ham, Brady Holman, Landon Note, and Colton Christensen. And we'll check out things for Turtle Mountain. There will be Balin Frederick starting for Turtle Mountain.
Yeah, we want to thank, while they do some maintenance on the left scoreboard, we want to thank the Ray Jays Booster Club, and congratulations to the Ray Jays punching their ticket to the State B tournament that'll be held at the Minot State Dome starting next Thursday, the 19th, 20th, and 21st. We're pleased to be able to announce that GameDay Media will be providing digital audio-only broadcasts of the Ray J games, and including the championship game. And so big thank you to Arlie Larson and the Ray Jays Booster Club. Also want to thank Brent Bingaman at Bingaman Construction over in Ray, North Dakota, coming on board with his commercial and residential spray foam and construction business. A huge Ray J fan, and thank you, Brent, for helping us with offsetting some of our costs here on GameDay Media as well. As they're getting ready to get the basket back in place again here, as head coach Greg Gridsteiner is giving his final instruction to his Titans. The Braves are back out on the floor with head coach DJ McGillis already saying, "Let's go Braves." So here we go, Titus. Let's go GameDay Media.
Yes, should be a fun second half here with one of these teams extending their season by 3 games. One who comes up short in this matchup will have their season come to an end on this Saturday afternoon. Turtle Mountain basketball to start quarter number 3. Chase Peltier to Easton Peltier, over to William Breland. So again, Balin Frederick getting the start in this second half. He's got it down low, kicks it out to Chase, off of him, back to Balin Frederick. He drives, he spins, he shoots too strong. Rebound. Simiano has it wrestled away. The shot is blocked by Christensen, by Trottier, and Trinity able to come out of there with it.
Yeah. Again, double teaming in the backcourt. Now here's the ball thrown away.
Steal, Easton Peltier gets in the paint, left-hand shot, good. These Braves have come out aggressive from the halftime locker room, and they're within 7. 31-24. Titans the lead of the basketball. Simiano across half court. He finds Jordan Ham. Had a nice first half. Gets it over on the left side to Brady Holman. Out of Note, gets a screen, pick and roll with Christensen. He scores.
Pick and roll. Man, that was perfect execution. Typical Greg Grinsteiner play. Very fundamental and executing it perfectly.
First field goal of the game for Colton Christensen. As the ball rolls out of bounds, it will stay with the Braves. And Brody Kuntz quickly into the ball game. 6:44 to go in this third quarter. 9-point lead for the Trinity Titans. Braves with the basketball. Asher Trottier from the top of the key over to Breland. He's fairly quiet in the first half, trying to get things started early in this second half. There's Frederick. Good size down low. Turnaround jumper. No. Rebound tipped by Kuntz. Over to Christensen, and he will dribble it out of traffic himself. All the way down low. Shot put up from the left side. No from Kuntz.
Good
Turtle
defense.
Mountain with a defensive rebound. Yeah, good defense, and they finish off the possession. Now trying it on the offensive end. Frederick unable to convert. Rebound tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with Turtle Mountain.
We note that Braylon Fredericks has got his glasses back on after having them kind of damaged in the first half, so he's back on the floor.
And getting the start in this third quarter. He was averaging a double-double in the last 6 games. And here he'll try a 3. No. Rebound grabbed by Landon Note. Simiano all the way to the hoop. Layup.
Good play.
Good.
He is so quick and he's so agile, very athletic, Emerson Simiano.
He's got 6 points. 35-24. Trinity now leading it by 11. Turtle Mountain has come out aggressive in this third quarter. And here's another aggressive play, and Trottier gets it to go off the glass. Asher Trottier with 7.
That's pretty good defense. It's just a better offensive play there.
It was. Yeah, sometimes good offense just beats good defense. And there's a turnover in the backcourt against the Titans, their 5th of the ball game. Looks like Balin Frederick will get a break here at 5:23. He gave his coach and his team some good minutes there to start this third quarter.
Yeah, there's been a lot of subs in this game.
Yeah.
Nobody should be real tired at the end of this game.
It's been a long week for these teams as the three-pointer is put up. Oh, just off the mark for Trottier. Rebound to the Titans. Simiano wants to take it into the front court. Now he'll slow things down and let the rest of his teammates join him in the half court. Gets it off on the left side. That is Brady Holman, tipped away from him.
Quick hands again for the Braves.
Yeah, Asher Trottier. Another deflection as Charlie Glosser comes back in for the Titans. 5 minutes to go in this third quarter. 9-point lead for the Titans. It was a 9-point game at halftime. 31-22 Dickinson Trinity as Taven Dakota comes in for Turtle Mountain. He'll give Breland a break. 3 minutes into the second quarter, into this third quarter. In second half. Simiano makes the catch. Holds the ball for a second, then gets it to Charlie Glosser. Back to Simiano. Emerson has made 28 three-pointers so far this season. Has not made one yet today. To Glosser. He made a 3 back in the first half. Simiano with 5 on the shot clock. He'll take a mid-range jumper in and out. Rebound, Christensen.
For the ball.
And he draws a foul.
The big guy, Colton Christensen, standing 6'4", using every inch of his frame there to battle for that second effort, pays off with a trip to the free throw line.
I want to thank RTC Networks for providing you with our instant replays. And a trip to the line for Christensen after that foul is called against Cruz LaFountain. First free throw, good. Brody Kuntz and Jace Peters back in for Trinity, and that was a short break for Balin Frederick. He is right back out there for Turtle Mountain. Second free throw for Christensen, no. Rebound by Frederick. 10-point lead for the Titans. Turtle Mountain with the basketball. Taven Dakota, guarded by Landon Note, gets a screen. Finds Shire Dakota, who drives. Bounce pass over to Frederick. Double team, spins, puts the shot up and in, off the glass.
Wow, what a play by the sophomore Frederick.
He is up to 6. And it's an 8-point game as Simiano, long pass ahead, cut by Landon Note. Back to Simiano. As we near the midway point of this third quarter, Titans have led the entire game, but the Braves have stuck around. Reverse layup spins off for
that
Brody
was close.
It was. The Braves get the defensive rebound, and 4 new Braves ready to check into the next dead ball. There's a layup by Wes Davis. 4th different Brave to score in this third quarter. They've got the deficit down to 6.
Momentum Braves right now.
Note in the corner, 3-pointer, as that one's shot by Kuntz, no good. Rebound back to the Titans. Note knew it was off when it left his hands. He follows the miss and draws a foul. They'll bring in 4 new Braves in for Turtle Mountain.
Yeah,
Landon
unable to connect on the 3-point, but he saw it was going to be off, so he followed his shot, picked it up immediately. He'll go, and it'll be another possession for the Titans here as we have a line change for the Braves.
Breland Peltier check in along with Trottier, who knocks the ball away and out of bounds. And Chase Peltier back out there as well. For the Titans, Simiano inbounds to Glosser. Right back in the corner to Simiano for 3. Too strong. Rebound by Note. Another offensive rebound for Note and the Titans. And a timeout is taken by Dickinson Trinity. 3:16 to go in the third quarter. We'll take this LPL financial timeout. 6-point lead for Trinity here at State Qualifying Saturday.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
Welcome back. Out of that timeout, the Titans have spent 2 of them now. They've got 3 to go, as does Turtle Mountain. We want to thank our friends at the ND Score Feed app for providing you that ticker, keeping you up to date on all the other scores going on across the state. 4 wins Minnewacan leading Oak Grove in our other early state qualifier. 10-point lead there down in Fargo for 4 wins Minnewacan. They were the victims of the way a bracket got put together there, as Devils Lake came in as the number 4 seed in Region 2. And they met up with 4 wins Minnewacan in the semifinals of that one. 2 very good teams in that region. Simiano drives, mid-range jumper,
play
good.
By Simiano. Man, that was a good, strong move.
It certainly was. A great timeout by Grinsteiner as Glosser tries the 3, in and out. Rebound to Frederick. Not for long, as Trinity almost steals it back. It does go out of bounds.
Playing football here. We're going for the loose ball.
It will belong to Turtle Mountain, as once again, both teams providing some substitutions there. It will be Turtle Mountain basketball, down by 8.
Quick, man, he's quick.
That is Easton Peltier, and a foul called against Trinity. That's going to go against Brody Kuntz. Second personal, first foul of the third quarter against the Titans.
Way out on top.
High arcing inbounds pass. Yeah, it was brought in by William Breland. Look at that. Reverse layup by Easton Peltier.
I don't think he intended to pass the ball, just got out of his hands and it landed in his for a gift.
6-point game once again. That pass almost hits the scoreboard. It's broken up. It's a steal. Here come the Braves. 2-on-1 fast break. Layup good for William Breland.
4-point game.
38-34. Closest the Braves have been since early in the first quarter, and there they get a turnover.
They're all fired up down there on the bench.
And rightfully so. They're within 4. That was a dead ball turnover against the Titans. Simiano lost it out of bounds. It'll be Turtle Mountain basketball. 2:09 to go in the third. They've trimmed away at the deficit. They're now within 4. Turtle Mountain swinging it all the way around the perimeter. I think every Brave has already touched it on this possession. 5 seconds into it. They give it to Easton Peltier. He'll back up, almost lose the dribble, picks it up, and finds Asher Trottier on the left wing. Asher Trottier with the drive. Bounce pass incomplete. Was it deflected? It was not. It'll be turnover number 8 against the Braves, but their first turnover of this third quarter. They've really done a good job of taking care of the basketball as they try to complete this comeback.
Man, this game has just flown by. Already a minute and 49 seconds left in the third quarter.
Simiano across half court to Christensen. Been great basketball between these two teams, trying to extend their season to state. Glosser. Guarded by Peltier. They both fall to the ground. Peltier gets the deflection. It's still loose. And a kicked ball called against Glosser, so that will be a turnover. Yeah. Turnovers have really evened up in this third quarter.
1:32 remaining here in the third. 38-34. Another sub coming in. It's going to be Taven Dakota checking in for head coach DJ McGillis of the Braves. Braves wearing their white uniforms, of course, and the Titans wearing their red uniforms here this evening.
Turtle Mountain with the basketball. 4-point game. Easton Peltier hits it to Davis for 3. It's good.
Big bucket. My goodness. That was huge. Gets them to within 1.
Wes Davis with the first made 3 of the game for Turtle Mountain. Simiano stepped out of bounds. Turnover number 8. Turtle Mountain basketball.
This defense by the Braves has gotten themselves back into the games as it's kind of flustered the Titans, it seems.
Yeah, they are ready for a quarter break. Coach Grinsteiner has already spent a timeout. Don't know if he wants to spend another one. He might need them to have in his back pocket once we get late in the fourth quarter. Both teams have 3 timeouts remaining, according to my sportscaster math, as Easton Peltier gives it to Davis, who just made a 3. Gets the defense to come out and guard him a long ways away from the basket. Here's Chase Peltier, drives, kicks it back out to Easton. Under a minute to go in this third quarter. Breland, contested 2-pointer, no. Follow is good. Taven Dakota gives Turtle Mountain the lead, 39-38, and a steal by Davis. Fakes a 3.
He wanted another 3.
Yeah, he did. Pass it off to Chase Peltier. 3-second differential in the game clock and the shot clock. Breland with it. And now it looks like they'll slow things down. Coach DJ McGillis, now saying one shot. 39-38, first lead of the game for Turtle Mountain. What a third quarter that they have played. As they try to extend this 1-point lead going into the third quarter break.
Now they got to go.
Easton Peltier with 2 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. It's short. That will be a shot clock violation as it did not hit the rim. So
now they're going to come over and look at the shot clock here.
So Trinity will have the basketball. It should have been a shot clock violation with around 3 seconds. Yeah, 2.8 is what they'll put on the clock. Both teams doing some substituting here as Glosser will inbound.
Good job officiating there by these officials, getting together and making sure everything's right.
They got to go the length of the floor. Glosser into Simiano. He'll let it fly from half court at the buzzer. Oh, my just goodness. A little bit too strong. We've had a great 3 quarters. What does the fourth quarter have in store? It's a 1-point lead for Turtle Mountain from state qualifying Saturday in Minot.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right, so we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
As we bring it out of the LPL Financial Shiloh Chavez timeout, you're taking a look there at Coach Greg Grinsteiner of the Dickinson Trinity Titans, encouraging his team to get back into this game. They've given up the lead, and now it's the Braves with a 1-point lead, 39-38. Amazing third quarter by Turtle Mountain.
It really was. 17 points in the quarter for the Turtle Mountain Braves to just 7 for Dickinson Trinity. They turned a 9-point halftime deficit into a 1-point lead. starting this fourth quarter. Emerson Simiano has scored 8. He and Note with 8 points each for Trinity. As Simiano has it underneath. Misses the close-range jumper. Offensive rebound, put back, no, but a foul, and that'll send Jordan Ham to the free throw line.
We take a look at that RTC Networks instant replay. The first one missed by Simiano. The second one also missed, but it draws a foul, and it sends number 24, Jordan Ham, to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot a pair.
Balin Frederick called for the foul, his first of the fourth quarter against either team. That free throw rattles out. That'll be Jace Peters.
Yeah, Souris Valley Dental Group located right here in Minot, North Dakota. Dr. Jerry Henson, Dr. Kevin Brodesen, and Dr. Grant Neal. Visit SourisValleyDental.com to schedule your next appointment.
Ham for the tie, missed it, and the rebound claimed by Balin Frederick. Still a 1-point lead for Turtle Mountain. Chase Peltier had a nice ball game, scored 4 points, drives to the left, right-hand shot, good, it counts, and a foul.
My goodness. We take a look at that RTC Networks instant replay. You're looking at number 4, Chase Peltier, going off the glass right side, hitting the deck, draws a foul, and heads to the charity stripe for the traditional three-point play.
Well, if Turtle Mountain was tired in the first half, they have really come to life in this second half. Seems like they've caught a second wind, and they have been the more aggressive team since halftime, and they are now just 7:31 away from punching their ticket to state.
How did that go in?
Soft touch as Peltier puts it off the back rim, and he gets it to fall through. 4-point lead for the Braves, their largest of the ball game. Simiano in the midcourt circle to Glosser. Now Holman in the corner to Note, to Glosser. He's guarded by William Breland. Down low, Christensen, pass out of double team to Glosser, catch and shoot 3, short, he follows his own miss, gets the offensive rebound, back to Simiano, open 3.
Wide open look, miss another one.
Offensive rebound again, this one by Holman. He finds Note. Back to Glosser.
Little hesitation there by Glosser. Almost thought he could have probably pulled the trigger on that one, but decides against it and sets up the offense again.
Still looking for their first points of this fourth quarter. Glosser reverse layup, too high, out of bounds. It'll be Turtle Mountain basketball.
Yeah, he was looking for a tip. I don't know that he got it, but we're going to have a couple subs coming in for the Titans.
Easton Peltier coming in for Turtle Mountain. 6:40 to go in the fourth quarter. Largest lead of the game for the Braves. The Titans led by as many as 13 early on in the second quarter. Breland across the half-court line. Gets a screen from Frederick. Passes it to Chase Peltier, who lost out of bounds. Last touched by Simiano.
6:26 remaining, 42-38 on your NCC scoreboard. NCC, RTC Networks, and SRT are premium sponsors here for this Super Saturday.
A great week and weekend of basketball. Of course, the state AA tournament going on in Bismarck. We've had these region tournaments going on all week long in Division A and B, and now it's state qualifying Saturday as this shot is missed. Oh, a good anticipation job by Chase Peltier to follow his miss.
He misses a shot, follows his shot, gets his own rebound, and then he bounces it off of Colton Christensen's leg to stay with the Braves.
Shot clock will be at 7. Asher Trottier in for Turtle Mountain. Brady Holman in for Dickinson Trinity. 6:10 left to go in this fourth quarter. Turtle Mountain leads by 4, and they've got the basketball. Frederick. Contested turnaround jumper. Swish!
Wow,
and he is fired up.
He's fired up, playing with 1.5 legs right now. That ankle giving him a little trouble, but boy, he doesn't feel it right now. He's doing a good job.
Got 8 points. Turnover against the Titans. Their 7th of the half, 10th of the ball game. Jordan Ham in, and we've got another timeout. This one taken by Trinity. 5:55 to go in the fourth quarter. Braves lead it by 6.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Turtle Mountain basketball out of that timeout. They have the 6-point lead and all of the momentum in the world right now. Trinity spending that timeout trying to slow that momentum and see if they can get it back onto the red side as we play on late in this fourth quarter. Here is Asher Trottier in the paint, bouncing it out over on the right wing to Chase Peltier. Back to William Breland. Shot clock is down to 3. Breland realizes it. He forces one up there. It's good!
Bingo, right at the buzzer. My goodness. Ice in his veins.
Wow. At the buzzer, he gets it to go. 5:13 to go in the fourth quarter. Everything going well right now for Turtle Mountain. And Randy, what a turn of events from the first half into the second half.
46-38. Wow, it was a 14-point lead at one time, or 13-point lead for the Dickinson Trinity Titans. They trail now by 8.
Unbelievable the way that Turtle Mountain has switched the momentum over to their side of things. And got a foul against Peltier here. Easton called for his second. 8-point lead for Turtle Mountain. Dickinson Trinity with the basketball.
Trying to post up Frederick.
That is Christensen, and he scores. There it is, the first basket of the fourth quarter for Trinity. Coming with 4:52 to go. We've got a foul in the backcourt. And that will stop the clock. Glosser called for that one. His first.
Jordan Ham checking back in for head coach Greg.
And Taven Dakota in for Turtle Mountain. Randy, we've seen it all game long. These coaches really relying on their bench.
Yeah, they got deep benches. Both of them do. They play a lot of boys.
Talented teams, both looking for their 18th victory of the season. Only one of them will get it and punch that ticket to state. Here's a good block. Nice defensive play by Brady Holman. Turtle Mountain able to maintain possession. Frederick to Peltier. 4:28 to go in the fourth quarter. Easton Peltier with a basketball. Drives, shot up, in and out. Rebound claimed by Jordan Ham. Double teamed, he lost it. Stolen by Dakota when he's fouled.
Wow.
A big swing in the momentum has been the number of turnovers that Trinity has committed and what Turtle Mountain has been able to do as they've capitalized on those turnovers.
Jordan Ham picks up his second personal foul. That's the third team foul call against the Titans here. It'll be Braves basketball.
And Wes Davis into the game. He receives the inbound pass right back to Breland. He's fouled.
And one, yeah.
It counts.
Wow,
and
wow,
one.
wow. Oh, my
Breland
goodness.
is fired up.
Yeah, our Red Rock Auto Chevy player spotlight showing why he deserves that accolade right now. Goes to the Service Valley Dallin Group free throw line to try to do the traditional three-point play with 4:13 remaining here in the game.
Glosser and Kuntz check in for Trinity. Things kind of slipping away a little bit from Dickinson Trinity at this moment as Breland makes the free throw. He's got 11, and Turtle Mountain can feel it. They're 4:13 away from punching their ticket to state. 49-40, the lead for the Braves.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, offering Mustang, Legend, and Robsico brand soybean and corn seed, along with grain cleaning services for small grains since 1994. Contact Clark at 701-833-3472 for your 2025 seed needs. With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costed CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costed CPA.
Welcome back to state qualifying Saturday in Minot. The Titans break the press. Simiano for three. Yes! Emerson Simiano hits the three-pointer to get his team back to within 6. Right now it is 49-43. Braves with the lead in the ball and 2 more. This is Taven Dakota getting it to go. 51-43, long pass ahead, caught by Glosser. He goes down to his knees, able to get it up to Note. Now over on the left side to Brody Kuntz. Drives, kicks to Note for 3. That's good. Back-to-back three-pointers by Dickinson Trinity. They have got to within 5. 3:29 to go in the fourth quarter. Your NCC scoreboard shows Turtle Mountain 51, Dickinson Trinity 46, as the Titans are making a run, and we'll be back right after this.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by Teagan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at teagansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Boy, just when it looked like Turtle Mountain might run away with things, they had as big as a 9-point lead. Back-to-back three-pointers from Trinity have gotten them right back into it. It's a 5-point game right now, 51-46. The Braves break the press. Frederick, good! Balin Frederick into double figures for Turtle Mountain. They're up by 7 once again, 53-46. Back and forth we go in this outstanding state qualifying matchup. Holman to Simiano. He gets the step. He drives. Reverse layup rejected by Balin Frederick. Frederick doing it on both ends. The basket on offense. That emphatic block on defense. That sends Glosser and Kuntz back into the lineup for Trinity. 3:01 to go in the ball game. 19 on the shot clock. 7-point lead for Turtle Mountain. Glosser gets it into Note. Landon just made a three-pointer moments ago. Out to Glosser. Guarded by Dakota. Into the corner to Note for 3 again. Not this time. Rebound tipped by Frederick. A foul is called.
It'll be a push foul
against Trinity.
Yeah, every possession for Trinity is big right now, and they just came away empty.
That'll be the third personal against Colton Christensen. That is the 5th foul of the quarter against the Titans. So every common foul from here on out against Trinity will put Turtle Mountain at the free throw line. This particular one sends Balin Frederick to the line. And he has played a really good game. An all-region 3 player.
Yeah.
He's got 10 points. 6 of them since halftime, and his first free throw here is good. What a game.
Yeah, substitutions coming in for both teams. Number 34 coming in, Brady Holman for the Titans.
Frederick at the free throw line, made the first one, second one perfect. Clutch free throws.
3-possession game right now.
As a team, they're perfect 4 for 4 from the free throw line in this fourth quarter. Glosser with the dribble. Over to Simiano, a foul away from the ball. It looked like Note and Peltier got caught up. It's going to be a foul against Chase Peltier.
That's a 4th team foul call against the Braves. So the next one against the Braves will send the Titans to the double bonus.
First foul of the game against Chase Peltier. Yeah, sub was ready to check in.
Yeah, they didn't acknowledge it.
Going to have to wait till the next dead ball. Simiano is fouled, and there is the next dead ball as they're going to call Taven Dakota for that foul.
Yeah, so it'll be it'll be Simiano going to the free throw line to shoot the double bonus from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Second personal against Taven Dakota. Simiano has had 11 so far tonight. First free throw short. Some tired legs, I think.
That was off the front iron there.
Brody Kuntz back in for the Titans. 2:34 to go in regulation. Coach McGillis having a quick conversation with one of our officials as his second free throw is good to give Simiano 12. 8-point lead for the Braves. They've got the basketball. Dakota races across half court. Nice pass. Trottier missed it. Rebound tipped off the backboard. Trottier runs it down. Second chance opportunity for the Braves. Into the corner to Frederick. Bounce pass too low. Can it be saved? Oh, a diving effort by Dakota, but he couldn't get it.
Man, what a good effort by Taven.
10th turnover against Turtle Mountain. So the Titans not done yet. Down by 8, 2:17 to go in this fourth quarter. At the Minot Municipal Auditorium, it has gotten loud in here. Nice pass from Glosser to Christensen. Puts it up there, does not get the bounce. Frederick had it, lost it, and Glosser puts it in.
So the coaches are going like this. They're putting rock, paper, scissors. Right now the rock is the play that's called.
And a steal. Simiano after the steal by Note. Simiano drives, stops, bounce pass to Christensen. Open three. It's good. Landon Note. It's a 3-point game. 55-52. Coach McGillis wants a timeout. And they finally acknowledge it with 27 on the shot clock. I think he started calling for that at about 32. It is getting loud in here. 97 seconds to go in the ball game. 3-point lead for Turtle Mountain.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Welcome back to Minot. My goodness, we are having fun in the first of 4. Randy, we're just getting started. This is game 1 of 4.
Yeah, if the 3 remaining games are like this one, boy, what a night, what a day for basketball here in Western North Dakota.
My goodness, 55-52 on your NCC scoreboard. Take a breath, everybody. Buckle up. Here we go. Turtle Mountain with the basketball. They've trailed by as many as 13. They've led by as many as 9. They've got the basketball right now, and a foul as a big collision happens right in front of the scorer's table. 3 players involved in that collision. And I think Chase Peltier got the worst of it. And
it's taking a little time to get off the floor. As training staff for the Braves come out to take a check at them. And minute 32 to go, 55-52. We've got a chance to checking out the player there. But
so yeah, with a 3-point lead right now, Turtle Mountain will be shooting free throws, but it's a question as to who is going to be shooting those free throws. They call the foul against Emerson Simiano, his second personal. That is the 6th foul of the quarter. We're going to be shooting free throws on every common foul for the remainder of the ball game. As they look at Chase Peltier, unfortunately slow in getting up. Coach McGillis out there for a look.
701 Cornhole Company specializes in creating custom professional grade cornhole boards. We offer a wide selection of cornhole bags and cornhole accessories to complete your game setup. Find us on Facebook at 701 Cornhole Company or online at 701cornhole.com. One of our sponsors coming on board for these region and Super Saturday playing games.
So Easton Peltier will be at the free throw line. Easton has scored 7 so far tonight. He has made 1 of 2 free throws so far, and he makes free throw number one. Big free throw.
Big free throw, yep.
I believe it's any player that's not on the floor can shoot the free throw. The offensive coach picks it. Have to consult our official.
Yeah, Chaz.
Chaz, if you're listening to us,
a little bit.
Hopefully you can help us out with that ruling there, as Easton goes 1 for 2 from the free throw line, making it 56-52. 80 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Emerson Simeano, long-range contested 2, short. And the rebound controlled by Wes Davis, falling out of bounds. He lost it right back to Simeano, and he scores. Steal and score for Emerson. 2-point game. 1 minute to go. Winner goes to state. Frederick with the catch, the drive, and the layup.
Gathered himself, and
whistles blowing with 54.9 seconds left to go. Coach McGillis saying, can you guys watch me for a timeout? I know it's getting loud in here. I can barely hear myself think, but he wants to be acknowledged when he asks for a timeout. 4-point lead for Turtle Mountain as they play defense against this talented Trinity team. Breland knocks it out of bounds. Last touch by the Braves.
He didn't think so. He thought it was off of Trinity.
Asher Trottier in, Wes Davis to the bench for the Braves. 46 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. Christensen to Simeano for three, short.
That got altered.
And a good rebound by Dakota. He holds onto it strongly and draws the foul against Charlie Glosser.
His second personal foul as the Braves head down to the other side of the floor. Going to go to the free throw line and try to make this at least 2 big possessions, like a 6-point lead.
It'll be 2 possessions regardless, but that's a big difference from 4 to 6, needing 2 2-pointers versus 2 threes. Taven Dakota for some high-pressure free throws after the 7th foul of the quarter against Trinity.
Perfect.
First free throw, good.
First one's always the hardest one. Second one's probably a little bit easier, knowing that you can give it another shot here. 59-54 with 40 seconds to go.
Such an impressive comeback effort by these Braves. We'll see if they can finish it off. Second free throw, in and out. Rebound by Colton Christensen.
Now time becoming a factor here as they hustle into the front court.
Simeano gets it to Note, right back in the corner to Simeano. He drives, baseline, and scores. Important basket for Emerson Simeano. 29.2 seconds left. Timeout taken by Coach Grinsteiner. Back to a 3-point game. We're going to keep it right here, make sure we don't miss any of this exciting action down the stretch of our outstanding first of 4 state qualifying games from the Minot Municipal Auditorium. Well, Randy, let's talk a little strategy here. 59-56. If you're Turtle Mountain right now, what are you trying to do with possession of the basketball?
Well, I want the ball in my best free throw shooter's hands right now because it's still only a 1-possession game. A free throw at this point in the game makes it a 2-point possession or two-possession game. So I want the ball in my best free throw shooter's hands right now. And you got to be really aggressive for Trinity. If you can try to get the steal, don't make it, then you got to foul and play that game.
Yep, we've still got a lot of basketball to go. Trinity wants to extend this as much as possible. Turtle Mountain wants to turn this into a free throw shooting contest with the 3-point lead. Breland will inbound. He's all ready to go. They've got Frederick, Asher Trottier, Taven Dakota, and Easton Peltier. Trinity counters with Christensen, Simeano, Holman, Kuntz, and Note. They get it in, and they try for the trap. Don't get the steal there. Dakota will be fouled with 22.5 seconds to go in the fourth quarter.
So that'll send
Taven Dakota to the free throw line. That is the 4th personal foul against Colton Christensen of the Trinity Titans. Huge first free throw here. Off the mark. Remains a 3-point game. Glosser in, replacing Kuntz. A lot of basketball left. The Beulah and rugby fans are getting treated to a great finish before their game gets started. That's the one that's coming up next. Second free throw. good.
That's good. Big bucket, big free throw.
60-56. Turtle Mountain the lead. Glosser with the basketball. Time, tick it away on the Titans. Glosser keeps it. He'll dribble into a three. That's good!
My goodness!
Time continuing to tick down. Frederick up ahead to Trottier. He crosses half court. Glosser commits the foul with 4.5 seconds left.
Here's a foul coming in. Glosser's catching up with him and does get the foul off, but it stops the clock, runs a lot of time off the clock, but still with 4.5 seconds to go.
Yeah.
It's a 1-point game as the Asher Trottier is at the free throw line to shoot a pair.
Glosser with the clutch three-pointer, and then he made the hustle play to commit the foul. First free throw good from Asher Trottier. Timeout, Turtle Mountain. We're going to keep it right here for this LPL financial timeout. Now with 4.5 seconds left, that is a lot of time, and regardless of how this free throw turns out, it's going to be a one-possession game. If you're Turtle Mountain, you obviously want to see the ball go through the hoop on this second free throw attempt from Trottier, but if it doesn't, you got to be ready to play defense.
Yeah, and I don't know. There's a couple ways to look at it. If you miss the free throw, the clock starts way down here.
Yep.
And you got to hustle all the way in. Do you have a play that's been developed since November when you first started practicing for moments like this?
Yep, I think you do.
Once again, I want to mention that our game clock is not official. There's always a slight delay, so don't take that into consideration if you're looking at a last-second shot. You got to go by what the officials say, guys.
Yep, we've had some close calls. You think of the district tournament. Yeah, district tournament back at Williston there on the girls' side of things that had a near buzzer beater, but the buzzer beat the shot in that case.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens here. The final 4.5 seconds. Trottier at the line. Biggest free throw of his life.
Yeah.
It makes it a three-point game. Now, if you're Trinity, you probably have to go for a three. It's your best look at a three. If you're Turtle Mountain, you got to make sure that you don't foul in the act of committing a three.
Here we go.
Shooting a three.
Here we go. They get it in the hands of Simiano.
2 seconds.
Is going to screen. He's got a shot. It's altered. No good. There's going to be a...
Turtle Mountain is going to state.
Yeah, Turtle Mountains punched their ticket to the state A, 62-59. My goodness, what a game we saw here.
What a great, outstanding matchup. The Region 3 runners-up, Turtle Mountain Braves, have punched their ticket to state. The Dickinson Trinity Titans, 3 seed from Region 4, will have their season come to an end in dramatic fashion. A tale of two halves in these ones. In this one, as these two teams shake hands after a hard-fought battle. Outstanding high school basketball matchup here. What a way to start state qualifying Saturday from Minot. Turtle Mountain gets the win, 62-59. Stick around. We've got a full D&L Paraffin post-game show for you coming up right after this.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Welcome back to Minot. Welcome into your D&L Paraffin post-game show. A local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We've got Dylan Loper down on the floor. He's going to have some interviews for us after they get done taking pictures. And those are a happy bunch of Braves. And Randy, one thing I really love about this format is it gives you the second chance. And in this case for Turtle Mountain, they had to try to bounce back from a loss on Thursday night. And boy, did they do just that. After a struggle in the first half, they really came to play in the second half.
Yeah, you know, you kind of lose some of that glitter of claiming the region championship, but boy, you still have to keep your heads up high and get ready mentally to play this play-in game. And right now, the Turtle Mountain Braves have done a very good job.
They did. Their girls were finding themselves in the state qualifying game as well. They lost to Watford City, but here their boys get the job done against Dickinson Trinity. And Dylan Loper is ready to go. Down on the floor, he has caught up with the victorious head coach, DJ McGillis. Still getting some congratulations, but Dylan, take it away.
All right, Coach. What a second half. What was the message in the locker room?
Well, we knew we had to keep our pressure. You know, we're knowing the pressure the whole game. We have to tire teams out. You know, with our small lineup, we have to keep control of that, and the boys did an excellent job. Turnovers when they could, you know, and making shots and making the free throws at the end. Getting rebounds. They're a strong team. It's a tough battle, but, you know, I'm so proud of these boys, our community, and everybody watching at home. We thank everybody for their support. It's just been a fun year, and we're glad we got there because, you know, this is a tough game. But we're there. We're going to go have some fun, and, you know, this is what basketball is all about.
Yeah, you knew they were going to come back a little bit. You know, you guys took the lead. They started hitting some shots. What was the message in that last time out there? What was it, like it's left? What was the message there?
Well, this happened to us before where rugby we lost on the 3, you know, we went in overtime, but just that we knew Asher knocked that down. Don't fall him at 2's going to not hurt us, and just let that 4 seconds go, you know, and just worked out our way. So pretty nice moment. They got a good shot, but we got a little bit of hands on it, so that was nice to see. And I'm so excited for these boys. They've worked so hard, you know, and our community just loves basketball, and for them to get to watch another week with us going there, there's nothing better. Nothing better.
Absolutely. Well, congrats, and go enjoy it with your team, Coach.
All right, thank you.
Back to you.
There you go. That is DJ McGillis, the coach of the year in Region 3. He's going to get some more interviews. It's going to continue on the post-game festivities here. They have started the warm-up clock for our second game. We've got a full day of basketball here, and what a fun one this was. It was a 13-point lead for Dickinson Trinity early in the second quarter. They led by 9 at halftime. As we went into the third quarter, Turtle Mountain started chipping away at the lead, and they eventually took their first lead of the game in the late stages of the third quarter. They led it 39-38 after the third. They extended it to as big as a 9-point lead in the fourth before coming away with a 3-point victory. And Dylan has caught up with our Brad Johnson Insurance and First International Bank and Trust player of the game, Balin Frederick. Dylan,
we're good. Right here.
Whenever you're ready, take it away.
All right, yeah, great game, physical game. Looking at your glasses, they took the worst for the wear. So what did it take to win that thing?
It took hard work, determination, and effort. You know, I don't know, it just took us all. We just needed to play our best, and we did, I think.
For sure. As a kid growing up, it's a dream to go to state. Now that you made that goal, how does it feel?
It feels great. You know, it's been a long time since Turtle Mountain has went to a state title, and it's been about 11 years, and I'm just really happy I'm a part of the team to do it.
All right, well, good luck, and go celebrate with the team. Good job.
Awesome work down there, Dylan. And that, once again, that is our player of the game, Balin Frederick. Player of the game sponsored by Brad Johnson Insurance and First International Bank and Trust. He wasn't at 100% coming into this game, but he gave 100% in today's effort. He finishes with 14 points in a winning effort. Looking at the stats from this one, Turtle Mountain finished 24 for 47 from the field, and they made 1 3-pointer. It was a big one from Wes Davis in the third quarter. They finished the game 13 of 20 from the free throw line for 65%. For Dickinson Trinity, they were 22 of 57 for 39% from the field. They made 8 3-pointers, but it took them 28 attempts to make those 8 threes. That's a 29% shooting clip, and they were 7 of 12 for 58% from the free throw line. Individual scoring numbers, Balin Frederick led the way for Turtle Mountain with 14. William Breland joined him in double figures with 11. Then it was Asher Trottier with 9, Easton Peltier with 8, Chase Peltier with 7, Taven Dakota with 6, Wes Davis with 5, and Shire Dakota with 2. They needed every single one of those points as they get the victory by 3 here this afternoon. For Dickinson Trinity, Emerson Simiano led the way. After a 4-point first half, he had 12 points in the second half. He gave it everything he had. He finished with 16 points. Landon Note made 4 3-pointers and finished the game with 14 points. Charlie Glosser came in off the bench, and he was in double figures. He had 10. Then it was 6 points for Colton Christensen, 5 points for Brady Holman, 4 points for Jordan Ham, and 4 points for Brody Kuntz for Dickinson Trinity's total of 59. You heard it there, Turtle Mountain going to the state tournament for the first time since 2015. They get their 18th victory of the season in dramatic fashion in Minot, their 4th game in 6 days, their 3rd win in those 4 games. And the state qualifier in this one goes to Turtle Mountain by a final score of 62-59. For Dickinson Trinity, they had a really good season. They were playing some of their best basketball towards the end of the year. They just got tripped up in that difficult semifinal matchup against Shiloh Christian at the region tournament. They bounced back to win the 3rd place game against Hazen, and they played a great first half here today against Turtle Mountain, but the Turtle Mountain Braves come out and get the job done in the 3rd and 4th quarters, ending Dickinson Trinity's season with a final record of 17-8. A great season for them. We want to honor their seniors who have played in their final basketball game. Here today it was Liam Robb, Coy Melchior, Elijah Gillick, Brady Holman, and Colton Christensen. Those 5 seniors gave this Trinity Titan program a lot, and we wish them the best as they have had their basketball season and those seniors have had their high school careers come to an end. Wow. We have 1 game in the books, and we've got some highlights prepared for you from game number 1. In the last 6 games, and here he'll try a 3, no, rebound grabbed by Landon Note. Simiano all the way to the hoop. Layup.
Good play.
Good.
He is so quick, and he's so agile, very athletic. Emerson Simiano.
He's got 6 points. Reverse layup spins off for
that
Brody
was close.
Kuntz. It was. The Braves get the defensive rebound, and 4 new Braves ready to check into the next dead ball. There's a layup by Wes Davis. 4th different Brave to score in this 3rd quarter. They've got the deficit down to 6.
Momentum Braves right now.
2nd personal, 1st foul of the 3rd quarter against the Titans.
Way out on top.
High arcing inbounds pass. Yeah, it was brought in by William Breland. Look at that. Reverse layup by Easton Peltier.
He's wearing their white uniforms, of course, and the Titans wearing their red uniforms here this evening.
Turtle Mountain with the basketball. 4-point game. Easton Peltier hits it to Davis for 3. Good.
Big bucket. My goodness. That was huge. Gets them to within 1.
Wes Davis with the first made 3 of the game for Turtle Mountain.
And Dr. Grant Neal. Visit SirrusValleyDental.com to schedule your next appointment.
Ham for the tie, missed it, and the rebound claimed by Balin Frederick. Still a 1-point lead for Turtle Mountain. Chase Peltier had a nice ball game, scored 4 points, drives to the left, right-hand shot, good, and counts in the foul. Great finish before their game gets started. That's the one that's coming up next. 2nd free throw, good.
That's good. Big bucket, big free throw.
60-56. Turtle Mountain the lead. Glosser with the basketball. Time ticket away on the Titans. Glosser keeps it. He'll dribble into a 3. That's good!
My goodness!
Huge thank you to our producer, David Peterson, doing all the hard work both yesterday and today, getting us set up and getting this broadcast out to you. We are having fun here at State Qualifying Saturday. Once again, the final score of game number 1, Turtle Mountain 62, Dickinson Trinity 59. Congratulations to the Braves as they have advanced to the State A tournament. We are just 25% of the way there. Look at, we've still got 3 more of these to go. 1 more Division A game as the Beulah Miners try to do this for the 3rd time in a row, win a state qualifying Saturday game and punch their ticket to the state tournament. Their opponent will be the Rugby Panthers. We've got 2 Division B games to go after that one. And we are going to catch our breath and get set for game number 2 from Minot right after this.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
As we bring it back here to change the seats at the table, Dylan Loper has caught up with the head coach for the Rugby Panthers, Travis Rossovy. Take it away, Dylan.
Yeah, I'm down here with Coach Rossovy. So, Coach, you ran into these guys earlier in the season. Didn't go your way. What have you learned from that game, and what's going to be different tonight?
We got blitzed early in that game. Braylon Sherrato, he lit us up in the first quarter. He had 5 3-pointers in the first quarter, and defensively we just weren't very good. We didn't do a very good job working through screens, and we gave him some open looks, and he's just too good a player to let that happen. So hopefully we've got that fixed up, and defensively I think we're playing a lot better. So hopefully it'll show today.
Yeah, that's for sure. In talking with other coaches and other people around the area, they mentioned you guys are really rolling right now. You're much improved from the beginning of the year. So what's going well lately?
We just had a bunch of kids that we needed experience. We didn't have a ton of varsity experience at the beginning of the year, but we had a lot of kids who could play. And, as the years went on, we worked hard and we've just gotten better every day. And, that the chemistry's come together. And, about the last month of the season here, I really liked how we're playing. And effort and energy's good. And if that's there, you usually have a chance. And, so that's where we're at.
Yeah, no doubt. So it comes down to one game season. It's 0-0. So what's the message going to be coming out of the locker room?
To us, it's play loose, have fun. Let's take care of the basketball, rebound, play defense hard. I told the boys, the pressure's not on us. We're the ones who worked really hard to get here, and hopefully we can play loose and have some fun and go have a good basketball game.
All right. Well, good luck. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Dylan. Thank you to head coach Travis Rossovy. 13 minutes to go. Dylan's going to make his way to the other side of the floor, see if he can catch up with the Beulah Miners head coach Brandon Sherrato after this 30-second timeout.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Dylan Loper has caught up with head coach Brandon Sherrato of the Beulah Miners. Take it away, Dylan.
Yeah, I'm down here with Coach Sherrato. Coach, you're coming into this game. You've played them once this year, earlier in the year, came away with the victory. That was a long time ago. So what do you expect tonight?
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything, and we told the kids that, and we're both completely different since then. And it's also March. I mean, you turn the calendar to March, and the craziest things happen, and now you see the game that we just had here. I mean, we gotta be clean right away, and we gotta go.
So what's gonna be the X factor for the Beulah Miners to get away with the W today?
We got to rebound tonight. We've been a pretty good rebounding team for the most part. The other night we didn't rebound at all. Spent a lot of time talking about that. I think that's one of the major keys. They're long and athletic. They got a lot of pieces. We've got to really, really guard them. Kind of guard how we want to guard, and I think that will help us. But again, kids playing other kids, hard to know what's going to happen. So, got to just settle in and go play basketball.
All right. Well, good luck, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Dylan, and thank you to both of our coaches here for the Beulah Miners and the Rugby Panthers for taking time out here on our Lindsay Grocery Coaches Comments. Lindsay Grocery, located up in Crosby, North Dakota, where community meets quality every day. You can find them on Facebook for daily and weekly deals with Devin and Casey Lindsay, your favorite grocery store in Crosby, North Dakota. And as we continue on with our Northern States Fishing Tools pregame show, it's time now for our Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet Player Spotlight. And for the Beulah Miners, we're going to go with number 13, Braylon Chirado. Braylon Chirado is the leading scorer for the Miners this season, averaging 19.8 points a game, averages 5 rebounds a game, and averages 4 assists on the game. He's an all-around player. He's a fun one to watch, and man, that kid can light it up when he gets hot.
He certainly can, and he has become a little more of a distributor this year as more and more defenses have learned more and more about him. They've tried to take the ball out of his hands, and when the situation is appropriate, he has become a very willing passer. You see his field goal attempts drop a little bit as compared to his junior season, but I think his impact has increased here in his senior season, and he has taken this Beulah Miners team so far over the years, and now I believe he is number 3 in all-time Beulah Miners scoring history. If he hasn't gotten to number 3 yet, he will probably do it today, and he is such a fun player to watch.
Yeah, I suppose there's a kid by the name of Brandt that's in front of him. 9:30 to remaining. We'll come back with our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight for the Rugby Panthers after a quick word from one of our great sponsors. You're watching great game day media coverage here at the West State Qualifier. We'll be back after this timeout.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
And as we bring it back here and continue on with our Northern States Fishing Tools pregame show, we're going to have our player spotlight sponsored by Red Rock Auto. Red Rock Auto, located in Williston, North Dakota, for fast and reliable service and car shopping made easy. And specials on new and pre-owned inventory. Visit redrockchevygmc.com today. And for the Rugby Panthers, we're going to go with the junior, stand 6'3", Keeper Fritz. He averages 10.5 points a game. Takes down about 6.1 rebounds a game, and also dishes the ball with 2.2 assists per game. And you know, we haven't seen a whole lot of these. Last time we saw the Panthers was in the Dale Brown Classic that was held right here on Game Day Media over at the Minot State Auditorium, Minot State Dome, I should say. But these guys know how to play basketball as well.
They do, and they're so young. You know, I got some info from the head coach of Turtle Mountain, DJ McGillis, as he was prepping for his game. He also shared some stories about rugby, and he was just so impressed with how far this rugby team has improved from the beginning of the year to now this point. And they are so young, not a single senior to be found on their roster. Kiefer Fritz, one of their juniors, who was kind of forced into that leadership role as there is no senior on this team. So Fritz, one of the leaders, and he does a lot for Coach Rizvi and this rugby program.
Yeah, you know, you look at the roster for the Panthers and the guys that they put out on the floor, every one of them are underclassmen, and they're all above 6 foot, 6 foot or above. And so that's a pretty good recipe for success when you have that kind of height, that kind of strength, and put a very good team on the floor, very athletic. And again, the biggest kid on the floor this afternoon for our second Division A game is going to be the 6'7" Bennett Larson. He comes in averaging 10.8 points per game and 6.7 rebounds. He dishes the ball with 2.8 0.8 assists per game, but he's the biggest kid on the floor for this game. We'll see what kind of impact that may have.
And it almost seems like he's grown since the last time I've seen him. I've seen the Beulah Miners quite a few times this year, but they're such a balanced roster when you think of the outside game with the Sherrado brothers, the inside game with not only Larson, but Shane Schmidt and also Philip Widener, who put in a great region tournament there. And they're just such a nice, balanced roster for these Beulah Miners.
And talking about Philip Widener, he averages just over 10 points a game. He's a 6'4" freshman. What were you doing as a freshman in high school? As we take a time out here and look at our Patriot Fuels starting lineups for both of our teams here this afternoon. Patriot Field's conveniently located in Highway 85 North between Alexander and Watford City. For all your fueling needs, visit the Patriot Fuels and Alexander, North Dakota. And for our home team on the scoreboard this afternoon, the Miners out of Beulah, North Dakota, they're going to go with 2 underclassmen, 3 seniors, including Tate Jordan as one of our seniors wearing number 5. Braylon Sherrado, of course, our Red Rock player profile spotlight. He's a senior wearing number 13, and the other senior is number 14. They call him Sugar Shane, if I remember that from a year ago. Sugar Shane Schmidt. He's a senior, and then it's a sophomore, Benny Sherrado, wears number 1. A good compliment to these Beulah Miners, and then an outstanding freshman, number 24, Philip Widener, for head coach Brandon Sherrado and the Beulah Miners. As we continue on with our Patriot Field starting lineup, we go to the other side of the scoreboard. It's the Rugby Panthers coming in with a 15-9 record. They're going to start Kiefer Fritz at a junior. Kason Halverson wears number 5. He's a sophomore. Brody Burnt is a junior wearing number 11. Austin Dukeshire, another junior underclassman wearing number 13. And rounding out the starting lineup, the 4th junior of the lineup for the Rugby Panthers, Lucas Wentz, for head coach Travis Risovy and the Rugby Panthers. Of course, the Miners been in the top 5, I think, all season long for the most part. I know they got knocked off there early and then had to kind of work their way back in there a little bit, but they come into this game with a 21-3 record on the season. And of course, Rugby Panthers have had a few more losses, but boy, they've been playing some pretty good basketball as of late. They have a 15-9 overall record. We're about 3.5 minutes away from our opening tip-off here at our 2nd Division A state qualifier game on the west side of the state. We'll be back as we continue on with our Northern States Fishing Tools pregame show after this timeout.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. They deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rig and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Forgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
Welcome back to the Minot Municipal Auditorium. 1 game in the books, 3 more to go. Our next one is our 2nd Division A game of the day as the Beulah Miners and Rugby Panthers play with a chance to move on to the state tournament. It'll be played in Fargo next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
That'll be a fun tournament down there in Fargo. If you're just joining us, my name's Randy Peterson here on the play-by-play call of game number 2 of our Division A state qualifier games. Titus Stenberg going to be providing color. I want to thank our producer, David Peterson. Also want to thank our great cameraman up there behind us a little bit, a few rows back of us. That is Owen Miller and James Myers and Aaron Griffin. You're bringing you all the sights here from the Auditorium in Minot, North Dakota, the Magic City. Also, if you haven't already done so, we just surpassed 5,000 subscribers on our GameDay Media YouTube channel. There is no cost to subscribe to our channel, so let's keep it rolling here and subscribe if you haven't already done so, and just help us share the feed and like it and give us a thumbs up every once in a while if you like what you're seeing. We'd appreciate that as well. 1.5 minutes to go as both teams now have retreated to their respective huddles. The Panthers are going to be wearing their visiting uniforms this afternoon. It'll be the black uniforms and the white uniforms belong to the Beulah Miners. Once again, our Northern States Fishing Tool pregame show is coming to an end here. Northern States Fishing Tools, based in Watford City, North Dakota, is a locally owned fishing and rental tool company serving the Williston Basin since 1978. Visit northernstatesfishingtools.com, and owner Billy Carlson down there in Watford City, North Dakota, thank you for coming on board and helping us put on this great day of basketball from the Minot Auditorium here in Minot, North Dakota. As both teams get ready to go, we'll turn it over to our public address announcer. And, the crowds have kind of dwindled out a little bit as the other two towns have kind of vacated the building. The new group of fans coming in and coming in to support their local teams. The Rugby Panthers coming in out of Region 3 as the third place winner, and the Beulah Miners coming out of Region 4 as the second place winner for the Region 4.
It's been interesting to observe that now this is the third year of these state qualifiers. Yeah, it's usually a brand new crowd for each game as the winners want to go celebrate with their team and go see everybody else at the state tournament.
High school athletics emphasize positive values, hard work, teamwork, and responsibility. We ask you fans to cheer loudly, display sportsmanship, and let this competition reflect respect amongst all participants and officials. The North Dakota High School Activities Association requires officials to enforce the rules of basketball and sportsmanship. The time has come. The Minot City Auditorium, built in 1954 in the heart of the Magic City, is the site of the state qualifying games. Our second State A qualifying game features the home team on the scoreboard. Second place from Region 4, sporting a 21-3 season record, the Beulah Miners. And the visitors on the scoreboard, third place in Region 3 with a season record of 15-9, the Rugby Panthers. At a point guard for the Panthers, a 5'8" junior, number 13, Austin Dukeshire. At a point guard for the Miners, a 6'1" senior, number 13, Braylon Sharado. The shooting guard for the Panthers, a 6'4" sophomore, number 5, Kason Helverson. And the shooting guard for the Miners, a 5'10" sophomore, number 1, Benny Sharado. One forward for the Panthers is a 6'3" junior, wears number 0, Kiefer Fritz. And a forward for the Miners, a 6'1" senior, number 14, Shane Schmidt. The other Panther forward is a 6'1" junior, wears number 20, Lucas Wentz. And the other Miner forward, a 6'4" freshman, number 24, Philip Widener. In the post position for the Panthers, a 6'5" junior, number 11, Brody Burnt. And the post for the Miners, a 6'7" senior, number 23, Bennett Larson. The Panthers are head coached by Travis Rizovy, assisted by Shane Walker and Danny Schneider. The Miners are head coached by Brandon Sharado, assisted by Cody Nelson, Kelly Huffman, and Ryan Oschlager. Ladies and gentlemen, our officials for this game are registered by the North Dakota High School Activities Association, and they have been selected for their demonstrated ability. Our officials on the south end of the court, Mr. Dustin Irbies. On the north end of the court, Mr. Drew Flogan. And at center court with the basketball, ready to get this state qualifying game going, Mr. Jason West. Let's hear it for our officials.
There you have it, our starting lineups. We're about ready to go. Everybody's got their shoes cleaned off. They're jumping high, getting some adrenaline out of their body. There's the whistle, and the opening tip is controlled by the Rugby Panthers, and it's going to be out of bounds on a nice defensive play there by the Miners.
That was a great design as they tipped it straight to Kaysen Halverson, the sophomore, but a good defensive play to end the possession 4 seconds into this one.
This first quarter brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services, with locations in Williston and Ray, North Dakota, providing speech and language therapy services and much, much more. Visit nwtherapyservices.com as Sherrado Braylon rings a bell from the Tailgates Hardware three-point line, and we're going.
Outstanding start for the Miners as he looks to his bench and says, let's go, making that first three-point attempt at the ball game. Good start for Beulah.
Rugby with the basketball. Now they go to the left wing, almost mishandled it, and then he steps out of bounds. So an unforced turnover, kind of a slippery floor over there with number 20. That is Lucas Wentz losing his footing a little bit, but it'll be Beulah Miner basketball with the three-point lead, 3-0 on your NCC scoreboard.
Shane Schmidt with the good sportsmanship there. Now he's got the basketball, feeds it inside to Widener.
Larson Bennett, the senior, coming and gives it over to Sugar Shane. Shane Schmidt with a dump pass down to Larson.
Whoa!
And my goodness,
ouch.
We are going to have a bunch of human bodies down there as Brody Burnt is going to be picking up his first personal foul, and that was just a massive humanity down there.
Yeah, that shows you how good of a fake that was. He got two of the defenders to bite on the fake, and one of them picks up the foul.
Sherrado inbounds the basketball, tries to get it to Larson. Larson regains it, attacks the basket, now kicks it out to Sherrado. Three-point look again is too hard. Going to be run down there with the rebound by the Rugby Panthers. And here come the Panthers again. Into the corner, they go out to the right wing, and now driving, it is Fritz off the glass left side, no good. And it is going to be another rebound here for the Miners as they push the ball into the front court. This time it's Benny Sherrado pulling the trigger from three. Offensive rebound to Larson. Here's Braylon. Now over to Shane Schmidt. He gets slowed down. That foul's going to be whistled against number 0.
You can see it from here, the pull on the jersey. Boy, one matchup I am really interested in watching is Kiefer Fritz. When he's got the basketball, he's being guarded by Braylon Sherrado on the side for when Rugby has the basketball. That's a matchup to keep our eyes on.
Here's Schmidt getting into the paint, now dishes it out. A three-point quick trigger by Sherrado is no good. The ball is going to be out of bounds. Last touch by the Beulah Miners. So off that first three-pointer by Braylon Sherrado, the shooting has cooled down a little bit here for the Miners.
It has. Good hustle by Philip Widener trying for an offensive rebound. Here's a steal by Benny Sherrado.
Took it right out of his hands, and it's going to be Benny Sherrado getting blocked out of bounds. That goes off the hands of Kaysen Halverson.
Boy, Randy, we're seeing two good defensive teams ready to go in the first 2 minutes of this one.
Braylon Sherrado going to trigger the inbounds pass underneath his own basket, right side for the Miners, looking to get it into Bennett Larson. They do. Here is Sherrado pulling the trigger from three again, and that's from the baseline for his second three of the night. We've got a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Your NCC scoreboard. 5:57 remaining here in the opening quarter. 6-0, the Miners with the lead.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
As we bring it back out of that LPL Financial with Shiloh Chavez down in Watford City, North Dakota. Planning and advice to meet your financial goals. Visit lpl.com for more information with Shiloh Chavez in Watford City. Panthers with the basketball. They drive to the basket. They lose the handle on it, and it goes out of bounds. Another turnover, the third of the afternoon. And this game here in the opening quarter with 5:41 remaining.
Suffocating defense right now being played by Beulah, taking advantage of any sort of mistake that Rugby is making.
Here is Shane Schmidt dribbling the basketball at the top of the key. Goes left side to the big guy, Bennett Larson. Larson, the 6'7" center post, gives it up to Sherrado. This time it's to Ben. Now the ball goes off the hands of the Rugby Panthers. Pretty good defense by the Panthers.
It is. Yeah, they've made 2 3-pointers thanks to Sherrado. Other than that, both defenses have been really stiff to start things here. We'll see which offense can get things rolling first.
Bennett Larson has the ball inbounded, drives to the paint, now picks up his dribble, fakes, goes up, off the glass, in for 2.
There's some good inside offense working right now. They've got the 2 3-pointers. They get the first paint basket of the game, and things are going the way of the Miners in the opening minutes.
8-0 on your NCC scoreboard. Right now, the Miners throwing a shutout here against the Rugby Panthers. Left side, they come now for the Panthers. They go in to number 11. That shot is altered. Brody Burnt, and there's the putback.
Yeah, great save by Case and Halverson, getting it to Lucas Wentz for the first 2 points of the game. It's not exactly how Rugby had it drawn up, but it's 2 points.
Yeah, that's what they needed. They needed a big basket there to kind of break the seal on the basket. And now we're going to have a foul called against the Panthers again. And that's going to go against number 20, Lucas Wentz, with his first personal foul. That's the 3rd team foul called against the Rugby Panthers. And again, they hit the big guy in the out-of-bounds play. Left wide open. That shot from 3 is no good, but there's Widener with the rebound. Hustles after the loose basketball. Now they reset the offense. Out on top, it's Shane Schmidt. Shane fakes up and doesn't get it to fall. But he heads to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. That foul whistle against number 11, Brody Burnt, his 2nd personal.
Yeah, didn't get the finish, but the fouls really piling up against Rugby in the first 3 minutes and 39 seconds of this first quarter. They're now on the verge of going over the limit, and Beulah being in the bonus for the remainder of quarter number 1.
Schmidt off on the first free throw attempt from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line is number 15, Braden Solom, a sophomore, checking in. Solom stands 6'1" for the Rugby Panthers.
Chase Hetzler checking into the ball game for Beulah. Hetzler is a 5'10" sophomore, wears number 2 for Beulah.
A lot of young players here.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Second one by Schmidt is good, and the senior has got his first point of this West Qualifier Division A. Here's Halverson getting double team, lost the handle on it, then gives it up. They go over along the baseline. The ball goes out of bounds. Austin Dukeshire mishandled it, but fortunately for the Panthers, it goes off the Miners' hands. 9-2 on your NCC scoreboard. 4:07 remaining. And if you're, oh my goodness, how many steps you gonna get? He took 2 or 3 of them.
I was watching the defense, so I missed it, but I heard the crowd reaction, and it sounded like a travel.
Yeah, the Beulah crowd didn't miss that one. We did, but the Beulah crowd didn't. He was backing up, and he just kept going, didn't put the ball on the floor.
Yeah, in the NBA, you can get away with that, but not in high school.
Yeah, here's Sherrado with the drive. Benny goes in, puts it up off the glass, no good, got bumped, no call. Ball's on the deck, picked up by Larson, missed the first one, puts it up on the second one and gets blocked.
Yeah.
But he gets hit with the body, and so he heads to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line as well. That's a 5th foul against the Panthers. That foul whistle against Braden Solom, his first personal foul. With 3:46 to go, Bennett Larson, the 6'7" senior, heads to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Yeah, everything going the way of Beulah right now. We'll see what these final 3:46 has in store for this first quarter, but a great start for Beulah.
And with the 7-point lead, the Miners have left 2 points at the free throw line so far. Let's see if they can break the lid here on the second one, and it does. So the Miners are 2 out of 4 from the charity stripe. They've got 2 3-pointers in the game, and Bennett Larson has got 1 deuce for their 10 points here this afternoon.
He comes out replaced by Philip Widener, the freshman.
Pass inbounded there. Widener going to pick up the foul as he got beat on defense. As Widener picks up his first personal foul, and it's going to send number 20, Lucas Wentz, to the free throw line to shoot a pair.
Wentz has had a nice season, and now he gets his first chance to go to the free throw line here this afternoon.
Wentz with a 12-point average on the season for the Panthers, misses the front end. 10-2 now on your NCC scoreboard. Again, our premium sponsors here this evening is SRT Communications out of Minot, RTC Networks out of Parshall, and NCC out of Ray, North Dakota, as that ball rattles and rattles and rattles and finally falls through.
Really short rest for Bennett Larson. He's right back out there replacing Chase Hetzler.
Here's Larson beyond the three-point line, the pro line, I guess it is. Here is a shot put up by Braden Chirado.
Yeah.
As he heads to the free throw line, that foul is going to be going against number 20.
Pretty easy foul call there against Lucas Wentz. He got his money's worth on that personal foul, his second. And now the 6th team foul for Rugby as the foul troubles continue to pile up for the Panthers.
But the free throw shooting for the Miners right now, they've missed 3 free throws and shooting just under 50%. So they've left 3 points on the floor at the free throw line so far. Now it's Chirado again with the second one, and that one is good. So they've 3 players that have shot free throws. They've always missed the first free throw, but they've always come back to win, hit the second one. And it's 11-3 now on your NCC scoreboard. That shot off the glass no good as Widener clears the boards.
Yeah, good look by Halverson. He's played some good basketball there, just couldn't get that one to fall.
Now they got a 4-on-5 right now as Halverson was in the backcourt going for the steal, and here's Larson going, powers it up, and no good. Missed them both. And then we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled against Bennett Larson. That's his.
Yeah, he knew it. He
personal.
Went after it, tried to get a jump ball or an offensive rebound, and he said, my bad. And I know as he's talking to his bench there, picks up his first one. Rugby almost picked up a 7th foul of the quarter. They were trying to defend him down there.
Here is a steal by Larson as Braden Chirado also involved in that steal. Turnover by the Panthers. There's a shot off the glass as Braylon Chirado puts in his first 2-point field goal.
Yeah, and I think he thinks he got fouled on that play as well, but he finished through it. Good strength by Braylon.
Here is a nice drive to the basket. Kaysen Halverson with his 4th point of the afternoon.
Yeah,
the lead is 8 for the Miners.
He has stuck out to me in this first quarter for Rugby. He has come to play here today, and he's keeping his team within single digits.
Larson gives the ball back to Braylon. Braylon with the dribble drive goes around defenders, leaves it short on the hoop as the ball picked up there by Widener. And then we're going to have a foul called against the Rugby Panthers. It's going to go against number 14. That's Jovi Rizzovi. His first personal, and it'll send Philip Widener, the 6'4" freshman, to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot 2. See if he can break that streak, and he does as he makes the first one.
Rugby is going to be so grateful that the team fouls at least reset at the end of this first quarter. They wish that the personal fouls could reset too, but that's not how it works. And Beulah really starting to cash in from the free throw line now.
Wentz, good form from the free throw line. It's got 2 for 2 from that trip. It's a 10-point lead for the Beulah Miners here against the Rugby Panthers. Of course, these Beulah Miners are out of Region 4A, the second place advancer down in Region 4. The Rugby Panthers, the third place winner down in Region 3. A good dish there to Rizzovi. Rizzovi with the bucket. 15-7, 1:45 remaining.
Cooper Martin into the ball game for Beulah. He is a 5'11" sophomore, wears number 32 for Beulah.
Here is Chirado, giving up to Chirado. Bounce pass down over to Bennett Larson, and Larson just about blew another one, but that one finally falls through.
Beautiful basketball there. Give Cooper Martin the assist. He found Larson for the 2-point field goal. Back to a 10-point lead for Beulah.
Shot from 3 by Kiefer Fritz is no good, but the ball is going to go out of bounds. Last touched by the Rugby Panthers, and right now the Rugby Panthers seem to be struggling a little bit. Widener coming back in the game for the Beulah Miners after a quick little blow there, replacing number, well, I didn't see who come out. Number
Martin.
2, yeah.
Cooper Martin.
Cooper Martin. 17-7, a 10-point spread. Just over a minute to go here in this first quarter. On our second game of the day. 2 more to follow after this one as Bennett Larson powers his way down, puts in his 7th point of the night. And if he can get established down low, it's going to be a long game for the Rugby Panthers.
Yeah, we know how talented they are from the outside. When Larson brings that inside presence, they are just such a dynamic offense. So hard for defenses to try to stop, especially the way that the foul trouble has really mounted onto Rugby in this first quarter.
Here's a 3-pointer, a big one from number 3, Hudson Hager. Hager into the game, averaging 2.7 points a game. He's already got 3. 19-10 now with 20 seconds remaining here in this first quarter. Shot clock is dark, and we'll see what happens with the Beulah Miners. I'm sure it's going to have to go through one of the Shirado's hands, and it does. Braylon pulls up from 3, leaves the 3-point third one of the quarter, and the buzzer sounds to end the first quarter of play. What a quarter for the Miners. They're out quickly to a 12-point lead, 22-10. We'll step aside. We'll come back with second quarter action after this timeout and a word from our sponsors. You're watching Game Day Media.
Since 1978, Northern States Fishing Tools of Watford City has been your trusted partner in the oil field. Serving the Wollaston Basin, we offer top quality fishing and rental tools, including packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. With expert knowledge and decades of experience, we deliver results tailored to your needs, all at competitive prices. Give us a call, 701-842-3350, or visit northernstatesfishingtools.com. Northern States Fishing Tools, quality tools, proven service.
As we bring it back, we're looking at head coach Travis Rizovy giving his final instructions here before the start of our second quarter as they're down by 12 points, 22-10 after 8 minutes of play. The first possession of the second quarter will go to the Beulah Miners. And the Beulah Miners going to have the first possession as our Northwest Therapy Services start of our second quarter. Visit nwtherapyservices.com with Heidi Barman and her team over there at Northwest Therapy Services. Here's Shane Schmidt. Gets the ball into the hands of Braylon Chirado. Now it's down low to Bennett Larson. Almost picked off there by the Panthers, but lands in the hands of Shane Schmidt. Shane with it. Now goes inside to Widener. Little Euro step off the glass with the left hand, no good. Big rebound by Larson. Larson gives the Miners another opportunity as a fresh 35 on the shot clock. This time it's Benny Chirado with a 3-point bucket, and quickly a short timeout. Just 34 seconds into the second quarter, 25-10. We'll be back.
Everyone loves a big rebate and 0% financing, and that's a combo that's yours now at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston. Your new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 comes with a rebate of $7,000 or choose 0% financing for 36 months, plus up to $4,500 in rebates. Need something smaller? How about a new GMC Terrain? Now with rebates up to $1,750. Great rebates and 0% financing. A combo too good to pass up. See you for a test drive at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston.
As we bring it back, here come the Rugby Panthers, trailing by 15. Ball's on the deck. Good hustle there by the Miners, and 1, 2, 3, 4.
Jump ball.
They say it's a jump ball. 4 players on the board, but the possession arrow will go to the Rugby Panthers.
Yeah, frustrating start to this second quarter for Rugby. They played some pretty good defense for a lot of the shot clock, then gave up an offensive rebound and a 3-pointer. That led to that quick timeout, and now we'll see if their offense can get them back into this game, now down by 15.
Inside to Kason Halverson. He goes down to the block, and then he double dribbles with the basketball. I wondered if he was going to get called on it. Took him a little while to get that one in. As we take a look at head coach Brandon Chirado, father of their brothers on the floor, Braylon and Ben Chirado. And I think he's in his 3rd year as the coach for the Beulah Miners, if I'm not mistaken. Memory serves me right. Here is Widener giving it up.
Fun to talk to.
Yeah, he's a fun fun interview, that's for sure. Now we're going to have another foul as the Panthers continue this foul fest. It's going to go against number 14.
Yeah, we take a look at that RTC Networks instant replay. The foul trouble continuing to pile up against Rugby. Now Benny Shirato will get a couple of free throws. And if you're Rugby, it's so hard to do, but you got to try and play defense without fouling. And even though Beulah hasn't made all of their free throws, every foul is still a problem for Rugby.
Second one is perfect by Ben Shirato. 1 out of 2 on that trip to the line. 26-10, a 16-point advantage for the Beulah Miners here over the Rugby Panthers. Kason Halverson looks for somebody and now finds number 13, Dukeshire. Dukeshire spin move, nice little move off the glass. We take a 26-12 now as Dukeshire with his first 2 points of the night.
Very nice move. One of the best offensive moves we've seen here so far today.
Here is a bounce pass over to Widener, a little 8-footer. That's no good. Was too close to the basket.
Yeah, he might have been more open than he realized. May have rushed that shot just a little bit. We'll see if Rugby can take advantage as they've watched this deficit now get up to 14. It was 16 moments ago.
Panthers with the basketball trying to cut into this 14-point deficit. They give the ball out to Burnt. Burnt with the 3-point shot, no good.
Look good from here.
Yeah, another rebound by Widener. Widener, now here is Benny Shirato faking and puts it at the bottom of the net. His second three-pointer from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
That's the way that this first half has gone. Rugby looked like they had a three. It rattled in and out, and it led to an open look for Beulah. On the other end, there's a 6-point swing, and now a 17-point lead for the Miners.
Here's a fake, stop, pop, no good. Rebound on the floor, fought for, and that'll be a jump ball as the possession arrow will go over to the Beulah Miners as Sugar Shane Schmidt checks back in for the Miners, replacing Tayton Jordan, a 6'3" senior for head coach Brandon Shirato and the Beulah Miners. And now we have another sub for the Rugby Panthers. That's number 3, Hudson Hager, checking in for the Panthers.
Yeah, we haven't seen as many substitutions as often as our first game, but both teams still relying on their bench somewhat with their 4th game in 6 days.
Here's Bennett Larson, travels to the right side of the free throw line. Now Widener goes down low. Bennett Larson puts the ball down, puts it up for 2 more. He's
Great
got
pass.
9 points, and we have a timeout on the floor. It'll be a short timeout. We'll head back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Trusted healthcare right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. Find your provider, schedule an appointment, or pay your bill. Visit TiogaHealth.org with clinics in Powers Lake and Ray, North Dakota. We'll be back.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Just underway here out of that LPL Financial Shiloh Chavez timeout. Here come the Panthers trailing by 19 points. Out on the right wing, there's a shot from 3 again, and as Hagler puts down his second three-pointer from that same spot. He's got 6 points now on the strength of 2 three-pointers from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
Trying to fire up his bench and his teammates, going back to play defense.
Bounce pass down low again, and there is another hard foul, and it's going to go against Brady Burnt, kind of similar to what happened in the first quarter.
It really was, and I think it might have caught an elbow.
Yeah.
Inadvertent, but I think Larson got a little bit of an elbow to the back of the head. He's trying to shake off the cobwebs there. His fake has been so effective, it's gotten him hurt.
Yeah, Brody Burnt just picked up his 3rd foul at the 4:23 mark here of the second quarter, so it'll be a fresh 35 on the shot clock. They don't waste any time as Shane Schmidt puts it in from 3.
Wow.
Starting to tickle the twines here from three-point line. It's a 34-15 lead for the Beulah Miners, trying to flex their collective muscles here this afternoon. Out on top, it's Hager. Hager with the drive with a jump pass down to the corner. Now out on top, it's Halverson. Halverson challenges Bennett Larson. Now dribbles out of trouble, gives it up. Here's a spin move, a little shot. That one had disaster on it all the way by Dukeshire.
Great defense from Benny Shirato. Had a hand in his face the entire time. Larson with the pass.
Shane Schmidt from the same spot, no good. This time the rebound pulled away by the Panthers. Good
rugby.
Look, just didn't convert it.
Yeah, you just take a sigh of relief there. Hey, at least one of their three-pointers didn't drop. We'll see if we can go on a run here before halftime.
Cross-court pass. Now it's going to be number 21, Levi Wentz, gets bumped on his way to the hoop. No call. And there is a rebound for the Miners as they come into the front court. And then it'll be a foul called against the Rugby Panthers. It's going to go against number 13, Austin Dukeshire. Dukeshire just picked up his first personal foul, third team foul of the second quarter. Actually, it's the second foul of the game. And so team foul number 3 against the Panthers with 3:10 remaining here in this second quarter. Schmidt gives the ball up. This time now it goes to Chase Hetzler. Hetzler with the over to Shirato, excuse me. And now it's going to be Shane Schmidt working his way down low, reverse layup, and puts it in for 2 more. He's got 5 points in the quarter, 6 in the game. Pretty good quarter by Schmidt.
Really good move there to get the reverse layup off the backboard and spins it in.
And now it's going to be Halverson for the Panthers trying to cut into this 21-point deficit right now with 2.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Panthers with the basketball. They go over to Halverson. He casts from 3. They left it short. Rebound taken away here by Shirato up front. Braylon now with a nice bounce pass down and an easy deuce by Bennett Larson.
Benny the hockey assist, Braylon the basketball assist. Larson, I thought he might go up for the dunk, but he went for the 2. Everything rolling right now for Beulah.
Yeah, it's all going downhill right now here for the Beulah Miners. They're just in coast mode right now. 38-15 with 2 minutes to go. There is the ball on the deck picked up here, and now the ball goes off of the referee, but he's standing out of bounds, so the ball will go to the Rugby Panthers.
A great hustle from Chase Hetzler there right at the midcourt stripe. He thought that he had created a turnover, but it will stay Rugby basketball as both teams sending in some new players.
Tayton Jordan checking in for head coach Brandon Shirato. And some question there. Now everything has been resolved between the officials here, and so we're ready to play again as 1:50 remaining here in the first half. Here is Fritz driving in off the glass left side for 2. That's his first bucket of the night.
Braylon Shirato tried to draw a charge there, but didn't get the call.
Here's Ben Shirato. Shirato with a kick out to brother Braylon, and now it's going to be Hetzler for 3. That's no good. Larson there. Kick out down low to number 5. That is Tayton Jordan. He loses a handle on it. That's the first turnover according to my books. Missed free throw. Fritz with the putback. That's no good. Ball still on the deck. Swatted away by Bennett Larson. Wow, my goodness sake.
What a defensive sequence there for Bennett Larson. Let's take a look at that at the RTC Network's instant replay. Boy, what a great block by Bennett Larson. He is playing like he wants to extend his season.
Rizovy checks in for the Panthers, along with Philip Widener back into the game for the Beulah Miners. Down low, they get it in at the free throw line. Shot by Fritz is off the mark, no good. The rebound by the Miners with 1 minute remaining. Now it's going to be Shane Schmidt driving around his defender, looking for the extra pass. Finds Widener underneath for the easy deuce.
They're sharing the ball so well in this second quarter especially, but really this entire first half. Been so much fun to watch, just their passing, and then they're making those passes pay off with good shots.
Right now the Panthers just don't have an answer for the Miners. Here is Fritz going up with the left-hand shot, no good. Good position there by the Panthers, off the glass by Hager, and then Hager puts it in off the good work underneath.
Looks like Beulah's going to be content to settle for the final shot of the half with a 21-point lead.
40-19. Here is Sherrado casting it. No good. The push.
Wow.
That's going to be a foul call against Widener. He went over the back, tried to tip it in, but that's going to be a foul called against Philip Widener, his second and only the first team foul here in the second quarter with 1.5 seconds remaining. So a very clean game according to my unofficial books. We'll see what the official books have, but I only have one turnover for the Miners so far. So you don't want to get a foul as they cast it to the hoop as the buzzer sounds to end this first half of play. A good one for the Miners. They're up by 21, 40-19. We'll be back as we continue on here.
We're going to keep it right here.
Oh, okay.
Looks like Dylan is caught up with Brandon Sherrado, head coach of Beulah.
All right, thanks, guys. Yeah, hey, great first half. How do you keep it rolling in the second half?
Defense. That's all we've got. We just got to guard. We got to guard and we got to rebound. And I think I told you that at the beginning. That's got to be the thing again right now. But it's 0-0. I mean, we haven't looked ahead at anything all year, and we are not looking ahead right now. That's that simple.
All right, thanks, Coach. Go get them.
Thanks.
Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Dylan, and thanks for the time to head coach Brandon Sherrado. Excuse me, tripping over my tongue here. Brandon Sherrado for the Beulah Miners, and 40-19. We're going to take a quick time out as we head to our Nesset halftime show. Nesset, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Talk to them about their custom oil field business packages now hiring. Visit NessetConsulting.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Bravera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
As we bring it back, here are some of the fans over at Beulah supporting some of their signs, and I like that one. It says, what is it? Say, your mom called?
Yeah, you left your game at home.
Oh, that's kind of fun. Kind of fun to see these young kids having some fun here at this Minot Auditorium West State Qualifier. We're having fun as well. 40-19 coming out of the locker room. Going into the locker room, should say, as the the Beulah Miners just kind of controlled the game from the beginning. They're 14 out of 28, shooting 50% from the field, shooting 50% from the free throw line, going out a 6 out of 10 binge, and then they shot 60% from the free throw line, going 6 out of 10 here this afternoon. And for the Rugby Panthers, they're 8 out of 23 from the field in the first half, 2 out of 6 from the three-point line. They shot only 2 free throws, making one of them, but the rebounding goes to the Rugby Panthers as they've put 9 offensive rebounds and have taken down 9 defensive rebounds for a total of 18 rebounds compared to 11 rebounds for the Rugby Panthers. Very good first half of play for the Beulah Miners.
Very good, yeah. And you look at individually, Philip Widener, 8 of those 18 rebounds. Bennett Larson had 6 of them. All 6 of Bennett Larson's rebounds were offensive. He has that to go along with 11 points. He's really on pace for a double-double, and everything just going really well for Beulah, given those fans across the way a lot to cheer about in the first half.
Yeah, just kind of a point of note, looking at Rugby, they've got 10 points off the bench, but they're still 21 points down, and so, very clean game by the Beulah Miners here in the first half. So we take a look at the individual numbers for the Beulah Miners. They're led in scoring by Braylon Sherrato with a total of 12 points here this afternoon. Bennett Larson has knocked in 11 points, the only 2 players for the Miners with double digits. 7 points for Benny Sherrato, 6 points for Shane Schmidt, and rounding out the scoring with 4 points is Philip Widener for a total of 40 first half points for the Beulah Miners. And nobody's in double digits here for the Rugby Panthers, and the leading scorer is coming off the bench. That's Hudson Hager with a total of 8 points on the strength of 2 3-pointers. He's 2 for 2 from the three-point line. He's knocked down 1 deuce for a total of 8 points. 3 points added by Lucas Wentz, and then a whole number of players, 4 players with 2 points each, including Jovi Risovi and Austin Dukeshire, Kaysen Halverson, and Kiefer Fritz, all with 2 points each for a total of 19 first half points. And what do you say here to the players when you're down by 21 in this state birth qualifying game?
Well, one thing I would say is, guys, did you watch our first game? We saw a tale of 2 halves right there, where Dickinson Trinity really outplayed Turtle Mountain in the first half, but Turtle Mountain flipped a switch at halftime and really came out of the locker rooms on fire and aggressive. And that's what's going to take for Rugby to try and mount a comeback here in their second half. It's going to have to start on the defensive end, I think, bring the aggressiveness and try to limit Beulah to 1 shot. On the rare occasions that Beulah has missed a shot in the first half, they've gotten an offensive rebound and turned it into putback points, second chance points. And Rugby needs to try and get in the passing lanes. Beulah has had some great passes throughout the first half. So a lot to work on for Rugby, but we're still 16 minutes left to go in this one, and anything can happen in tournament basketball, and it could be a desperate team here that we see from Rugby. But as they play good defense, they're going to have to try and make sure to not commit any fouls, as they really did have the foul trouble pile up for them in the first half.
We're going to take a quick timeout as the Rugby Panthers are making their way out onto the court. Dylan Loper is going to catch up, hopefully, with the Rugby Panthers head coach Travis Risovi after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent. Need a dumpster or junk removal? Property Purge proudly serves Ray and surrounding communities with fast, dependable cleanup for homes, farms, and job sites. Dumpster delivery or full-service removal. Cleanup made easy. Visit PropertyPurge.com today.
Dylan Loper has caught up with the head coach for the Rugby Panthers, Travis Risovi. Take it away, Dylan.
Yeah, Coach, what's the message in the locker room trying to cut into this lead?
We have to do a better job on the defensive end, obviously. We have to keep people in front of us and keep them out of the paint. Offensively, we got to get more aggressive. We're letting them dictate where we're going on the offensive end, and we've got to get ourselves to the basket. They've shot 10 free throws, we've shot 2, and that's a problem.
Yeah, so that was going to be my next question. How do you defend a physical team like Beulah without fouling?
You know, it's one of those things. You got to keep them in front of you. That's the key. That we got to keep them on the perimeter and quit letting them get to the middle of the paint.
All right, thanks, Coach. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you, Coach, for taking time to visit with Dylan Loper on the floor here. We're about 50 seconds away, 40-19, as we have another live read sponsor. I'll let Titus bring in that one.
I want to thank the McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum for being a sponsor on Game Day Media all season long, and here into March. They're ramping up for their outstanding summer season. You can visit them on the west side of Watford City. They are open year-round, Tuesdays through Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m., where pioneering spirit runs strong.
And also the 701 Cornhole Company, located down in the Bismarck-Mandan area, providing great quality cornhole boards. In fact, Game Day Media's got one of those great quality ones.
All right.
We appreciate that. Specializing in creating professional grade cornhole boards. I didn't know there was a difference between professional and amateur ones, but he does a nice job. One of our former guys, Brad Anderson, you can find him at Facebook at 701 Cornhole Company or online at 701cornhole.com.
Rugby ball to start the third quarter, but not for long, as Beulah's defense creates an immediate turnover, and they're picking up right where they left off with the outstanding defensive effort from the first half, starting now half number 2.
40-19 on your NCC scoreboard. Again, our premium sponsors helping to cover our costs for this Super Saturday, SRT, NCC, and RTC Networks. Great premium sponsors here on Game Day Media as that ball goes off of the arms of the Beulah Miners.
Yeah, so teams trade turnovers. The 4th of the game for Beulah, the 8th of the game for Rugby. Rugby has it back now 35 seconds into this third quarter, trying to chip away at this 21-point Beulah Miner lead.
40-19, the Panthers down by 21 with 7:10 to go here in the third quarter. Every possession, you got to try to cut this lead in half somehow, you know, and win this quarter.
Yep.
And hopefully get yourself into a position to win the quarter number 4 if you're a Rugby Panther fan. But here come good defense and another turnover for the Rugby Panthers as Shane Schmidt has the basketball.
Braylon Shirato with the steal there. Now he's got it off the handoff from Larson.
Here's Benny Shirato giving it up to Widener. Now out on top, it's Braylon with the quick trigger. That's no good. Long rebound comes out to Widener. Now it's out of bounds. Last touch by the Rugby Panthers, so it'll stay with the Miners.
Another official found himself getting hit by the basketball. It's happened on both sides of the floor here to two of our different officials. They're doing their work out there. So thankful for all the officials and the hours and hours of time they put in to make sure that these games get played.
Schmidt goes into the backcourt, comes into the front court, and now it's going to be Benny Shirato throwing it to his brother Braylon. Now it's Larson. Larson attacks, goes up against Burnt, comes away empty. And the rebound is to the Rugby Panthers.
Neither team has scored yet through the first 2 minutes of this third quarter. Both offenses cooling off a little bit during halftime.
Here's Burnt with it. Now going over on the left side. Shot put up, got bumped, and it will
be a shooting foul, I think, against Benny Shirato.
Benny Shirato with the foul. That is his first personal foul here. And it's going to be the Panthers missing the free throw from Austin Dukeshire. Dukeshire with 2 points on the game so far with 5:50 remaining. It's still 40-19. Both teams still looking for their first point of the second half. The second one is no good, but there's the offensive rebound, and the Panthers have another crack at it here. Fritz with it, guarded there by Benny Shirato. Now they give it up to Dukeshire. Over on the wing to Halverson. Back out on top to Burnt. Now it's going to be at the top of the key for Lucas Wentz. Spin move from the paint. Left elbow shot, no good. And I think Fritz is Very fortunate he didn't pick up a foul there.
Yeah, a little bit of contact. Still no points in this third quarter either direction. You're okay with that if you're Beulah. Rugby isn't okay with it, down by 21.
Here is Benny Sherrado, and Sherrado tickles the twines. He's got 10 points now. 9 of those from the three-point line, sponsored by Tioga Ace Hardware.
It's a great way to break the ice for this third quarter. Beulah extending their lead, trying to win in the state qualifying game for the third year in a row.
Yeah, it's been a good run here for the Miners. They just had to make it a little bit harder on themselves by having to play in this game.
Yep, Shiloh Christian has had their number in the postseason as of late. Beulah got the win in the regular season, and they earned that #1 seed, but Shiloh got him in the region championship.
Nice kiss off the glass by Braylon Sherrado, and right now it is all Miners. They're up 45-19.
And Fritz looked like he may be a little bit injured or a little bit uncomfortable. He's got the ball right now. He's doing his best out there, but this one getting away from rugby right now.
Wentz with the missed shot, and here comes Shane Schmidt slowing things down, lets the rest of his teammates go here. I thought he had a lane to the basket, but probably listened to his coaches, take some time off. Let's soak a little time off the clock with this big lead that we have, and now the ball is out of bounds, misplayed there. A turnover, kind of an unforced turnover by the Beulah Miners.
Yeah, if you're Beulah, you're okay taking your time, being patient, letting the clock run down, but you don't want to have possessions like that where, yes, you took some more time off, but you don't take care of the basketball and end up committing a turnover.
I only had 1 turnover for the Miners in the first half. The official stats had 3, so I missed a couple of them somewhere. But here's a shot from the left wing, no good. Long rebound comes out to the Panthers. They get another shot at it as Hager throws it up from the corner. And that one's off as well as the Miners come into the front court. Here is a shot put up by Braylon, and he gets that three-pointer to fall. Wow, he's got a total of 17 points now, 5 in this quarter.
It's now an 8-0 run starting the quarter for Beulah. So they've grown their lead from 21 all the way up to 29.
Levi Wentz into the game. Out on top, Hager throws up a deep three-pointer. That's no good. Ball tipped over to Widener, and it'll be another opportunity to gain a 30-plus point lead here for the Beulah Miners. Here's Bennett Larson. Bennett picks up his dribble, gets double teamed, now goes out on top to Shane Schmidt.
Yeah, once again, they're letting the clock run down. Shot clock is going to get into single digits on this possession.
Yeah, under 10 seconds to go. The shot put up, no good. Lands right in the hands of Philip Widener. And Widener will head to the free throw line to shoot a pair.
Here we see it again. Rugby playing some good defense for a lot of the shot clock, but then unable to complete the defensive possession by getting a defensive rebound. Beulah taking advantage, getting an offensive rebound, second chance, opportunity points.
Widener's perfect from the charity stripe right now, 3 for 3. 49-19, there's your 30-point lead with 2:36 to go. Second one by Widener is perfect again. And we have a timeout on the floor. It will be a timeout with 2:26 to go. Right now, 10-point run for the Beulah Miners. They're up by 31. We'll be back after this timeout.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
As we bring it back here out of that LPL financial timeout with Shiloh Chavez. Shiloh located down in Watford City, North Dakota. Planning advice to meet your financial goals. Visit LPL.com for more information for all your financial planning needs with Shiloh Chavez, located in the First International Bank and Trust building down in Watford City on Main Street. 50-19. Right now, here is Hager throwing it up from 3. That's no good again, and right now nothing's going right for the Rugby Panthers.
Pretty good luck. I like what they drew up out of that timeout, just unable to convert, and that's been the kind of basketball game that this is turning into for rugby.
Here's Bennett Larson. Nobody's picking him up, so he wants to take a couple dribbles, practice his dribbling skills here. 15 seconds on the shot clock as they're really soaking this clock. Benny Shirado directing traffic. Now throws it away, and that's not what he wanted, and that's not what his coach wanted either. But still, the lid is still on the basket for the Panthers. They missed the first one, and now at the free throw line, they give the ball up to number 21, Levi Wentz. Now over to Lucas Wentz. Out on top from 3, that one is no good, and we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled. It's going to go against number 24. Philip Widener just picked up his 3rd personal. He'll come out of the game, and replacing him is number 32, Cooper Martin, a 5'11" sophomore. So they get a little bit older as they bring the freshman out in exchange for the sophomore.
Yep, young teams, both of these right here on the floor in this one.
Rizvi with the basketball, guarded there by Martin. Now at the top of the key. They go to Burnt. Burnt drives into the paint, loses the handle on it, but it lands in the hands of Levi Wentz, and now he missed the shot, and that's just how the game is going right now for the Rugby Panthers.
Yeah, specifically this quarter. They have not been able to score yet in quarter number 3.
Bennett Larson with the 3-point kiss off the glass with the left hand. He's got 13 points now for the Miners, and it's 52-19. There's a 3-pointer that's no good. Rebound comes away to the Beulah Miners as Martin engages Benny Shirado, and Shirado barking out the signals, the sophomore. Schmidt replaces Shirado at the top of the key near the midcourt stripe. Now Schmidt re-engages. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Shane with the basketball, guarded there by the Panthers. He drives to the basket, little alley-oop, no good. No foul called there, and here come the Panthers. They got a good look at 3 from Hager, and with 2 seconds remaining, Hager puts in his 3rd 3-pointer. That's the only 3 points they got during the 3rd quarter. 52-22, a 30-point spread. As we're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk, we'll continue on with the 4th quarter after this timeout.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
As we bring it out of the quarter break, this 4th quarter is brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services. You can check out their website at nwtherapyservices.com, located in Williston and Ray, North Dakota. Heidi Barman and her team providing speech and language therapy and much, much more. 8 minutes to go, a 30-point lead. Right now, the Miners in total control. Beulah Miners are shooting 50% from the free throw line and field 3-point line, excuse me. 52-22 with 7:50 to go.
Yeah, they outscored Rugby 12-3 in that 3rd quarter. You mentioned at the final buzzer when they finally got on the board.
A nice assist by Braylon Shirado, finding Bennett Larson for his 15th point of the night. And when you can get shots like that, you're bound to have a pretty good scoring average.
Yeah, and then he gets the rebound here on the defensive side of things. He's working his way towards a double-double. He has played well here this afternoon in the state qualifier.
Shane Schmidt with the basketball. They bounce pass it into Larson at the free throw line. He goes to the top of the key. Gives it up to Benny Shirado. Benny Shirado in the paint, throws it up at the hoop. I think that was supposed to have been a pass. It did land in the hands.
2.
And now here is a shot from Shane Schmidt. That's no good. And now it's going to be the Panthers trying to find some sort of momentum here. But we are going to look at an RTC Networks instant replay as they drive to the basket with number 13, Austin Dukeshire. He comes away empty, but he heads to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot a pair.
Both teams did really well to not foul in the third quarter after we saw all kinds of foul trouble pile up for Rugby in the first half. And they get the first free throw attempts of this fourth quarter. We'll see if that can spark a little momentum for this Rugby team.
Now with 3 points, Dukeshire toes the stripe again. And he bounces the ball one time, spins it in his hand, and throws it up at the hoop. That one comes away empty, and there's another rebound for Bennett Larson. Up front here is Benny Shirado. Tell you what, I got to look at their numbers. These two Shirado boys look like identical twins out there.
Yeah, Benny has really grown from last year to this year. One's a sophomore, one's a senior.
Yeah, good players, man. I'd like to see what their driveway games are like.
I bet Dad can still play, too, a little bit.
I bet he can. Here's a shot put up, and there's a putback by Larson. Tap back out. Benny Shirado's going to soak some more time off the clock with this running clock situation. 54-23.
Smart decision. Beulah really in control of this one. If they're able to finish off this win, which it certainly looks like they're in the driver's seat to do, it'll be interesting to see where they get seated. They were the number 1 seed in the region tournament, end up finishing in second place.
That foul whistle against Kiefer Fritz. And a little bit of a hand jousting there after that last foul between Schmidt and Fritz.
Yep, a little bit. Frustrations.
Referee steps in and says, okay, boys, let's just cool down here a little bit.
Yeah, it's been a long week for everybody.
Here's Larson spinning down, Burnt's guarding him, and he's kind of got to let him go as Larson just puts in his 17th point because Brody Burnt had 3 fouls in that first half and kind of had to let him go a little bit there. Now it's going to be number 13, Austin Dukeshire, giving it up to Burnt. On the right wing, out on top they come to Kiefer Fritz. He cast from 3 deep. That was way out there from the locker room like. Jeff, what's his name over in Williston? Jeff, our public address announcer at the
Graupe.
well. Jeff Graupe, there you go. From the locker room, 56-26.
Yes. That's all that's worked for Rugby in this second half has been their 3-pointers.
Little floater there by Benny Shirado, and he's starting to rack up the points now with 12 points for Benny. 4:25, here's another deep 3-pointer by Fritz. That's no good. Rebound to Dukeshire, and Dukeshire gets the 2-point field goal.
An offensive rebound for Rugby. They haven't had very many of those today, and they cash that one into 2 points.
Cutting. Now they decide to throw it back out, try to soak a little bit more time. Just over 4 minutes to go here as Schmidt loses the handle on it. It's because he got fouled by Austin Dukeshire.
Yep, I like that decision. If you're Beulah right now, you just want to make this game go as fast as possible, and the way you do that is run the clock. Have there be fewer possessions right now. You don't want to get into any sort of a track meet when you're leading it by 30.
Yeah, we'll have we'll have another game as Bennett Larson putting in 2 more. He's got 6 points here in the fourth quarter. Now has tallied 19 points in the game. So his point numbers are really starting to show up here. Here's a drive to the paint with a kick out.
Now he gets
Larson
a steal.
Steals it. Kind of all over the place right now, kind of dominating inside.
Filling the stat sheet.
Hetzler into the game. Gives it out to Shane Schmidt. Just over 3 minutes to go. Schmidt loses the handle on it and get a little handsy out there.
The ball played pinball. It went off a face, an elbow, a knee, and here comes Beulah on the fast break.
Yeah, Braylon Shirado has got another 2 points, and with that, We have a timeout on the floor. 62-28, 2:50 remaining. We're going to take a timeout as well, brought to you by LPL Financial. We'll be back after this timeout.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
As we bring it back here for the final 2 minutes and 50 seconds, both teams have kind of made line changes here as they are bringing in new players with this very comfortable lead by the Beulah Miners as Brandon Shirado is going down the line there and congratulating each one of his players on a job well done. Double-double for Brennett Larson coming out of the game now. 62-28. Panthers with the basketball. Shot from their right elbow is no good by number 24, Luke Arnston. As the starter, Philip Widener, is still in the game, playing with a bunch of his classmates, only a freshman.
Yeah.
There the ball goes out of bounds. Turnover for the Beulah Miners. Well, he comes out of the game, and it'll be number 20 checking in for the Miners. That's Hudson Shearer, a junior, so they're bringing in the upperclassmen.
Yes, yeah, that's right. As Philip Widener gets hugs from his coaching staff
very
here.
Happy coach.
You know, for Beulah, is no doubt a disappointing loss on Thursday in the region championship game, but give them a lot of credit. They came ready to play here today, ready to put that game in the rearview mirror, and they've been here before. They know how to handle the state qualifying Saturday, and they earned this win. There's no doubt about it here today.
Yeah, it was a very convincing win, and watch out Division A. These Miners are going to make some noise down in Fargo, no doubt.
Yep, I think so. We got to see them at the Dale Brown Classic way back in December, and they had two disappointing, really close losses to other state teams. Both Devils Lake and Four Winds Minnewacan have punched their tickets. Devils Lake winning their region, Four Winds Minnewacan getting it done out east in their state qualifying game against Fargo Oak Grove earlier today. And so there's going to be a lot of firepower at the state tournament in Fargo. It's going to be a great, great tournament.
62-30.
The seating is going to be so interesting to me.
That's going to be really
where the coaches decide to put Shiloh and Beulah, and then also Turtle Mountain and Dunseith from up here in Region 3. It's evening itself out as far as how many teams are going from each region. You know, we've seen the last 2 years, 3 teams from Region 4 go each of the last 2 years, but with Turtle Mountain's victory today, that sends 2 teams from Region 3.
Another familiar team going to the Division A. That's Four Winds Minnewacan punching their ticket to the state tournament. Starts next Thursday down in Fargo as a minute 5 remaining. A fresh 35 goes on the shot clock for these Beulah Miners.
They were a Class B powerhouse back in the 2-class days. It's their first trip to the Division A state tournament, so congratulations to Four Winds Minnewacan.
Yeah, that's got a dynasty over there with Coach Smith.
Yep, Morel Dang, he is a fun player to watch. If you haven't been able to catch any of their games yet, you're in for a treat if you get a chance to see Four Winds Minnewacan.
Give and go there, perfectly executed by the Miners as Tayton Jordan picks up his first point, gets his name in the book. Here's a three-pointer cast off the glass by number 22, Coy Walker, with a Tioga Ace Hardware deep one from 3. And right now the Beulah Miners are up and celebrating.
Yeah, shot clock turned off. It looks like they're just going to dribble out the clock on another state qualifying win for the Beulah Miners.
64-33. The white flag has risen for the Rugby Panthers. Your final score on your NCC scoreboard, it's the Beulah Miners 64 and the Rugby Panthers 33. We're going to step aside as we got some very happy faces right in front of the Tioga Medical Center sports desk as these Beulah Miners continue their season with a trip to the State A. We'll be back after this timeout.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen, With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics. Seed for your future.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Here we go with our DNL Paraffin postgame show. It's time now for our Brad Johnson Insurance as well as our First International Bank and Trust Player of the Game. Brad Johnson Insurance been helping Northwest North Dakota residents and families with insurance coverage since 1986. First International Bank and Trust is your full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and our customers. We're going to send it down to Dylan Loper as we got a very happy Beulah Miners team. Take it away, Dylan.
All right, yeah, we got the whole team here. Big win. You were dominating on the glass. How did it feel out there?
You know, it feels amazing. We haven't, coming off a tough loss the other day, we just knew we had to lock in and play how Beulah plays, and we just play as hard as we can, and that's how we always play.
All right, how does it feel just being surrounded? You can tell that you guys have a good brotherhood, a good relationship. How does that feel?
Oh, it feels amazing. I've been playing with these guys since 3rd, 4th, 5th grade, and just to be here is just amazing. I mean, I wouldn't trade it for the world. I mean, I love these guys with everything.
All right, congrats to all of you guys. Go celebrate.
Thank you.
Good job.
Yeah, there he goes. His team surrounds him as the fans come out onto the floor. They're going to the state.
Yes.
They are one happy bunch of group of kids.
Yeah, so much fun to see the joy on the team and also the student section there. It's like you said, Randy, they made it a little bit harder on themselves than they probably wanted to, and not being able to win that region championship game. But you heard it there from Bennett Larson, their Brad Johnson Insurance and First International Bank and Trust Player of the Game. They came to play here today, and no better way to put that loss as a distant memory than winning here at state qualifying Saturday.
We're going to go over some of the stats here of this game while Dylan tries to catch up with head coach Brandon Shirato, but it was a dominating effort here this afternoon by the Beulah Miners over the Rugby Panthers. 64-33 your final score, and I guess he's got head coach Brandon Shirato. Take it away.
All right, yeah, coach. Dominating victory. You talked about defense. You boys lived up to it.
Well, I've been pretty humble about this, but we got the best scoring defense in the state. We take a ton of pride in that. I mean, we spend so much time on that. That means everything to me that we were able to come out here and guard like that. And that, after the other night, that was a big disappointment the other night. I'm not going to lie to you. But we had about 20 seconds to feel sad, and then we were on to the next one. And quite honestly, when we win, we're in the same boat. Enjoy it for 20 seconds, stay on the cutting edge, and then live to see another day.
Well, you did just that. So you mentioned that. What does this the next few practices look like going into next week?
Well, okay. First of all, we got to see where we're going to land and who we got, and then it's going to be. We'll enjoy this for a little bit. I mean, we got to. We haven't really enjoyed anything. We haven't. I'm going to be honest. We haven't enjoyed anything since probably the first poll came out. I mean, we just didn't. And I think we were kind of like that the other night. We were tight. And so the guys got to enjoy this. This is what it's about. And then we got to see what we got, and we got to put together a game plan because, last 2 years we were on the wrong side of the bracket, and I really don't want to do that again this year. I mean, chips will fall where they may, but we want to get that first one. We really do.
All right. Well, good luck. Celebrate tonight and go get them.
All right. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks,
good job.
Guys. Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Coach Shirato. Thank you, Dylan Loper. Nice job there with our Lindsay Grocery coach's comments from head coach Brandon Shirato. And as we continue with our post-game show here in our DNL Paraffin post-game show, we will go over some of the numbers according to our official stats just given to us. For the Beulah Miners, they were 24 out of 46 here tonight, shooting better than 50% from the field, 52.2% from the field tonight. They shot 8 out of 17, or 47% from the three-point line, and they shot 66.7% from the free throw line here tonight. So very complete game. They out-rebounded the Panthers 35-19 in the game here tonight, and I don't know how much more of a perfect game that you could describe for these Beulah Miners.
Yeah, then you look at the scoring by quarter. You know, they outscored them 22-10 in the first, and then in the second and third quarters, they held Rugby to single digits, just 9 points in the second, 3 in the third that came at the very last seconds of that third quarter. And Coach Sherrato mentioned it there. It was all about their defense, and they rode that defense to an outstanding state qualifying win here this afternoon.
We're looking at the numbers for the Rugby Panthers on their final game of the year as they dropped to 15-10 on the year with this loss. They were 12 out of 42 from the field, 5 out of 17 from the three-point line, 4 out of 8 from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe, and they just didn't have enough in the tank here tonight to take on this very high-powered Beulah Miner team.
Yeah, Rugby sees their season come to an end at 15-10, and this one will sting not only for today but probably a little while, but they don't have anything to hang their heads about. They put a nice postseason run together, and we mentioned it throughout the broadcast, not a single senior on this Rugby roster. They're going to be fired up and ready to go for next year, and they're going to be a team to watch out in Region 3 for next season.
A lot of good things in store for these Rugby Panthers, no doubt. As we look at the individual numbers for both teams, leading scorer of the contest here this afternoon was our Brad Johnson Insurance and First International Bank and Trust player of the game, Bennett Larson, the senior for the Miners, with 19 points tonight. Braylon Sherrato matched his 19 points, the other senior for the Miners. 12 points contributed by Benny Sherrato. 6 points each for Shane Schmidt and Philip Widener, and rounding out the scoring with 2 points was Tayton Jordan for a total of 64 points tonight. Only player in double figures here tonight for the Rugby Panthers was Hudson Hager with 11 points. 5 points added by Kiefer Fritz, and 3 points each for Coy Walker and Lucas Wentz. 5 points added by Austin Dukeshire. 2 points each for Kaysen Halverson and Jovi Rasovi for a total of 33 points tonight. Well, that sets the stage. I want to thank you guys for watching our first two games here. We're going to turn it over to a couple of young bucks to take on the Division B, but on behalf of all of our sponsors who all make this all possible, we're going to turn the mics over to Noah Fredrickson, David Peterson, and Dylan Loper for our Division B contest, and we're coming up after a few words from some of our great sponsors.
The telecast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
GameDay Media LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Otheon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, the City of Ray, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Evolution Genetics, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects Engineers, Jan A. Costin, PC, SRT, Shiloh Chavez with LPL Financial, Northern States Fishing Tools, Ray J's Booster Club, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, Bingaman Construction, First International Bank and Trust, McKenzie County Heritage Park and Museum, Patriot Fuels LLC, Property Purge LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, RTC Networks.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, offering Mustang, Legend, and Robsico brand soybean and corn seed, along with grain cleaning services for small grains since 1994. Contact Clark at 701-833-3472 for your 2025 seed needs.
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costin CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costin CPA.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments, to big moments, to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
Welcome back to the Magic City here at the Minot Auditorium here in Minot, North Dakota. Our Northern States Fishing Tools pregame show is going to start here in about 10 minutes. We're going to kind of go idle here and just enjoy the sights. We're going to get some refreshments here at the hospitality room and play some more ads. But until then, we will see you at the beginning of our Northern States Fishing Tools pregame show. Don't go anywhere. We'll be here.
aggregate.
Well, wasn't that the small kid hit that three? Did that make it a 1-point game or right at the end?
Wait. Look at 1,200.
Yeah, that make it 1 point. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yep.
Well, also,
they had won
at
That's right. Yep.
Operations Incorporated Postgame report. We're going to dovetail with live coverage of the Fighting Hawks hockey action. Today, Ralph Dickinson and Minot, the highly ranked Fighting Hawks, are involved in the semi-final class in the NCAC Frozen Face-Off with
it's kind of a tough crowd there. Is that like those 2 leaders?
The Bulldogs
to watch. Hopes they make it
to the Frozen Face-Off final next week. Hopefully, you'll get the job done on their home ice in their home arena.
Yeah.
That will be coming up not too long from now.
For those game counts, yes.
With the win tonight.
Is that the deal with
Excuse me, Bueller, with the win tonight, or this afternoon, Bueller returns its season record of 22-3. The only losses in this 2025-2026 Cage campaign have come at the hands of top-ranked forwards Minot, third-ranked Devils Lake, and then Shiloh Christian just 2 days ago at the Region 4 final. Other than that, Bueller has really dominated the opposition, and they've accomplished their goal set out at the beginning of the season to return to the state tournament for the 3rd consecutive year. And that state tournament will be played at Fargo for the 2nd time in 3 years. And I would imagine that with the resume
taking ASL as one of the concentrations
for themselves, that they'll be one of the higher seeded teams, certainly in the top 4. Loss to Shiloh Christian prevents them from being the 1 or 2 seed.
I mean, I
will
know
go
decently
by
we ended up having a good conversation. We figured out, I think it was her brother works for CST. So then I was like, tried to sound boo, CST rival.
Has to be one of the favorites of the state.
No, she's older. Because it was, we had to do it with someone who was deaf. Actually deaf, not someone who didn't speak.
Oh, it's peeling.
Yeah.
So the wax is coming off.
Or whatever, the coating on the floor. This one was just right over here, but remember we saw it and...
I think to me that happened a couple of years ago.
But it's the wood that's...
Somebody said it's on upgrade the sound system, but I think they were...
Everything. Well, my state needs it too.
Instead of going up 2, it went up over 100.
That's fun. Where are you going now?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm going to go get some hair up.
Okay, talk to you later.
been? Good, yourself? Not bad at all.
The telecast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
GameDay Media LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Otheon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, the City of Ray, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Evolution Genetics, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects Engineers, Jan A. Costa, PC, SRT, Shiloh Chavez with LPL Financial, Northern States Fishing Tools, Ray J's Booster Club, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, Benjamin Construction, First International Bank and Trust, McKenzie County Heritage Park and Museum, Patriot Fuels LLC, Property Purge LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, RTC Networks.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus automotive service and quality Napa parts. They deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Forgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
After a short intermission, we are back here at the Minot Auditorium. We want to welcome you back into another version of the Northern States Fishing Tools pregame show. Based in Watford City, Northern States Fishing Tools is a locally owned fishing and rental tool company serving the Williston Basin since 1978. Visit northernstatefishingtools.com. As we bring you inside the auditorium, the two teams tonight are warming up between the 23-2 Our Redeemers Knights and the 20-5 Bowman County Bulldogs. As we have a new crew here, my name's Noah Fredrickson alongside Dylan Loper, who's been doing work down on the sideline so far today, along with our producer, David Peterson. Should be a fun one here in our third state qualifying game, now at the Division B level. And Dylan, as I bring you into the booth here, two teams, both are used to that state atmosphere. Our Redeemers Knights, they were there last year, had a tough loss to the Lions in the semifinals, so you know they got a chip on their shoulder. And you look at the Bowman County Bulldogs, their last appearance was 2 years ago in the 2024 state tournament, where they were third place, losing in the semifinals. But you look at their first round matchup, they defeated this Our Redeemers Knights team 55-42. So these two teams are a little familiar with each other.
Yeah, that's for sure. A couple district champs coming in. The pedigree is definitely there. I'm excited. We just got done with two good games. Going to have two more. It's going to be awesome. One thing that I'm a little curious about, Our Redeemers just needs to come down the road. Bowman County, I think they're under a lot of snow right now.
Yeah, they even left a little bit early to make sure they were here and ready for this game, and I was thinking about that. Kind of feels like it might be a home game for the Knights. They're in their hometown. They're in a gym they played their district tournament in. They're used to this atmosphere, these hoops. We'll see if that plays a factor here tonight, but I think it should be a fun one. You look at the builds of these two teams, they're very similar. The Bowman County Bulldogs averaging 62 points per game. The Our Redeemers Knights a little more than that at 77, so they like to get up and down a little bit more, but the Bulldogs led by three scorers in Jonah Nace, Kansas Duffield, and Jackson Fisher, and then for the Knights, Nolan Schmidt and Wyatt Weekly. So kind of similar builds. We'll see which one has the advantage here tonight.
Yeah, each team kind of has a big three, so to speak. But I haven't seen Bowman County play yet. I'm very excited to see them get up and down the court. If they play like past teams, they like to defend. They like to get up and down. And Our Redeemers likes to do the same thing. You know, they are so unselfish. They're very, very similar to the Ray Jays in a sense of that, where just it doesn't matter who gets the recognition. They just want a ball.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to be a great matchup. I think it's going to be one that's going to challenge our scorekeeping abilities. Thankfully, we have some backup on that front here. But it'll be a fun one. I'm just so excited. I know David has mentioned it multiple times that we've just been looking forward to this day for so long, and it's finally here. It's halfway's over. That means we got half still to go.
Yeah, 100%. Should be a fun one. We're just over 16 minutes until our third state qualifying game tips off here. We're going to take a quick break and come back with our Lindsay Grocery coach's comments.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com. Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
As we bring it back to the Minot Auditorium here, Titus Stenberg has caught up with first-year head coach Cal Meschke. Titus, take it away.
Thank you very much, Noah. Yeah, here with first-year head coach Cal Meschke of the Bowman County Bulldogs. Coach, what has this season been like for you and your team?
Oh, it's been a learning experience for me as a first-year head coach, and it's been a great year for us. We're still in it. That was our goal, to make the state competition, so we're still going here.
You're still going. That's the main thing this time of year, and you find yourself in the state qualifying round against a really good Our Redeemers Knights team. What's it going to take to pull off a victory here today?
Oh, it's going to take the whole teamwork. Yeah, we don't know much about them, but what little bit we've saw of them, they're going to be tough.
How was the trip up from the southwest corner of the state?
It wasn't too bad. We come up last night, so we beat the weather anyway.
There you go. A lot of wisdom there. All right, Coach, we'll let you get back to preparing for this one here against Our Redeemers. Thanks for your time and good luck today.
Thank you.
There you have it. Head coach Cal Meschke of the Bowman County Bulldogs.
Thank you, Titus. One more break here, and then we'll catch up with head coach Brock Tietz of one of the top teams in the state, the Our Redeemers Knights. We'll be right back.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybbeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Back for more Lindsay Grocery coach's comments. This time, Titus Stenberg is down there with head coach Brock Tietz. Back to you, Titus.
Thank you very much, Noah. Well, Coach, you ran into a really good Ray team at the region tournament. What did you take away from that ball game as you go into preparing for this one?
Well, I mean, yeah, it was a good game. Ray's obviously a great team. You learn a lot from losses. There's some execution things we didn't do very well of, and, we have to get a little healthy here. But, yeah, I mean, you learn from losses, and it stung a little bit, but, you got to move on. You got a short turnaround, and, I think in sports you just want to get back at it as fast as possible, and so it's kind of nice having a game this quick on a Saturday.
Yeah, that's what this format allows for. It gives you that second chance. What's it going to take to beat a good Bowman County team from the southwest corner of the state?
Man, are they good. A good defensive effort, number one. We got to rebound well. They got a lot of size. They're athletes everywhere. They can shoot it from everywhere. So we got our hands full, but this time of year, everybody's got their hands full. So we just got to be solid. We got to play our game, and hopefully we can come on top.
You mentioned earlier getting health. Is there any specific injury concerns that you're particularly concerned about here going into this one?
Well, I've just had some sickness. We're dealing with some stuff right now. We dealt with some stuff last week, but I think everybody's kind of going through that too. Maybe, I don't know, but we got some guys battling today that normal game might not have been playing. So they're going to gut it out. I got tough kids, and these kids are going to battle, and it's do or die. So we're here, and we're going to let it go.
All right, sounds good. Thank you very much for your time, Coach. Best of luck this afternoon.
You bet. Thank you.
There you have it, our Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments. Noah, back upstairs to you.
Thank you, Titus. Great interview there. And Dylan, you got to wonder, the Knights dealing with some sickness. They did just take on the Velvet Aggies not too long ago in the Region 3 semifinal day, and the Velvet Aggies were dealing with some strep throat sicknesses of all kinds, so you got to wonder if it transmitted a little bit.
Yeah, I'm getting flashbacks to the COVID days of who was close contacts to who. I'd rather not go back there, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. We mentioned both teams like to get up and down the floor. If a sore throat, trouble breathing, that kind of stuff can really hamper a guy. So kind of something to watch for the Knights.
And yet, like Brock Teat said, at this point of the year, everybody's dealing with something. We'll see who can have the most effort here tonight, who can leave it all out on the court. As we reach 10 minutes until our opening tip-off, we're going to take a quick break and come back with our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlights.
Everyone loves a big rebate and 0% financing, and that's a combo that's yours now at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston. Your new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 comes with a rebate of $7,000 or choose 0% financing for 36 months, plus up to $4,500 in rebates. Need something smaller? How about a new GMC Terrain? Now with rebates up to $1,750. Great rebates and 0% financing. A combo too good to pass up. See you for a test drive at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
Everyone loves a big rebate and 0% financing, and that's a combo that's yours now at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston. Your new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 comes with a rebate of $7,000 or choose 0% financing for 36 months, plus up to $4,500 in rebates. Need something smaller? How about a new GMC Terrain? Now with rebates up to $1,750. Great rebates and 0% financing. A combo too good to pass up. See you for a test drive at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston.
Welcome back into the Northern States Fishing Tools pregame show as both teams make their way back into the locker room. So our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlights will hold on for just a minute, but it gives us a chance to look at the updated graphic of our state qualifiers so far. Started out with a bang here today in the Minot Auditorium between the Turtle Mountain Braves and the Dickinson Trinity Titans. The Braves winning 62-59 in a game that looked like it got away from them after that first half. They were struggling. Dickinson Trinity had a chokehold on the game. But just talk about what you saw out of the Braves in that second half.
Yeah, they gave up, I believe it was 11-0 start that the Titans got out to. And then the Braves, it was like a flip got switched at halftime. They came out with different energy. That game was physical, and neither team was backing down. And what an effort by the Braves getting back to state.
You talk about setting the tone here at the state qualifying day on the west side between Division A and B. And then we followed it up, the Beulah Miners really taking it to the Rugby Panthers, winning 64-33. And the Miners, they came in meaning business.
Yeah.
They had that little sting from losing their regional championship on Thursday. They came out here, they looked like the more determined team.
Yeah, you talk about setting the tone. They set the tone, and they just did not lay off the gas. They just kept going and never looked back, and that was impressive. If I'm another team that gets them in Fargo, look out.
Yeah.
They showed it all. They played that inside-outside game that is just so tough to stop.
That's what great teams do. They take care of business. And talking about great teams, both of ours here tonight have made their way back out onto the court, starting with the guard from our Redeemers, Wyatt Weekly, number 13. He's a 6'3" junior who handles the ball really well, averages around 16 points per game. In their semifinal game against the Velvet Aggies, like we talked to, he had 24 points, 10 rebounds, and 4 assists. He can really do it all.
Yeah, he really does. He plays inside, plays outside. And what an advantage for Coach Tietz. You know, you got 2 6'3" juniors that they pass well, they shoot well, they rebound well, and they are just a matchup nightmare with their size and speed combo.
And there he is. And as we continue to talk about him in that region championship against the Ray Jays, he had 22 points. But the big thing was he had 9 points in the first quarter. He was held scoreless in the second and third quarter, and then he had 13 in the fourth quarter. So can he put together 4 great quarters for this Knights team tonight? That's going to be the question.
Yeah, that's for sure. Just putting it all together. You mentioned it right there. 32 full minutes is what it's going to take for either of these two teams to keep their season alive.
And you got to think he learned, like Brock Tietz said, you learn from those losses. We'll see what Wyatt Weekly learned, how he can stay in the game for a full 4 quarters and really be dominant for his team tonight. As we change it over to the Bowman County Bulldogs, here's a familiar name, Kansas Duffield. A lot of people remember that last name. He has 3 older brothers who were just as great as he is. He's averaging 14 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. He leads the team with 58 made threes at 37%. And Dylan, you and I know a little bit about taking that outside shot. He can do it for the Bowman County Bulldogs.
Yeah, he's a fun one to watch. His brothers were fun to watch. And he's going to have to get going from the outside, as he's been taking a lot of these outside shots in warm-ups, and he's draining every single one of them, it seems like. So I mentioned it before, and I'll say it again probably multiple times tonight. I'm just so excited. We're under 5 minutes to go. It can't come soon enough.
And yeah, for Kansas, he's going to be easy to track with those sick pink shoes, making it look too easy out there here.
Yeah, they got checkerboards for side stripes, and he's quick.
Yeah,
he's a racer himself.
See if he can deliver for the Bowman County Bulldogs here tonight and punch their ticket to the State B. Again, they visited there in 2024, placing 3rd. And the Our Redeemers Knights, same deal with them last year. Both have chips on their shoulders. Both feel like they can be state champions, but only one of them can move on after today. As it's time to look at our Patriot Fuel starting lineups with around 3 minutes, 40 seconds until this one tips off. For the Knights, Peyton Lindbow, Wyatt Weekly, Nolan Schmidt, Jaden Marshall, and Colin Swenson, coached up by Brock Tietz. And Dylan, when we look at the Knights, a big one I'm circling here is Colin Swenson. He's a deadeye from outside. He wasn't able to get many open looks against the Ray Jays, and that kind of took them out of their offensive flow.
Yeah, it'll be fun to watch and see how they rebound. You know, both these two teams come in as district champs, and then they have to play in this play-in game. You know, that's not always the way you draw it up, so to speak. And to see how they rebound in a short amount of time will be huge.
And then for the Bowman County Bulldogs, Jonah Nays, Kansas Duffield, Dylan Hedge, Trey Brewer, and Jackson Fisher, coached up by first-year head coach Cal Meschke. And like you said, Dylan, we haven't seen a lot of the Bulldogs this year, but I'm expecting a lot from them. They got a few scorers out there. They got guards like Trey Brewer, who only averages 7 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists, but he's kind of that down and dirty player. He does all the little things that might not show up on the box score. I look for him to really set the tone for the Bulldogs here tonight.
Yeah, that's what it's going to take is all those little things. You know, you talk about the 50-50 balls. If your team can get that instead of 50-50 to a 60-40, that's going to be huge, you know. And looking over at them in warm-ups, I feel like they haven't missed. It's just every one seems like they go in. And, you know, if they're shooting, look out.
And another matchup I'm looking to see tonight is Nolan Schmidt, another star for the Knights, averaging 19 points per game, standing at 6'3", taking on Jackson Fisher, the senior from Bowman County. He's 6'2", a little undersized compared to Schmidt, but man, can he get it done, averaging around 13 points, 7 rebounds, and 1 assist shooting 69% from the free throw line. That's going to be the big battle to watch, is who's going to win that rebounding battle between those two, who's going to control the game and set the tone with their strength.
Yeah, I say it all the time. Rebounding and turnovers, you know, they're not the pretty stats, but they're the stats that really matter.
And as we look at Nolan Schmidt just leaving our screen, but he's got a big brace on that right ankle. He rolled it during the regional tournament. Didn't seem to affect him too much, but those are those injuries where the adrenaline carries you for a while, but then you go for a rest day like they had yesterday, thing might flare up a little bit.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I don't expect it to slow him down. You know, in these big moments, that's where the kids, they rise to that occasion, and it's always fun to watch.
Well, I said it during the regional broadcast. Adrenaline is a heck of a drug, so I'm sure Nolan Schmidt will be fine, and he'll be able to leave it all out on the line for the Knights tonight in this do-or-die game here at the Minot Auditorium as we inch closer to our player introductions. Both teams in their huddles. And you got to wonder about Cal Meschke and his Bowman County Bulldogs team. He said this is an experience. They're a young team, first-year head coach, and in your head coaching experience, how do you attack these moments?
Yeah, you just go out and play. You know, sometimes it's kind of our fault sometimes that we make it into a bigger thing than it is. At the end of the day, we're playing basketball. You're having fun. You know, go out and execute with some of your best friends and make some memories. And, you know, if you go to the state tournament, hey, even better.
Yeah, 100%. See if both of these teams can play freely. That's going to be a thing to watch here in the first few minutes, is who's kind of pressing, who's letting those nerves get to them. But as the buzzer sounds here at the auditorium, it is officially time.
Good afternoon, basketball fans. High school athletics emphasize positive values, hard work, teamwork, and responsibility. We ask that you fans cheer loudly, display sportsmanship, and let this competition reflect respect amongst all participants and officials. The North Dakota High School Activities Association requires officials to enforce the rules of basketball and sportsmanship. All right, fans, the time has come. The Minot City Auditorium, built in 1954 in the heart of the Magic City, is the site of the state qualifying games. Our first Class B qualifying game features the home team on the scoreboard, second place in Region 3, sporting a 23-2 season record, the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights. And the visitors on the scoreboard, third place in Region 4 with a season record of 20-5, the Bowman Bulldogs. Here's your starters. At 1 point guard for the Bulldogs, a 5'9" junior, number 3, Trey Brewer. At a point guard for the Knights, a 6'3" junior, number 13, Wyatt Weekly. At the other guard for the Bulldogs, a 6 sophomore, number 1, Kansas Duffield. And the other Knights guards, a 6 senior, number 5, Peyton Linbo. At 1 forward position for the Bulldogs, a 5'11" senior, number 0, Jonas Nace. And 1 forward for the Knights, a 5'10" senior, number 35, Colin Swenson. The other Bulldog forward, a 5'11" senior, number 2, Dylan Hedge. And the Knights' other forward, a 6 sophomore, number 23, Jaden Marshall. In the post position for the Bulldogs, a 6'2" senior, number 21, Jackson Fisher. And in the post for the Knights, a 6'3" junior, number 14, Nolan Schmidt. The Bulldogs are head coached by Cal Meschke, assisted by Eric Egan and Michael Criswell. The Knights are head coached by Brock Tietz, assisted by Tanner Swenson and Zach Hendrickson. Ladies and gentlemen, our officials for this game are registered by the North Dakota High School Activities Association. They have been selected for their demonstrated ability. On the floor for this region qualifier on the north end of the court, Mr. Mike Holtz. On the south end of the court, Mr. Jordan Klangen. And at center court with the basketball, ready to get us started, Mr. John Meyer. Thank you.
As we conclude our starting lineups, we get ready for this one. Again, my name's Noah Fredrickson alongside Dylan Loper sitting here at the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. David Peterson producing for us yet again, doing some great work, and we are off here. Our third version of a win or go home game here. Tip is won by the Knights. Nolan Schmidt over to Weekly to get things going. Doesn't want the screen, drives, puts it up, and he's fouled. So 2 shots right away for Wyatt Weekly.
Yeah, as we take a look at the RTC Network instant replay, he denies the double screen, goes up strong, gets that body contact down low, not able to finish it, but goes to the Service Valley Down Group free throw line.
Too hard on the first, and that is a hard move to guard when they deny the screen, because in your head as a defender, you're like, oh, he's going to use the screen for sure. You start playing into it, and then a guy like Weekly who can get right by you.
Yeah, the head games start early for the Knights.
Goes 1 for 2, and Knights are on the board first, 1-0 on the NCC scoreboard. Now they're in a little pressure, full court. Fisher gets it across half court, double team comes, gets it out, over to Hedge. Now Nace, Duffield, corner 3. That one's short, and tipped out by Fisher. Well, Duffield's not gonna get too many open looks like that, you would hope, as a Knights fan, but wasn't able to convert on that one.
Yeah, that's a tough first shot. As a shooter yourself, the first shot being a corner 3 is always tough as the Knights come storming up the court. Easy layup.
That's what they can do, get out in transition as Nolan Schmidt does there. Now float it to Nace. Now he's down the lane, tries to dump it off, now saves it back out to Duffield. Had another open look, doesn't want it that time.
Yeah, second guessed, and that's part of missing that first shot. I think if he would have made that one, that one's going up.
For sure. As Brewer drives and kicks out to Duffield on the right side, looking to go to work, step back, doesn't want the shot. Now Brewer attacks, the step through, scoop shot, looked like it might have been tipped by Swenson. Schmidt the rebound.
Yeah, really good use of the pivot foot, just couldn't get it to finish.
Up to Limbo. Now he lost it, and that's going to be off Peyton Limbo. Turnover Knights.
Good defense played by the Bulldogs, just pressuring the Knights, keeping them on one side, forcing the turnover.
They inbound to Brewer. Known as the point guard of the team, the leader, but he throws that one away. Marshall skies for the steal, now kicks to Limbo, corner 3, book it.
Way to step up in the moment right there. Just knocks it down right in his face.
Now up to Hedge in transition, goes up and under, banks it in. Wow, what a move from Dylan Hedge.
Yeah, that was athletic, just hanging in the air, finishing at the rim.
Fisher guarding Schmidt full court. Yeah, and that is a matchup to watch. Nice bounce pass to Marshall, who's in the paint. Out to Weekly. Doesn't want the screen again, over to Swenson. Now to Schmidt in the short corner. Looking to go to work on Fisher. Dumps it over to Marshall in the left block. Spin around jumper is no good. Fisher the rebound.
Good rebound by Jackson Fisher, just boxing out Nolan Schmidt.
Now Fisher controls at the top. Stops, out to Nace. Deep 3 is up. And a little too strong. A rebound to Marshall. And then that one's tipped out. Marshall, looked like he might have got hit in the face.
Yeah, he just kind of took a seat and had it tipped out of bounds.
Full court pressure from the Bulldogs. Get it to Schmidt. He plays that point forward position. He's not scared to have the ball in his hands and operate the offense.
Yeah, he waved off that screen. He's kind of running the show right now. Wide open underneath.
Marshall, the strong finish. And that is going to be a timeout on the court, brought to you by LPL Financial. Shiloh Chavez. We're going to take a break. 8-2 on the NCC scoreboard. Knights have struck first.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. shop in downtown Tioga, or visit their website at shopothion.com.
Welcome back into first quarter action, brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services. The Bulldogs break the pressure down to Ness for an easy 2.
They've done a really nice job in their press break, not turning the ball over at all in that backcourt pressure. Let's see if the Knights stick with that full court press or if they decide to make the Bulldogs play in the half court.
Fisher pressuring Schmidt again. He's out to Limbo. Now Swenson. Weekly looking to go to work. They switch it. Brewer on him now. Spin move by Weekly to the rack for
what
2.
A move. So controlled. What a move. Just gets to the rack at will.
You can move like that at 6'3". You're going to be fairly successful.
It's tough to stop.
Hedge on the left wing, guarded by Swenson. One of those pesky defenders. Hedge goes at him, got the offensive rebound, can't get the putback, got another one, but then it's tipped and stolen by Schmidt.
Yeah, good hands. He was just a rebounding machine in there. If he would have just taken his time, gone back up with it, I think he would have had a better chance.
Marshall drives, now over to Schmidt in the right corner. Now he's working at that baseline, posting up. Fisher backing him down, got to that left shoulder, puts it up, banks it in.
Wow, that's just tough. I mean, Jackson Fisher was there the whole way, and Schmidt just said, thank you very much.
Battle of strength. Brewer swings it over to Hedge. Now we're with Fisher in the corner. One dribble picks it up. Nace will restart the offense for the Bulldogs. Now Brewer looking to attack middle. Out to Duffield. Guarded by Weekly. Sidestep 3. Book it.
That is tough. You know, your favorite saying is hand down, man down. Well, he had his hand right in his face.
Sometimes
didn't matter.
Doesn't matter, like you say.
That was in his eye.
Looks like they're going to need plenty of those shots from the outside to hang with top team in the state in the Knights. Limbo top of the key, going to drive it. Got it poked, got it back now. Dumps it to Marshall, who floats it up off the back rim. Brewer the rebound. Here come the Bulldogs, 3-on-2. Hedge back to Brewer. Pull up from the free throw line, too strong. Weekly the rebound.
Good push, good look for the Bulldogs. Just couldn't get it to go.
Limbo, pull up 3. In and out, rebound to Marshall, and he gets it back.
Tough rebound by Limbo, just finish it at the rim.
And that one is gathered back by Nays and put in for 2.
I tell you what, Noah, you better be strong if you're coming into the lane in this game.
Jonah Nays averaging 12.5 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists. Their second outside shooter has 52 threes on the year at 37%. 14-9 on the NCC scoreboard. Weekly, deep 3. Puts it in, Wyatt Weekly. Man, can he fill it up.
He just does it all, inside or outside, makes you pay.
Nace at the midline, over to Hedge, get it across. Bulldogs down by 8. Brewer looking to go to work. Kicks to Nace in the right corner. Guarded by Marshall. Nace is going to drive baseline, and he lost it. Stolen by Weekly. Now they have a 3-on-2. Dumped down to Swenson in transition for 2.
Nice transition game by the Knights. They just fill it up in a hurry. 19 points. We still got a minute 50 to go in the first quarter.
And this is the thing to monitor. This is the way they got out on the Ray Jays. They were up 20-9 after one quarter, that opening quarter in the region championship, and then it just kind of snowballed on them. Duffield, another step back. That one's no good. Limbo the rebound.
Just seems like Bowman County just isn't in quite the same rhythm offensively. They've done an okay job, just they haven't had a rhythm.
Weekly.
Let's take a look at that RTC Network instant replay. Just goes hard with the left hand straight at the rim. Goes down hard, and earning his way.
Brewer is in a lot of pain right now. Looks like he took the brunt of that hit. First one is up and good for Wyatt Weekly.
Got a line change.
Now a line change going to come for the Knights. And that's what the Our Redeemers Knights can do. They got 5 or 6 guys that can come off the bench and give you that same production.
Well, and talk about pace of play early into the game, allowing these rotations. We saw it earlier. You know, you have that rotation, you can put a lot of pressure on teams.
21-9, the Knights lead as they make that line change. See if the bench group can keep up the same pace. Duffield bringing it up, guarded by Engelhardt. Picks up the dribble. Over to Kyle Brose. Now top of the key with Gabe Burke. He drives it out to Nace. Floats it down. That one is tapped. Taken away by Owen Vibetto.
Gosh, just the defensive pressure by the Knights there. We talked about the bench coming in, and their message was lay it all out there on the defensive side. Good
nice rebound from Gunnar Wagner. Gets it back for the Bulldogs. They're down 12, under a minute remaining here in the opening quarter. That one's tipped, taken away by Engelhardt. Can he go coast to coast? Puts it up with the right hand for two.
And there it is. Defense leads to offense.
23-9. The Knights off to an amazing start here. Duffield uses the screen, getting to the right side of the court. Now Burke driving, pull up Jay, in and out. Can't get it to fall. Ethan Brown the rebound.
There is just no space. These Knights they laced them up on D tonight.
Looks like they're gonna hold for the final shot here. Ball in the hands of Engelhardt, guarded by Burke. Letting that clock milk, see if they get into the offense now. At 8 seconds left in the first quarter. Ethan Brown, the hezzy cross, then he lost it. Running out of time, fake. Puts it up and through, no good. And that's how the first quarter comes to an end. The Knights, they strike first after one. It's 23-9 on the NCC scoreboard. Second quarter coming up next.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Welcome back to the Minot Auditorium. 23-9 after one. The Knights, they got going early, and you look back at the start of that game, Peyton Lindbow knocks down a three, and as a senior leader, when he gets that first one to go, it's just contagious for the rest of the team. They were able to kind of take over, and that's when he was quiet against the Ray Jays. Only 2 points, wasn't able to knock down any outside shots, and he's hit 32 threes on the year. And seeing him get going early, you got to love that for the Knights.
Yeah, there's nothing quiet about that first quarter from the Knights. They got it done on the offensive side, but even more impressively, the defensive side, the pressure that they put on the ball. I mean, just everything was a struggle for the Bulldogs.
They got a lot of work to do here in the second quarter. Fisher going to work, pull up Jay. That one's no good. Weekly skies for the rebound.
One and done. The Knights, not only do they put the pressure on defensively, they're just suffocating on the boards.
Schmidt to Weekly, and he floats it up and in for another two. He's already at 10 points. Remember, like I said, he didn't score it all in the second or third quarter. He gets going early in this second quarter.
Yeah, that was a beautiful give and go, and then he just got skinny through the lane.
Fisher, no good on the three. Weekly, another rebound.
And another one and done, and then Bowman has to play defense, expending a lot of energy.
Nice pass down to Schmidt, and he rolls it in with the left hand.
Just man advantage, they get it up, and great rim run right there by Nolan Schmidt.
And you got to think the Knights are fairly motivated right now after losing that region championship. They knew that wasn't the type of game they like to play. Now they got to prove the doubters wrong like Weekly does on that block.
Yeah, let's take a look at that RTC Network instant replay. Duffield drives in, and Weekly just says, not today.
And Duffield, he even tried to extend it with the scoop shot, and Weekly was still able to get there.
Yeah, it seemed like he had a step, and that's got to be frustrating mentally for the Bulldogs. Like you said, he had a great look. Weekly just erased it.
Now Burke drives, can't get it to go. Wagner, the offensive rebound, can't put it back. Schmidt, the rebound, and out come the Knights. Up to Lindbow. Thought about the pull-up. Into the Marshall, drives the lane for two. It's just looking way too easy right now.
Yeah, they're just suffocating on the defensive end, and then they outlet, and they score in a hurry.
And that's going to bring us to another LPL financial timeout. It's 29-9. The Knights taking care of business so far.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
As we bring it back here to the Minot Auditorium, the Bulldogs quickly down by 20. A lot of work to do. It just haven't scored yet in this second quarter. 1 minute and a half into it. Running out of time already when you're down 20.
Yeah, it's just a mental gut punch to run into this buzzsaw right now. Just everything going the Knights' way.
See if the Bulldogs can get on that board here in the second quarter. Wagner over to Nace. Now Duffield at working the top of the key. Swings it over to Burke, open look, and he knocks it down.
I like the set by Coach Meschke out of the timeout. Just slow things down, run some offense, and that can build some rhythm.
Schmidt on the left wing, over to Limbo, and he almost lost it. Uses the screen. Got the switch for a second. Nice hedge from the Bulldogs. Mason Lamborn. Dump it down to Marshall on the left side. Another easy two for Jaden Marshall, now at 8 points on the game.
The passing by the Knights is just so impressive.
Lamborn, he lost it, taken away by Limbo. Up to Weekly, got numbers. Weekly, finger rolls it in. A lot of contact. Took a tough fall, but he still got it to go.
Yeah, hopefully he's all right. Kind of landed awkwardly on that tailbone, kind of holding it.
Thought he might go for the dunk there. Looks like he's holding that wrist at the same time. Bumps and bruises all over the place. Jonah Nace from downtown almost banked it in. A rebound to Wagner. Back to Nace. Out to Burke, same spot. Not the same result. Rebound to Schmidt.
Better possession by the Bulldogs, getting that second look. They're going to have to do that. They're going to have to win in these dirty ways. On the glass, the hustle plays is what's going to get them back in it.
Schmidt working the top of the key, making it look easy again. Just the hezzy created so much space for him.
These athletes by the Knights, they just get to the rack so easily.
35-12 on the NCC scoreboard. Hezzy cross from Duffield, pull up three, and he's fouled. So 3 shots for Kansas.
Let's take a look at that RTC Network instant replay. Denies the ball screen, and then the follow through by Mr. Weekly gets the wrist, resulting in 3 free throw shots.
These shots are big for shooters. Trying to find that touch here in a new center. Not there, though. This is the first. Only a 59% free throw shooter.
Kind of surprising with the way he shoots from the outside.
Reminds me of myself. I was more confident taking a three-pointer than I was taking a free throw.
You hit the
I just could never figure it out.
You need to hit the step back free throw.
Is that legal?
I don't know. Probably not.
I should have been the one to try it out. Final one. He got that one to go. 1 for 3. 35-13. Jaden Marshall will bring it up for the Knights. Guarded by Mason Lamborn. Alteringer looking to go to work. Kind of that 6th man. Would be in the running for 6th man of the year if Division B boys had that spin move from Marshall. Floats it in. Oh my, Jaden Marshall putting on a show.
That was impressive. He hit that so quickly.
Trey Brewer back in the game. Suffered a little injury earlier, but seems to be fine now. Jonah Nace on the left wing, back to Brewer. Nace looking down at Wagner, doesn't want it. He drives instead. Scoop shot with the right hand. Nice move from Jonah.
That was a great take. He just got that half step and he extended it. And that time the Knights weren't able to get their paws on it. Jeepers. Apologize.
Now that one, Duffield got his paws on it. Up to Nace. 4-2, and the Bulldogs showing some signs of life now, but still down 37-17 on the NCC scoreboard. Brock Tietz wants to talk about it.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent. Need a dumpster or junk removal? Property Purge proudly serves Ray and surrounding communities with fast, dependable cleanup for homes, farms, and job sites. Dumpster delivery or full service removal. Cleanup made easy. Visit propertypurge.com today.
3:35 remaining in this first half that has been dominated by the Knights. They have possession. Jaden Marshall bringing it up for them again. Engelhard over to Swenson, top of the key. Now Altringer. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Altringer into the middle of the paint, floats it up, can't get it to go. Wagner the rebound, outlet to Duffield.
Well, let's see if the Bulldogs can build on their success. A little 4-0 run, see if they can extend that.
Nace can be a big part of that. Wagner top of the key, now over to Kansas Duffield. Nace, right corner three. That one's a little too strong. A rebound to Lamborn, out to Duffield, left wing three, puts it in.
And that's what they're gonna need, a great set. Once again, they get the second chance opportunity to kick out three, and Duffield saw one go in. Let's see if he gains momentum.
Well, Dylan, as a former coach, what's the kind of goal of what the score you want it to be at halftime? You got 2.5 minutes to work with.
You just start chipping away. Do the little things, you know, like a big offensive rebound there by the Knights. Good, well.
Owen Vibeto sticking with it, gets it to Altringer, and that's what you don't want. Gave him too many opportunities.
Yeah, and that's what I was just about to say is, you know, those opportunities is what you gotta hang your hat on if you're the Bulldogs here in the last couple minutes, because you're not going to get it all back at once, but you have to do it little by little.
See if they can do it here. Brewer. And that is going to be a moving screen. They went to the elevator play here.
The old picket fence. There's a big screen. And yeah, he was still stepping into it. Physical screen nonetheless.
At least you make him feel it.
Yeah.
I like that action, though. The elevator screen, a lot of the time it gives your shooter an open look.
Well, and quite often, you know, you start hitting that three-pointer, you can send cutters to deny that screen as well. Slip it, I should say.
Under 2 minutes remaining here. Knights up 39-20. Jaden Marshall playing a lot of that point guard spot so far. Now Wyatt Weekly in the short corner, guarded by Nace. Wyatt Weekly, the shimmy, the fade, and he's tripped. So that'll be a foul on the Bulldogs.
I think he could have gotten 2 free throws if he just would have went up, decided to pass it.
Well, I think he was going to go up, but he was tripped, so he's like almost horizontal.
They're going to talk it over.
You were right. So 2 shots for Wyatt Weekly. 70% from the line this season. Tickles the twine on the first.
He's just got a smooth shot.
He does. 13 points now in the game for number 13. And make it 14.
That make allows them to set up this press, even if they're not going for steals. Okay, it runs the clock down, and the Bulldogs really just have not had a rhythm offensively, and I think a lot of that is due to that press of the Knights.
Brewer on the right wing, guarded by Ethan Brown. See if he can go to work. Instead over to Hedge. Now Kansas Duffield on the left wing. Gonna shoot it from way downtown, banks it in to Kansas Duffield.
That was deep. That was almost Skylar Werman territory. Throwback
a couple
of weeks
here in the Division B Girls Region 3 tournament. Now Duffield the steal. Bulldogs out in transition over to Brewer. Down the lane, floats it up. Nice defense from Wyatt Weekly. Now he comes the other way, floats it to Marshall, and that's taken away by Hedge. He lost it, and now it's tipped out. They're going to say it's off of Hedge.
Just seemed like both teams were trying to go a little too quickly, out of sorts. Lost his footing.
Colin Swenson will check back into the game, this time for Ethan Brown. Knights up by 18, 53.3 seconds remaining in the first half. See what they draw up here. Floated into Marshall. Now down to Schmidt. He's got the look in the post. Gets to that left shoulder, floats it in with the right hand.
That was Tim Duncan-esque. Just the soft touch off the glass.
And Wagner, he's 6'7". That's hard to get one of those off. Duffield, the pull-up tray, no good. Rolls out of bounds. Knights ball, up by 20. Again, they can hold for the final shot here of the second quarter.
I was waiting for our first 6'7" comment out of Gunnar Wagner.
Hey, that's his height.
As soon as I saw that on the roster, I knew it was coming. And I knew I couldn't let it go either. That's what working with fifth graders does with you.
Rots your brain a little bit or what?
Yeah.
Knights are just okay holding for the final shot. Nolan Schmidt has had a good first half, looking to add to it. Another Hezzy, this time to the left with the right scoop shot on the left side.
He makes it look easy.
Brewer's going to have to get one up just inside half court. That is short, and that ends the first half. The Knights are out and running, up 45-23 over the Bulldogs on our NCC scoreboard. As we look over there, Titus Stenberg is caught up with Brock Tietz of the Knights.
Thank you very much, Noah. Well, Coach, a pretty good first half there. You put 45 points up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, 45 points is good. Defensively, though, getting back in transition, we've been beat a few times. Just not communicating, not getting deep enough, just staying even with them. So we'll try to fix that at halftime here and hopefully get better defensively.
All right, 16 minutes away. Thanks very much, Coach. Good luck in the second half. There you have it.
Thank
Coach
you,
Brock
Titus.
Tietz.
As we take a break here, we're going to come back after a few words from our amazing sponsors and have the Nesset Consulting halftime show.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, offering Mustang, Legend, and Robsicle brand soybean and corn seed, along with grain cleaning services for small grains since 1994. Contact Clark at 701-833-3472 for your 2025 seed needs. With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costed CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costed CPA.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Since 1978, Northern States Fishing Tools of Watford City has been your trusted partner in the oil field. Serving the Williston Basin, we offer top quality fishing and rental tools, including packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. With expert knowledge and decades of experience, we deliver results tailored to your needs, all at competitive prices. Give us a call, 701-842-3350, or visit northernstatesfishingtools.com. Northern States Fishing Tools, quality tools, proven service.
Welcome into the Nesset Consulting halftime show. Talk to Nesset about their custom business packages, now hiring. Visit nessetconsulting.com. As we look at that first half score, the Knights up 45-23 on our NCC scoreboard. They won the first quarter 23-9, and then won the second quarter 22-14. So the Bulldogs showed a little bit of life in that second quarter, but when you're not getting a lot of stops to go with it, it's not going to do you much good.
Yeah, it's just tough. I mean, they've been held to one and dones. You know, the pressure that the Knights have been putting on defensively is just suffocating. You know, they've only had a handful of opportunities that were quality open opportunities. Otherwise, it's just kind of taking what you can get, and that's a tough way to win ball games. You know, 45 points put up by the Knights as well. I mean, you're missing that many shots. And I'm saying that due to the Knights' defense. You know, the Bulldogs have done a good job. I think it's just the Knights have played better defense. But you're playing backwards on the defensive side. You're trying to get back and stop transition rather than being able to set up, whether it be a press or set up a zone. So, you know, that's kind of a twofold problem for the Bulldogs.
And talking about the Knights and their defense, that's what they do. They get it going on defense, and it springs them into their transition offense. Like I said, they're at nearly 80 points per game, and they only allow 43.5 to the other team, and that's kind of what it's looking like here. The Bulldogs at 23 after one half, on pace for 46. Knights just D'ing them up so far. We look at the Bulldogs scoring output, led by Kansas Duffield with 10, Jonah Nace with 8, and then 2 from Dylan Hedge and 3 from Gabe Burke. So you look at that, only 4 scorers, only 2 really reliable in that first half. The big one, Jackson Fisher, their second leading scorer, 0 points in the first half. Talking about defense, Nolan Schmidt doing an amazing job on him.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's not that the Bulldogs are playing poorly. It's just the Knights' defense has just been so impressive. The rebounding, they've held them to one shot most of the time, you know, and the Bulldogs have done a nice job when they have gotten those second chance opportunities. They've cashed in a few times, but you know, just trying to find a rhythm right now is in my mind the challenge for the Bulldogs.
And when you look at state championship winners, they're teams that can get it done on both sides, and the Knights are the definition of getting it done on both sides. As you look, they held the Bowman County Bulldogs to 23 first half points. They had 7 guys get in the box score, led by Wyatt Weekly with 14, Nolan Schmidt with 12, Jaden Marshall with 10, and then you got Peyton Lindbow with 3, Colin Swenson, Gus Engelhard, and Jake Altringer all at 2 points. Just chipping in, and you got to wonder, we talked about it against the Jays, they went almost scoreless for those second and third quarter. That's what it felt like going against that Ray J team, but their scores have come out to play tonight.
Yeah, they're just so unselfish. As you mentioned, they got all these guys in the box score, but they're able to spread it out with their shooting, and then that opens up the lane for them to kind of just do whatever they want, and you know, and that's a kudos. Weekly and Schmidt, they're just, you know, they're not the prototypical bigs. They can play back to the basket, but they can also just dribble it, cross over, hezzy, as you like to say. I mean, they kind of have all the tricks in the bag, and if I'm Coach Meshke, I don't know. I honestly just do not know what the plan could be, because they're just doing everything right now.
Well, let's find out. Titus Stenberg is caught up with head coach Cal Meshke.
Awesome. Thank you very much, guys. Coach, what was the message there in the halftime locker room?
Oh, we got to just find some energy, keep guys in front of us, get our offense running. But main thing is defense. We got to get some stops so we can get back into this game.
We saw a big comeback in our first game of the day here, game number 3. Could be setting up for another comeback right here. What's it going to take, and who do you look to lead you guys on the floor?
Oh, it's going to take the team to get us back into this. To lead us, it'll be Jonah. He brings all the fire to his team anyways, and he's got the most experience. So, yeah, we're kind of leaning on Jonah quite a bit here.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you very much, Coach. We'll let you get back to preparing for the second half. Good luck in half number 2. There you have it. More Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments back upstairs to you guys.
Thank you, Titus. And yeah, you heard it from Meshke there, just trying to figure it out. And I like the plan of leaning on Jonah Nace, the senior guard. He's been in experiences like this before. He's got to get it going here in the second half. But we're going to take a short break here, 1 minute until we return for second half action.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
As we conclude our Nesset halftime show, it's time for our second half, brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services. Locations in Williston and Ray, North Dakota, providing speech and language therapy and much more. Check nwtherapyservices.com. Well, Dylan, out of the halftime break, the Knights will have the first crack at it. What do you kind of want to see them draw up here to get going in the second half?
Yeah, if I'm the Knights, I'm not changing anything. I mean, just keep doing what you're doing. Biggest thing is you know, some of these coaches, they talk about just play into their standard, and that's what they got to do. Take care of the ball, do the little things, and if you're Coach Tietz, you love the cushion that you've built in.
And you got options here. Wyatt Weekly, Nolan Schmidt, and Jaden Marshall each got going there in that first half. So who do you go to here? Start it with Nolan Schmidt, top of the key. Nice defense from Fisher. Make him uncomfortable. Now Swenson over to Marshall, looking at Weekly in the post, but he gets right out of it. Backdoor cut from Limbo. Nothing there.
A lot better communication defensively from the Bulldogs.
And it's not enough. Nolan Schmidt going back to work.
He is. It's just like Tim Duncan, the turnaround off glass. I love seeing the bank board in use.
Duffield with the ball in his hands. We use the screen from Fisher. Weekly goes under it. Duffield, step back three. No good. Rebound to Marshall. Now up to Wyatt Weekly. Slow it down on the right wing. The Hezzy drives in out to Swenson. Thought about the three. Now Schmidt down the lane for two. It seems like every single bucket of his has come fairly easy. 49-23, the Knights lead.
Yeah, the lanes just seem so open right now for the Knights.
Brewer out to Hedge. And for the Bulldogs, the lanes don't seem open at all. They have to work for everything. Jonah Nace on the left wing, uses the screen, gets the switch. Swings over to Hedge, right wing three. Too hard. Marshall, another rebound.
Suffocating defense once again. That seems to be the Knights' MO today. They came out ready.
Gotta love it. Credit Brock Tietz, the head coach, as Limbo puts in another two. 5 points for him now. Brock Tietz always has his team ready to go, especially after a loss. A learning lesson, as a lot of coaches would term it.
Yeah, he mentioned that they learn a lot more from losses, and they did quite a bit of learning, it seems like.
Fisher picks it up at the left block, out to Hedge. Top of the key, looking to go to work, put it on the deck, float it up, and it's no good. Tipped out to Nace. Three is up and in.
Big shot by Nace. He's going to NDSU for track and cross country. Signed on with the Bison. Like to see those local athletes stick with a state school.
Should have a fun career over there. Schmidt down to Weekly, working that short corner, backing him down, step back, fadeaway J, bucket.
He is just so controlled. He's never in a hurry, and he makes the game look
I don't
easy.
know how you guard that.
No, you don't. You can't.
You hope for a miss.
Yes.
Nace had trouble with it, got it over to Hedge. Now Duffield deep on the right wing. Another Hezzy cross, pull up J. It's short, rebound ends up with Schmidt.
Another one and done for the Bulldogs.
Now Weekly corner three. Little off. Not used to seeing Weekly miss by that much.
That's about the only thing that's gone wrong for him.
And Fisher can't handle the pass. Now he got it in the short corner. Drives, puts up a fake, steps through. Left-hand finish is no good, and he's gimpy.
Yeah, it was a good step through, almost too good. I hope he's all right.
Schmidt, that Euro step, but it got lost in translation. Nace got it now. Over to Duffield in transition. Drives, dumps it to Fisher, blocked by Weekly. Hedge there to clean it up, but can't make the shot, and now Weekly adds a rebound to his stat line.
We're going to have to start calling Wyatt Weekly the eraser. He's just completely erased 2 great looks by the Bulldogs and just dominating down there.
Now Limbo is fouled on the catch by Kansas Duffield. Another line change coming here for the Knights. Talking about line changes, in my days with Lake Region State College, we would play Dawson Community College, and that's how they run their program. Line change after line change, they got 5 guys that go for 3 minutes at 110%, and then they bring in another 5. It's hard to play, and when you can click like that, it's pretty lethal.
Yeah, you can provide a lot of pressure and keeps you fresh, that's for sure.
As Fisher, it looked like he was the one who tapped that one out, but they're saying it's off of the Knights, and now they're gonna change it. Maybe they're listening to the broadcast here.
Yeah, we're gonna give Noah Fredrickson credit for calling in the booth review. What do they call that?
I gave the signal.
What's the NFL, the expedited review?
Yeah, there we go. Zadaraka is checked in for the Knights. Engelhard gonna drive it, float it up, and got the roll off the backboard. Gus Engelhard.
Well, and there again, that was good defense, just better offense.
That's what the Knights do. Nace on the right wing, uses the screen, pull up from deep, and it's a little too deep.
Well, just a tough offensive possession. The ball's getting kind of sticky, and it's tough when you're down by this margin.
Zadaraka, no good. Rebound to Vibeto, out to Altringer. Back to Engelhard now. He's gonna try it again. This time he got it.
Yeah, you get 2 open looks from deep, you're gonna take it. Just like that, we're up to 32-point difference.
The lefty putting that one in. Jonah Ness guarded by Altringer on the right wing. Now he's gonna go baseline, stop, put it up. Too strong. Rebound Zadaraka up to Engelhard. Tosses that one, intercepted by Hedge. Bulldogs coming the other way down the lane. Hedge, and it's going to be a charge call on Hedge.
Yeah, let's take a look at the RTC Network instant replay after the interception. Just going in a little too strong. He was outside of the restricted area, and just the Bulldogs are looking for any sort of traction right now.
They can't find it. Maybe it's that freezing rain that our state got the last couple of days.
Yeah, that's what we're going to say.
58-26, the Knights lead. Under 3 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Dump it down. That one's taken away by Gunnar Wagner. And now Lamborn will bring it up for the Bulldogs. Kansas Duffield looking to use the screen this time. Poked away. Duffield's going to end up with it. And now he slings it, and that's an interception from Owen Vibeto. And he's just going to slow it down for the Knights. Nice business decision there, I'd say.
They're still going to attack, though.
Engelhard pull up 3. That's short. Rebound to Lamborn. Mason Lamborn, 4 points, 3 rebounds per game off of the bench. See if he can get going here. Knights switch it. Now Wagner, 6'7" center. Duffield doesn't want the screen. Step back 3. Got it to go. Man, can he shoot the rock.
Well, he's so shifty. That step back creates so much space, and he gets in rhythm and just holds that follow through. He's a good-looking athlete.
Engelhard thought about taking another one. Instead, over to Zadaraka. Vibeto wants to join the party. He can't. He's not invited right now. Lamborn the rebound. Swings it over to Kyle Brose. He's going to drive it, put it up with the left hand, and another charge call. The Knights getting it done on that end.
Yeah, just sliding over and taking that charge. This is a close one, but...
I feel like as a referee, when you get that call, you just guess sometimes. Like, I'm going to go with it. Yeah. I'm going to call it with confidence, and people are going to believe me.
It's tough. I mean, and if you're the Bulldogs, it feels like everything's going against you. Even these, I mean, that's a 50-50 call. And in games like these, it feels like an avalanche.
Engelhard, corner 3. In and out. Ooh, scary fall. Wagner ends up with it. Now we're up to Kansas in transition. Euro step, left hand blocked by Brown. What a play from Ethan Brown, the senior leader who comes off the bench for head coach Brock Tietz. Just not giving up on it.
You know, the Knights offense has been humming tonight, but their defense to me has been priority number one, and they have done just such a fantastic job on the defensive side.
Brown will bring it across half court. Hands off to Engelhard. Now working on the left side. Eli Pankratz checking into the game. Over to Ethan Brown, and that is going to be a travel. He wanted the shot, but the contest from Mason Lamborn, I mean, he's 6'4", so it's kind of hard to get it over his arms.
Yeah, closeout comes at you fast when you're that tall and lanky.
Kansas Duffield still in the game right now. 25 seconds left in the third quarter. It's 58-29. The Knights have the Bulldogs doubled up here in this state qualifying game between Region 3 and Region 4. As the Bulldogs are going to hold for the last shot here of the quarter. Throws on the right wing. Now Wagner up top. Lamborn in the left corner. Elevator screen, but it did not work. Duffield throws that one up there. No good. And the third quarter comes to an end. The Knights have controlled for all 24 minutes here so far tonight. They're up 58-29 on the NCC scoreboard.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
EAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
As we bring it back to the auditorium, time to give some shout outs here on Game Day Media. As both teams make their way back out onto the court. Got too many papers here at the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. Looking for our live read sponsors. Bowman County will have the first possession to start the fourth. Down by 29. See if they can end the season on some positives. Kansas Duffield up top. Over to Nace, now down to Fisher, back out to Kansas. Deep three is no good. Limbo the rebound. Starting five back in for the Knights. See how much burn they get here in the fourth quarter. Led by Wyatt Weekly and Nolan Schmidt, both at 16 points. Limbo, it's a three.
They just pick up where they left off.
Yep.
Just right off the bat, nailing that three.
8 points for Peyton Limbo, right at his average on the season. Duffield working the middle, in the paint, out to Hedge, top of the key three. That's good.
Nice inside-out action by the Bulldogs, results in three.
61-32. Knights held the Bulldogs to only 6 points in that third quarter, a lot slower paced. Knights won at 13-6.
Yeah, they're okay taking as much time off the clock as they want.
Weekly, wow, look at him spin around. Bulldogs lost him.
Just using that pivot foot.
Hedge gonna drive it. Now out to Duffield, guarded by Weekly. Fun matchup right there. Fisher cross court to Jonah. He's gonna put it up and too strong. Trey Brewer saves it, but Swenson, and then Swenson lost it. I was just about to say Swenson caught it, not quite.
Another line change for the Knights. That might be the last of the starters.
I would say so. They did what they needed to do. Came in here, took care of business. And it's looking like the Knights are going back to the state beat tournament.
We need to get rights to that song, Taking Care of Business.
You want me to sing it?
I don't know. I don't want any copyright infringements.
I don't think I would sing it at the same pitch, so I'm not sure that would count.
I'm not even going to attempt.
Put my own lyrics into it. Vibeto misses. Altringer the offensive rebound and can't float it in. Fisher another rebound.
Good box out by Fisher. He's working his tail off down low on the boards.
Hedge lost his footing again. Zadaraka the steal up to Altringer. And now he lost it. Both teams kind of out of control right now. And now the referee's just going to blow the whistle saying, all right, everybody needs to take a chill pill. Let's reset and remember how to play basketball.
Yeah, sometimes you just need a reset.
Trey Brewer bringing it up. Guy who does the dirty work. Kicks the nest. Corner three is up. And again, too strong. Zadaraka the rebound. Under 5 minutes remaining here. 29-point game. Engelhard over to Vibeto on the right wing. Now even one dribble picks it up. Back to Zadaraka. Hand off to Engelhard. See if he can get downhill into the paint. Puts it up, and it's short, but he is fouled. So it'll be 2 shots for Engelhard.
Yeah, just a little quick on the box out. Got him right as he landed. Counts as a shooting foul.
Engelhard, just one of those role players coming off the bench, given some great minutes in their quarterfinal win over the Trenton Tigers. They won 93-37. He came off the bench, had 11 points for him.
Yeah, these Knights, they go deep anyway, but how about the opportunity to play in a big, meaningful game like this in this many minutes, you know, and being able to try some stuff. You know, they're running some offense, trying a few different things, and like I said, these players get plenty of minutes anyway, but especially extended minutes in a game like this.
Pass is taken away by guess who? Gus Engelhard. Coast to coast, converts.
I love how he just kind of downshifted there the last few steps, was able to slow it down, get it in the right gear, and that might be another charge. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Owen Vibeto draws another one, and he is pumped. He's saying, I can put work in on this side.
3 charges drawn by the Knights. And there's going to be a bench warning on the Bulldogs.
3:40 remaining. The Knights lead 66-34 on our NCC scoreboard. Brown over to Vibeto. He's pressured by Lamborn, or that's Wagner, pardon me. Engelhard picks it up over to Zadaraka. Ethan Brown fakes. And now the shot clock is not on, so Ethan Brown's going to let it go anyway. Too strong. Wagner the rebound. Up to Kansas. The up and under 4-2 from Kansas Duffield.
I don't know if it's just because I was not an athletic player, but I'm always just so impressed with the body control of some of these athletes, being able to just slam the brakes, and it seems like they just hang in midair.
Well, you talk about Kansas Duffield. I think he learned a thing or two from his 3 older brothers, Caleb, Bowden, and Bishop.
Yeah, how about some of
big
those
time names from Bowman County?
Some of those driveway games.
And he's just the youngster. They probably picked on him a little bit. It's probably shaped who he is today.
I'm guessing.
But yeah, Bowden and Bishop, they are playing college basketball over at Spurgeon College, and they are the Knights. And in Kansas City, Missouri, playing a lot of minutes over there. Then his oldest brother, Caleb, my age, played with him a few times. Some cross-training camps. As that 3 is good from Samuel Knutsvig.
When it rains, it pours, and the Knights are just pouring it on here.
69-36, 2 minutes remaining here.
Good
drive,
spin move.
Can't get it to go. That is Paxton Yonner. Put back, no good. Ethan Brown the rebound. And look, the Knights now even have another line change to go to. Talk about a deep team. Brown going to work.
Move. Up and under with the English.
And a sub timeout. As it looks to be 4 new players checking in for the Knights. Dalton Swensrud, Tayton Hoffert, and Timothy Height. Checking in for the first time here. Eli Pankratz also checked back in. Burke swings out to Yonner. And now Will Burke with the ball. Both new players on the court. Haven't got a lot of playing time, but they have a chance to play in a state qualifying game here as Burke drives for the easy 2 and 1 for Gabe Burke.
Good take by Mr. Burke. Got a half step and laid it up and in. Chance for the three-point play.
And he converts. Well, I want to say this is the first matchup between the Bulldogs and the Knights since that quarterfinal matchup in the 2024 State B, where the Bulldogs got the win with Bowden and Bishop Duffield. Step back three is no good from Swensrud, and the rebound and putback from Pankratz.
For a second, I thought that was Wyatt Weekly out there again. It's just a younger version.
Yeah. Kick out three is up and no good. Nice rebound there from Tatum.
You can just see it in these younger players getting some minutes here that, you know, this program runs so deep. They're so disciplined. Every kid's doing it the right way, you know, just in the style of play. It's fun to see that, and what an opportunity to have a deep amount of kids, a deep talent pool to pull from.
As it looks like Brock Tietz just waved him off and said no shot here on the possession. He looked back over at him and said, are you sure you don't want me to launch this 30-footer?
Yeah, look.
I really want to take this shot, but okay. I'll listen to my coach.
There's that discipline.
6 seconds, and it looks like the Bulldogs will dribble it out. And that'll end this third state qualifying day here from the Minot Auditorium. The Knights are going back to the dance. They take care of business, winning 73-39 on the NCC scoreboard. One of the top teams in the state. Sure looked like it here tonight. We're going to take a quick break and come back with our DNL Paraffin postgame show.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. They deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Forgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
Welcome into the DNL Paraffin postgame show, a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We have Randy Peterson on the court with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Wyatt Weekly. Take it away, Randy.
Yeah, he's being a little shy here with his teammates around him, but Wyatt, a very complete game by our Redeemer Knights here this week, tonight here. What was the key to success tonight?
I mean, I think we brought the energy right out the get-go. I mean, I love playing with these guys, and we were so together tonight, and I think that was the key, being together tonight.
Yeah, you know, you get another chance of getting to the state. You make the best of it here today. What's that feeling like, your team? How does that feel?
It's always good to get into state, and I know the competition is going to be at next level, so we're going to have to bring our all.
Hey, congratulations. We'll let you get celebrate. And we'll bring in Okay, I'm going to throw it back to you guys. I'll have to wait for the coach here.
All right, Randy. Well, as we continue our DNL Paraffin post-game show, again, the final score here, the Knights smoke them 73-39 over the Bulldogs. We'll start with the Bulldogs for their scoring. Jonah Nace with 11 points, Kansas Duffield with 15, Dylan Hedge with 5, Gabe Burke with 6, and Trey Brewer with 2. Well, Dylan, it felt like the Bulldogs met their match. They just weren't able to match up very well, and again, Jackson Fisher, second leading scorer, held the 0 points tonight.
Yeah, it was just they never had any sort of rhythm to get into, and a lot of credit goes to the Knights. They came out and made a statement, and they came out ready. They punched them in the mouth early and often, and they never let off the gas. Like I said, Bowman did some nice things. They never could string multiple possessions together, and they struggled to just find any sort of rhythm.
They really did, and you talk about the Knights not taking their foot off the pedal. 11 of their guys get into the box score here tonight, led by our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Wyatt Weekly with 18, Nolan Schmidt with 16, Jaden Marshall with 10, Peyton Limbo with 8, 7 for Gus Engelhard, 2 for Colin Swenson, 2 for Jake Altringer and Ethan Brown, 3 for Samuel Zadaraka, 2 for Eli Pankratz, and Samuel Nutzvig with 3 points of his own. They were just clicking on all cylinders, and you got to give a lot of credit to head coach Brock Tietz, suffering that tough loss on Thursday night against the Jays to be able to reset and come out here and play one of your best games of the year.
Yeah, I think you nailed it with the word reset. They came out ready to go. And a lot of that credit goes to Coach Tietz. Man, his team, they are scary. I would not want to run across them in the state tournament bracket. They kind of seemed like they were all business right from the tip. It was go, go, go. They didn't, looking at the turnovers here, they only had 10 turnovers on the night, and it felt like even less. They just did a really good job suffocating defense. That defense was, to me, the most impressive part, but the offense was just as good. They just executed, and it just seemed easy. It seemed like the Knights were playing at a different speed.
Yeah, they really were, and if you're the Knights, you got to be breathing a lot easier right now. You suffer that loss against the Jays. You got to win a game to get back into the state tournament, but now I think they can breathe easy and they can prepare for the State B coming up on Thursday, and I think they're going to be ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, I'm so excited to be heading to Minot, getting to see some more of that action. It'll be a great time seeing some of these teams again, but these Knights, they're for real.
Yeah.
Weekly mentioned it in his interview with Randy, that that competition's just going to get better and better every game they play. But if there's a team up for the challenge, this Knights team, boy, today was a statement.
Yeah, it's a scary thought thinking of the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights coming into the State B tournament with a chip on their shoulder. They had a 22-game win streak snapped against the Ray Jays, and it looks like they're ready to go again. And now Randy Peterson is down there with our winning head coach, Brock Tietz. Back to you, Randy.
Well, if there's ever a way to come back and get yourself into the state tournament, today was a very good game played after losing that championship to Ray, but you couldn't dwell on that too much. You had another game to play, and today you really came out and showed what Our Redeemers is all about.
Yeah, I said in the locker room after the Ray game, obviously it was a tough loss for us, but I said, guys, there's nothing to hang our head about. We got a game on Saturday, and we got to get there. And it was a quiet bus ride home, but I'll tell you, these kids are tough. I got a lot of sickness right now we've been dealing with, and I've got, they just, kids that probably shouldn't play today, but they're willing to gut it out today, and just proud of these guys, and these guys work hard, but just, tough one, but a good way to bounce back.
Well, the thing that I've seen about your team is the guys that come off the bench contribute in their way that they do it. I would bet that their practices are very competitive throughout the year.
We do. Our open gyms. Sometimes I got to dial it back. But these kids they're so competitive, and it's so important to have good practices, and we really do. And it's just, I got probably 7, 8 kids that could be starters. That's a luxury for us, but it's just fun when the ball goes in. It didn't go in the other night against Ray. It was just fun tonight to see the ball go in.
Well, it's been fun, Coach, covering you, Brock. Best of luck to you guys to the Knights. You're going to be a tough draw in that state tournament right here at home. Brock Tietz of the Our Redeemer Christian School Knights, guys.
Thank you, Randy. Another great interview. And yeah, Brock Tietz talking about those practices. They got 3 more coming up next as they punch their ticket to the State B tournament. Maybe a rematch with the Ray Jays. You never know, but that'll be on Thursday. But staying here, we still got one more state qualifying game to get to. We're going to take a quick break and come back with another Northern States Fishing Tools pregame show.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
EAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
Welcome into the intermission between the DNL Paraffin postgame show and our Northern States Fishing Tools pregame show as the Our Redeemers Knights continue to celebrate punching their ticket to the State B tournament. Next up is the Bishop Ryan Lions and the Wilton Wing Miners. Should be a fun one, a great nightcap. Dylan Loper and I will be on the call for that one, but as we wait, got some things to look at coming up here on Game Day Media alongside David Peterson.
Yeah, it has been such a fun day of basketball, sitting here courtside at the Auditorium, doing more producing. I love doing this stuff too, making everything kind of go and making it look good. But
well, you're just so good at it, David.
Thank you. Just looking forward to next week as we will be covering the Ray Jays throughout their tournament run, and we couldn't be more excited for that. We're going to put some sponsorship packages together. Noah Fredrickson, Dylan Loper, Titus Stenberg, maybe a couple special guests are going to bring you all the Ray Jays coverage. We're even going to throw in the championship game on Saturday night, kind of unique to how they run it. They're going to make sure that the Division A and Division B are covered, and we will be covering all of the Ray Jays and the state championship game. Doesn't matter who's in it, it's going to be a top quality state championship game for sure.
100%. And so, yeah, Our Redeemers is the 5th team to punch a ticket to the State B. Over in the Region 1 versus Region 2 world, it's North Star leading Edgeley Cole Montpelier 43-38 with 5 minutes left in the fourth. So a fun one going on over there on the east side. But then so that'll be the 6th spot punched, and then the final 2 between Wilton Wing and Bishop Ryan and Nelson County in Linton HMB. So in a couple hours, we'll have that 8-team tournament, and we can start guessing who's going to be where.
I was just going to say, Freddie, what is the bracketologist, your inner bracketologist looking like? Who do you have at the number 1 seed?
Central McLean. Yeah, you got to give it to them. And
number 1 since week number 3.
Yep, they haven't lost a game yet, so
they are battle tested. They are the best team in the state of North Dakota right now. But at number 2, because of that loss from this Our Redeemers Christian Knights team and the Ray Jays beating them, do you see a flip-flop there, going from 3 and the Ray Jays going up into 2?
Yeah, I think for sure that's got to be a 100% done deal there. Ray Jays and the Knights flip, but I think the Knights are going to stay in that 3 spot. So it'll be Central McLean, Ray Jays at 1 and 2, and then the Knights just slide down to that 3 spot. And then we just got to figure out the rest of them, and that's really where it gets fun, is that 4 versus 5 game at the State B tournament usually always delivers. And then who are the Cougars going to play, who are the Knights going to play, and the Ray Jays. And if it does stay like that with the Ray Jays at 2, they will be the first game on Thursday afternoon, taking on whoever that may be. And then the Knights would follow them up as the 3 versus 6. So I think that's a good idea for the State B, the North Dakota High Schools Activity Association, to make sure it's the Knights and the Ray Jays in back-to-back games to kick-start the tournament.
That would be a good one. See if the Knights can bounce back after that loss in that region championship game. But right now on the screen, we have last Wednesday's final regular season polls for you guys. Central McLean on top at number 1, our Redeemers at 2, Ray at 3, and 4 and 5. They're already packing everything up.
Yep, they're in Cancun.
Hey, maybe I'll see them. And then we take a look down. Midway Minto also not competing for the state championship in the tournament, correct? Are they bouncing back?
Now I have to fact-check you.
Yeah. Bowman County just eliminated here in this past.
Midway Minto is in the tournament.
Midway Minto is in.
They defeated Nelson County in the Region 2 championship.
So you got to see.
That could be 4.
You got to see them potentially maybe at 4. Wilton Wing, they've kind of floated around, received votes and into the top 5 here and there as we welcome Loper back into the desk. But Wilton Wing, big one coming up here. Bishop Ryan, are they going to get a unanimous seed? You know, they've been in that top 5 all season long as well. This bracketing after 3 to 8, I think, is going to be really up in the air, and the officials over in Valley City are going to have to make some big decisions.
Yeah, when I think of the bracketology, so we got those first 3 figured out, and with Midway Minto getting into there, and they're that first team receiving votes, I feel like they'll get the 4 seed, and then you see Wilton Wing sitting right there, so maybe our final game here tonight will determine that 5 seed here, because Bishop Ryan has flirted with that receiving votes all year too, so we could be seeing the battle for the 5 seed in the big dance here in North Dakota.
Yeah, and Bishop Ryan, they really played so well in that first qualifying game, on the 3rd and 4th place game last Thursday down in Newtown.
Especially the first half. Almost got away from in the second half.
Yeah, I think if there's be 5 quarters in a game, I don't know if Bishop Ryan would be here right now. The surging Aggies really made a push, had it right point blank.
Missed the game winner
And Mason Kraft, such a fantastic tournament for the youngster. Just couldn't quite get it to drop for him right there. Perfect play call from head coach Isaac Sondral. Sorry to tear off the scab if you're watching at home, but it was such a great tournament down at that region tournament down in Newtown, and now we have this one here. So it's hard to believe that this is all coming to an end here on the video side for us, and we're already scheming up our 2025 or 2026, 2027 broadcast schedule. We've already got schedules put in our system for next year. I think this year we've surpassed 250 total games from August, and we're going to lose you to the football season there, Dylan.
Yeah, that'll be all right though.
Yeah,
a little reset, but maybe cover a little baseball.
Maybe a little baseball. See what's going on with high school baseball, where that's at. Take a little break though, for sure. We're going to relax and get back to it.
You're really going to relax, aren't you, next week?
I'll be southbound and gone.
As he hits the button, get me out of here.
Can't leave yet, David. We're going to be right back as we await our 4th and final state qualifying game from the Minot Auditorium.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right, so we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Auditorium Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopauditorium.com.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments, to big moments, to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, offering Mustang, Legend, and Rob Sigel brand soybean and corn seed, along with grain cleaning services for small grains since 1994. Contact Clark at 701-833-3472 for your 2025 seed needs.
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costin CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costin CPA.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. They deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Borgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. We're going to have a little bit of a delay here. They're not starting the clock till about 6:35 for that 7 p.m. start for our fourth and final game featuring two of the best teams in the state of North Dakota. The Bishop Ryan Lions, Region 3, number 3, taking on the Wilton Wing Miners, Region 4, number 2. It's going to be a good battle. We're going to be here. We're just going to go get refreshed and stretch out and get ready for the fourth and final game here on Game Day Media. Thanks for sticking with us. It's not the sprint, it's a marathon. We'll be back with you. Here we are, fresh off the press per the state of North Dakota NDHSAA website. First released the top 8 bracket for the Division A boys basketball state tournament at the Fargo Dome. Titus, first sight, first thoughts.
Yeah, really interesting seeing the way that the bracket has been decided there for the Division A state tournament. Those are some great first round matchups. My goodness. Central Cass at Turtle Mountain gets us started with the 2 versus 7 matchup, and 3 versus 6. Those are 2 teams that I had highlighted to start the year. Four Winds Minnewacan really had an amazing regular season. They stubbed their toe a couple of times towards the end of the year, and then got that tough matchup against Devils Lake in their region semifinals, but they find a way to win the 3rd place game and the state qualifying game, and their reward is to take on the Region 4 champion, Shiloh Christian Skyhawks. Devils Lake getting the 1 seed, a little bit of a surprise to me just with the amount of losses that they have incurred throughout the year, but they are going to take on the Region 3 champion, Dunseith Dragons, in the 6:30 time slot. And then look at that nightcap, Beulah versus Wahpeton. Whew, that's going to be a great matchup there to wind off day number 1 at the Division A state tournament.
You look at that number 1 seed, Devils Lake. We saw them at that Dale Brown Classic, and it was a different team than what they probably currently have right now. But is that number 1 based off, I mean, clearly it must not be off of wins and losses, but is it based off potential? Or is it based off...
Yeah,
you know, you just kind of wonder what the voters look.
Yep. So yeah, it's the coaches. It's the coaches of the 8 teams that make it that rank the other teams 1 through 7. So you rank the other state qualifying teams that aren't your own and put them 1 through 7. And those coaches made the decision right there. The Devils Lake is the best team out of the 8 that qualified this year, and. Yeah, that's the way the cookie crumbled this year. I know there's been some discussion over some people like the idea of you have to win your region to be seeded 1 through 4, and then the winners of the state qualifying Saturday would be ranked 5 through 8. That hasn't happened yet. I know that's a discussion,
yes.
But
then you look at the game right before that, Four Winds Minnewacan kind of run into some issues throughout this postseason. They were probably one of the more premier teams in the state of North Dakota all season long. They were top number 1 for quite a few weeks in the regular season. Another team that we saw that took down Beulah early, but they are ready to make a huge run. Head coach Rick Smith, everybody knows Morel Dang, everybody knows all the players from that Division A Four Winds Minnewacan team. Thoughts on Four Winds Minnewacan?
Yeah, such an interesting season for them. They win their first game of the season by 30 over Oak Grove, who they beat today in the state qualifying round. Then they lost to a state tournament team in Wahpeton in game 2, 76-56. And then they went on their winning streak, and we got it started there at the Dale Brown Classic, where they beat Dickinson, Trinity, and Beulah.
A gauntlet of a schedule.
Yeah, and then they took down Central Cass, and then they started their region schedule with Devils Lake and beat them by 25 when Devils Lake roster looked a little bit different. Then beat Rugby and Botno, Stanley, Kindred. They had a very long winning streak, and then lost by 3 to Central Valley Hillsboro on their last game of February. Got 2 wins and then lost in that Region 2 semifinal. Bounced back with the win over Mayport in the 3rd place game, and then Oak Grove today. And they are a dangerous team there that Shiloh Christian gets matched up with in the first round.
You see the bottom 2 games of the bracket. The opponents for those Firebirds, the Dunseith Dragons, a team that is hot at the right time.
Yes, yeah. Talking with Coach McGillis before the Turtle Mountain game today, he said he was so impressed with them, and they're another one of these really young teams who maybe in some ways is reaching the state tournament a year ahead of schedule. Now, obviously, for Dunseith and their fans, they think it's right on time. But for outsiders, it might be looking like they're a year ahead of schedule, and they had really next year circled as a potential state tournament run for those guys. But they are there this year. They're going to take every advantage, because even though a roster might set up like you're going to make it to state in a certain year, it does not always work like that. So you got to take advantage whenever you do make it, and I think Dunseith is going to come to play.
And then you take a look at that very last game on Thursday night, Beulah and Wahpeton. Wahpeton making a really good push towards the end of the season, getting into that top 5 in to receive votes, kind of bouncing back and forth those last 3 or 4 weeks of the last voting portions of the regular season. But the Wahpeton Huskies, a very good football team. They traded in their football pads for basketball uniforms, and I think they're set to make a nice run as well.
I think so. That defense is going to be something to watch. So I've not gotten to see a Wahpeton game in person this year, but they held Grafton to 43 points today, and I've heard great things about that Grafton offense. Sounds like one of the best offenses in the state, and Wahpeton limited them to 43 points. So that game between Beulah and Wahpeton, it might be the first to 45 wins that one. I think that one might be a lower scoring one, but that 4-5 matchup always delivers, it seems like, in a state tournament setting, and I think that might be the game of the day. It'll be a lot of fun.
Your official bracketologist from Titus Stenberg here at GameDay Media. When we come back, they just put 25 minutes on the scoreboard. They refreshed the clock. We're going to refresh ourselves, and we're going to come back with final action between the Wilton Wing Miners and the Bishop Ryan Lions after words from some of our great sponsors. We'll be back.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
The telecast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
GameDay Media, LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Otheon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land, LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, the City of Ray, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Evolution Genetics, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects, Engineers, Jan A. Costa, PC, SRT, Shiloh Chavez with LPL Financial, Northern States Fishing Tools, Ray J's Booster Club, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, Benjamin Construction, First International Bank and Trust, McKenzie County Heritage Park and Museum, Patriot Fuels, LLC, Property Purge, LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, RTC Networks.
This ain't no
Welcome back to the Minot Auditorium as we've had a great day of basketball so far. Game number 1 had the Turtle Mountain Braves come out victorious with a tremendous second half effort. Game 2, a little bit different pace. The Beulah Miners dominating win, 64-33 effort. They kind of just came out from the get-go. And that's kind of how game number 3 went as well, as I welcome in Noah Fredrickson. Our Redeemers against the Bowman County Bulldogs. We were on the call for that one, and boy, right from the get-go, our Redeemers they put their foot on the gas pedal and they went.
Yeah, they had the vision before the game. They came out, they executed 110% of what they needed to do, and that's how you want to respond coming off a big loss against the Ray Jays on Thursday. You were kind of curious that they'd come out slow and how they'd perform under this pressure, but man, they took it and they rode with it, and they're going back to the State B.
Yeah, impressive by all of the teams, in particular the Beulah Miners and our Redeemer Knights. Just like I said, it was start to finish.
Well, I wonder if we're going to get a little pattern here. So you got haymakers in the first game, domination, and now the nightcap. Is it going to be some more haymakers between the Bishop Ryan Lions and the Wilton Wing Miners?
Yeah, I'm excited. I think this one's going to be a close one. In my opinion, I think it's going to come down to style matchup. Styles make fights. In the boxing world, I think the same could be said in the basketball world. The Bishop Ryan Lions, they're physical, they're athletic, they like that defensive, grinded-out game, and the Wilton Wing Miners, on the other hand, like a little bit more up-tempo, they like to score a little bit more points, and I think it's going to be a stylistic matchup, in my opinion, and whoever can assert their will and get the tempo that they prefer, I think will have the upper hand.
Yeah, and if I'm the coach of the Miners here and I see that Bishop Ryan Lion game against the Velva Aggies, and especially that second half when the Aggies went to that box and one on Hayden Say and held the Lions to 6 points in the second half, do you come out as the Miners and go to that box and one and just see how it works again?
I definitely think it's in the bag of tricks. I think that's a defense that would be really hard as a coach to come out in right from the get-go. But that being said, I definitely think you have that in your arsenal. Like you said, they saw the victory plan on the other side of things. So I think it's definitely at least worth looking at if you're the Miners.
But I think that is skewed a little bit because the Lions just couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. They had so many open looks going against that box and one. They just weren't able to get any of them to drop. So maybe tonight they're a little more prepared to knock down some open shots.
Well, and we've talked about it before, and it is kind of an obvious statement, but whoever can put the full 32 minutes together, obviously it's going to be a game of runs. It's going to be, an up and down game, but whichever team can just stay steady. We talk about that in our football program. Just stay steady, don't ride the highs and lows. Just stay that course and play up to your standard.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. The biggest game of the year for both of these teams. And like you said, a little different styles here as you look at the Wilton Wing Miners. They average 64 points per game compared to the Bishop Ryans 55 points per game. But I think it's not going to be as drastic as maybe a lot of people think. But one or the other, one of those paces has to win the game tonight, and we're about to see which one will.
Yeah, that's no doubt. Another interesting point as I was looking at some of the stats, these teams, that's really the only difference is that style, in my opinion. Right around a 10-point differential for the Miners, right around 10 points for the Lions. Lions come in 19-6, Miners 19-7. I mean, so either way you look at it, I think they're two very evenly matched. They have a few different advantages, disadvantages, and which team can overcome those and take advantage themselves is going to have it.
Yeah, should be a fun one here for our nightcap here at the Minot Auditorium between the Lions and the Miners. Battle of Purple coming up next.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me.
You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
All right, and Randy Peterson is caught up with head coach of the Bishop Ryan Lions, Brody Bosch. Down to you, Randy.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Brody Bosch, the head coach of the Bishop Ryan Lions, coming off of a great third place win down at the region a couple nights ago, and now you get to punch your ticket to the State B if you play basketball, right?
Yeah, that's what we got to do. We got to play free and not put too much pressure on ourselves, and just play good basketball.
Yeah, and I don't know if you know anything about your opponent tonight. What do you know about your opponent tonight?
Well, I know they got one of the best guards in the state. He's very heady. We're going to have to do a good job on him, and then he's surrounded by shooters and a big guy in the middle. They're a quick team. We got to make sure our defense is talking, communicating screens, and then we got to push the ball a little bit and try to get some good looks on offense.
So my guess is you want to try to push the ball a little bit with Hayden and Peyton Say, and all you guys play fast, and you're a fun team to watch.
Yeah, we got to push the ball a little bit more. I think we got athletes all around that can score. So hopefully we can get some easier transition buckets and keep their defense out of neutral as much as possible, and get some better looks than we have.
Hey, best of luck to you, Brody. Head coach Brody Bosch of the Bishop Ryan Lions will send it back to you guys at the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk.
All right, thank you, Randy, and thank you, Coach Bosch. He's going to go to the other side of things and catch up with head coach of the Wilton Wing Miners, Scott Wolf. We'll take a quick break.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Welcome back as we have more Lindsay Grocery Coach's Comments. Lindsay Grocery, where community meets quality every day. Find them on Facebook for daily, weekly deals. Your favorite grocery store. Randy, down to you.
Yeah, head coach Scott Wolf of the Wilton Wing Miners, Region 4 second place winners, coming in with a season record of 19-7. Tell me a little bit about your team, Scott. We haven't seen you in the past on Game Day Media, so for all those viewers that are viewing, tell us a little bit about your team.
We like to get up and down, at times, just we do what the defense gives us, so we take that, We like to play half-court game as well. We got the 1-2 punch with Tegan Ersley and Will Bergquist, and Tegan, he's just, he kind of does it all. When we need baskets, he'll do it, and if we need defense, he'll do it, and he's one of the best passers in the state. He's led the state in assists the last 2 years, and I'm sure he's right up there again. And there's no doubt he's an all-state basketball player. He's one of the best in the B, at his position. And Bergquist is having a really nice year, 6'6" kid in the middle. And he's actually at his best when he gets up and down the floor. And we've had some surprising youth step up for us this year, which has been huge. That's why we're here. We got 8th grader starting, Brady Hansen. He can flat out. He's one of the best shooters in the state of North Dakota at any level. I mean, you leave him open, he can hit it. And Hudson Wolf's a tremendous shooter. So if those two guys are on, you get Benning doing things. We're finally got him healthy. He's been hurt a lot of the season, and he's made a real good run for us here lately. Great district tournament, regional tournament, and we got a Cruise freshman, younger Ersley's a freshman. So, and we can go 8 deep if needed. But no, we like to get up and down the floor. But the key for us, we need to rebound first.
Well, thanks for the time. We're going to let you get back coaching up your team. Scott Wolf of the Wilton Wing Miners. We'll send it back to you guys at the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk.
All right. Thank you, Randy. Appreciate that, and appreciate Coach Scott Wolf of the Wilton Wing Miners would like to transition to our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. For fast and reliable service and car shopping made easy. For specials, new and pre-owned inventory, visit redrockchevygmc.com today. And you heard it there. Tegan Ersley for the Wilton Wing Miners comes into this ball game averaging about 19.5 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 7.2 assists, which I just was blown away of 19.5 points in itself is a very respectable number, something that every coach that plays them would have circled. But then you add in his playmaking ability, 7.5 assists, nearly 7.5 assists per game is kind of unheard of, let alone with that point total.
Well, in the Division B level here in North Dakota, a lot of time you'll see those scorers, but their assist numbers will be around that 2 or 3 area where they kind of focus on getting buckets for their team. But Tegan Ersley, man, averaging 7 assists along with nearly 20 points per game. That's almost unheard of. His usage rate is very high. The ball is in his hands a lot. They expect him to make the right read, and he's going to have to do that a lot tonight against, I'm going to say it, the best defense in the Division B level here against the Bishop Bryan Lions.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. It's definitely going to be a game of if this becomes a little bit more on the offensive side of things, I don't want to say necessarily fast, but if it becomes an offensive ball game, it shifts slightly to the Miners. If it's a defensive, grinded-out game, it shifts slightly to the Lions. As we take a look at the other side of things, for the Bishop Bryan Lions, our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight is going to be Hayden Say, the 5'8 senior. And he might lack a little height, but he lacks absolutely no heart. He is just an animal out there, just playing. He's kind of one of those guys that just literally seems everywhere on the court at once. Yeah. You know, you pass it off and you think you got rid of it, and then all of a sudden he's trapping. You know, and you mentioned it. The Lions are one of the better defensive teams in the state. And he does a lot on the defensive side, but on the offensive side, you look, he's got about 16 points per game.
Yeah, he's their leading scorer,
yeah,
and their leading defender. Hayden Say, just an amazing player. And in that region tournament, kind of towards the end of the season, his offensive scale has kind of fallen off a little bit, but he came back against the Velvet Aggies, had 14 points in the first half, really helped the Lions get that early lead on the Aggies. And then, like we've said, the Aggies went to that box and won, and he had only 4 points in the second half. And he's going to have to get it going on the offensive side. That's their best offensive option, but like you said, he also gets it done on the defensive end. Pesky defender everywhere at once. Hayden Say, phenomenal player for these Lions.
Yeah, it's going to be an excellent matchup. The Battle of the Purple will be a fun one, a fun way to end the night here at the Minot Auditorium. We are going to take one more quick break, and we will be back with more Northern States Fishing Tools pregame show.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Welcome back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. I'm Dylan Loper, joined by Noah Fredrickson for game number 4, the nightcap of our state tournament qualifiers. There's already been plenty of tickets punched so far today. We saw the Turtle Mountain Braves have a comeback, monstrous second half effort by them to punch their ticket. Then the Beulah Miners, start to finish, they just were rolling as they came away victorious 64-33. And then the game that just wrapped up not too long ago, the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights with a dominating effort over the Bowman County Bulldogs. And I'm excited to see what the Battle of the Purple will bring us tonight as we continue on with our Northern States Fishing Tools pregame show based in Watford City. Northern States Fishing Tools is a locally owned fishing and rental tool company serving the Williston Basin since 1978. Visit northernstatefishingtools.com. As we are under 6 minutes to play, the Bishop Ryan Lions come out to the floor one more time as they receive some last-minute instructions from head coach Brody Bosch as the cheerleaders going to lead the school song. So Noah, we've seen a lot of basketball today. We got one last video production of the season, and I think, in my opinion, leading into this game, this is the one that I had circled that this could be the closest matchup.
Yeah, I think so, and I'm really hoping we've saved the best for last. It's going to be hard to top that game between the Braves and Titans that we started the day with, but I think these two teams can deliver for us tonight, like we've termed it the Battle of the Purple, as you got the Wilton Wing Miners in their white home jerseys with purple trim, and then the Bishop Ryan Lions in the purple away uniforms in their white trim. So purple on purple, who's the better purple?
Yeah, that's one way to put it. I've seen a lot of shiny purple jackets. I've seen a few on the Bishop Ryan side, but a lot of the Wilton Wing moms over here with some sweet Bob Barker-esque purple shiny jackets, and it's good to see both teams represented. As we're going to take a look at the Patriots Fuel starting lineup, conveniently located on Highway 85 North between Alexander and Watford City. For all your fueling needs, it's Patriots Fuel. First for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Minot Bishop Ryan Lions. They are led by the Say brothers, Peyton and Hayden. One's a senior, one's a junior, and they're looking to go back to the state tournament again. Jack Passa, a junior, wearing number 2. Isaac Stradlin, a sophomore, number 24. And number 31, Justice Lundeen, a sophomore, for head coach Brody Bosch of the Bishop Ryan Lions. On the other side,
when you look at Justice Lundeen, the big man in the middle, he had maybe the best game. Him and Hayden Say really led the Lions. He had 4 points, but 12 rebounds. He controlled the rebounds for the Lions in their win over the Aggies. To get to this game, can he do that again here tonight against the Miners?
Yeah, he'll have his hands full. As we look to the other side, the matchup that I am looking at is Will Bergquist, 6'6" senior, averaging 13 and 8. He is a load defensively. He's wearing number 15 that I once wore for the Wilton Wing Miners. as I'm catching grief already, but Will Bergquist wearing the number 15, a senior. Number 2, Hudson Wolf, the junior. Number 4, the 8th grader, Brady Hansen. A junior, Caleb Benning, number 20. And we talked about him, Mr. Ersley, Tegan Ersley, number 23. He is a senior. He's the older brother. But, boy, these Miners, they can fill it up in a hurry. And like I said, it's going to be a battle of the matchups. Who can kind of gain that upper hand and play not just the tempo, but the style that they want? Because, we've used the term before of the speedometer, going the speed limit. And that's going to be key. Both teams, it's not like they don't want to run. It's just who's going to push that run game a little more than the other.
Well, I even think about it like this. Like you said, if the game is more offensive-sided, it favors the Wilton Wing Miners. But I am curious to see how the offensive comes, because if it becomes a half-court set game where it's slowed down, I really love the Lions and their half-court defense. They can get it done on that end. But if they allow the Miners to get out and run in transition, that's where it gets a little hairy for me and for the Lions.
Well, and I could see both teams definitely getting hot from the outside. Both teams have shooters.
Well, you talk about shooters. Scott Wolf, head coach of the Miners, said Brady Hansen may be the top shooter in the state, and he's only an 8th grader, so that is quite the compliment for the young gun in Brady Hansen. I'm looking forward to seeing him tonight.
That is no doubt, as we'll take one last quick timeout, and we'll be back with game number 4 here at the Minot Auditorium.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
Welcome back to Game Day Media's coverage of the State B State Tournament play-in games, the West Region qualifiers here at the Minot Auditorium, as we are going to send it down to Mr. Steve Pinot for our official starting lineups.
Good afternoon, basketball fans. High school athletics emphasize positive values, hard work, teamwork, and responsibility. We ask that you fans cheer loudly, display sportsmanship, and let this competition reflect respect amongst all participants and officials. The North Dakota High School Activities Association requires officials to enforce the rules of basketball and sportsmanship. The time has come. The Minot City Auditorium, built in 1954 in the heart of the Magic City, is the site of the state qualifying games. Game 2 of our State B features the home team on the scoreboard, second place in Region 4, sporting a 19-7 season record, the Wilton Wing Miners. And the visitors on the scoreboard, third place in Region 3 with a season record of 19-6, the Bishop Ryan Lions. At one guard for the Lions, a 5'8" senior, number 4, Hayden Say. At a point guard for the Miners, a 5'11" senior, number 23, Tegan Ersley. The other Lions guards, a 5'11" senior, number 2, Jack Pesa. The other Miners guard, a 5'8" junior, number 2, Hudson Wolf. One forward for the Lions, a 5'7" junior, number 1, Peyton Say. And a minor forward, a 6'8" grader, number 4, Brady Henson. The other Lions forwards, a 6'3" sophomore, number 24, Isaac Strandlin. The other Miners forward, a 6' junior, number 20, Caleb Benning. In the post position for the Lions, a 6'3" sophomore, number 31, Justice Lundeen. And in the post for the Miners, a 6'6" senior, number 15, Will Bergquist. The Lions are head coached by Brody Bosch, assisted by Tyler Barnes and Ben Bowl. The Miners are head coached by Scott Wolf, assisted by Donovan Mosier, Tanner Wolf, and Brent Ersley. All right.
And there you have it, your Patriot Fuel starting lineup, as we are set for game number 4. And I think it's going to be the best game of the day.
Well, Dylan, I talked about Justice Lundeen having to win the rebounding battle. He's got his work cut out for him, having to box out Will Bergquist, the 6'6" center for the Miners.
Yeah, it'll be a fun one. Matchups all around. Who can gain the upper hand? We're about to find out as the Northwest Therapy Services tip-off gets us underway with the Bishop Ryan Lions controlling it. On the wing is Pesa. Swings it across. And this is that deliberate offense of the Bishop Ryan Lions that they look to have. That shot up and off the mark by Say. Battle for the rebound. Comes down to the Miners, but dribbled out of bounds. Possession.
And I like that
Lions.
from Hayden Say. That's the aggressiveness they need from him. Their leading scorer, their senior leader. He needs to put the ball on the deck, get to the hoop, knock some outside shots down. A lot of it has to run through him.
Yeah, they look to post him up early. Can't get it over to his brother Peyton Say, and that ball is going to be thrown away. Turnover number 1 on the Bishop Ryan Lions.
And those are the opportunities you got to take advantage of. The Miners turn it over, can't get the ball in. Got a chance to draw another one up, and you turn it over.
Wolf brings it up over to Ersley as the Miners look to set up their half-court offense. As Hansen gets it back to Ersley. Little dribble handoff to Wolf. 3-point shot up off back iron. Rebound comes to the Lions.
Well, we set up Brady Hansen to knock down that first look, and he couldn't quite do it.
Yeah, I was going to mention something, but as the Lions look to set up their offense, Say resets things up top. Over to Pesa. Back to Hayden Say. On the wing, in the paint, pull up, and the bank is open late Saturday night here in Minot.
Well, he tried to bank it in on the step through, wasn't able to get it, but that time he was able to bank it in.
The old saying, try again. As Ersley on the wing, into Benning, can't make the layup, rebound to Bergquist. Pass is tipped, and possession will stay with the Miners.
Pace almost lucked into a steal there. Bergquist threw it right to his outreached arms, and
Ersley to inbound the ball for the Miners, gets it into Benning. The junior gets it over to Ersley. Coach Wolf yelling out instructions to his team. Pick and roll coming with Bergquist as Ersley gets defended well. Defense by the Lions is tough. Bergquist kicks it out, and that's going to be a shot clock violation, resulting in a turnover.
What did we
on
say,
the Miners.
Dylan? Best defense in the state. Bishop Ryan Lions show it there, forcing the shot clock violation.
They are tough. Lundeen walled up, and Miners ran out of time. As the Lions set up their offense on the other side, Pesa gets it over to Lundeen, swings it to Say, Hayden Say that is. He drives it hard. This is going to be a fun matchup. He works the pivot foot, kicks it out, three-pointer up and off the mark. Rebound comes to Hansen.
I love the confidence from Lundeen. Not a shot he takes a lot of the time, but thought he might as well.
Talk about confidence. Wolf tries the three off the mark. That was a deep one from the pro line as the Lions look to push. They get it into Lundeen. Spin move. Up and blocked by Ersley.
Should have gone up with it right away. He tried to add a move to it and got it blocked.
Ersley pushes it up, gets it over to Hansen. Back to Ersley as they set up the half-court offense against this tough Lions defense. Up and under. Ersley gets it for 2.
Just a fundamental move from the leader in Tegan Ersley. Showing off some touch.
Tied at 2 as we are about 5 minutes remaining in the first quarter on your NCC scoreboard. The Lions swing the ball around. They get it into Strandlin in the corner. Over to Lundeen. Kicks it out. Peyton Say drives in, kicks it. Good ball movement by the Lions. And the three-point attempt is off back iron. Strong rebound down low by Justice Lundeen.
Effort plays all night, and there's not going to be many that are going to win effort plays against Justice Lundeen.
He just discarded a Wilton Wing Minor on that rebound as Ersley has that stripped away, but a little too handsy.
Pesa didn't agree with it. He covered his mouth right away. Thought he stripped that clean.
You gotta love, he disagreed, but he was not disrespectful. He knew right away. It's a game. We're having fun out here. As the Miners set to inbound it, Ty Ersley into the ball game. As Bergquist has it on the wing. Tegan Ersley looked for it. Didn't get it. Bergquist goes right at Lundeen, falls over. Hansen in the corner, back to Bergquist. Power dribble off glass, can't get it. Good rebound by the Lions as they thought about pushing and slow it up. Say kicks it over to his brother Hayden. He'll try a deep one, gets it!
Hand down, man down. Hayden Say means business tonight. Gotta love the aggression early on in this one.
Hayden Say knocks that one down from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line and even a little further. As Ersley gets a screen from Berquist up and in. Nice pick and roll.
Yeah, just a beautiful pick and roll. And that's what you want. You want your big with your leading assist man in Ersley, and they execute it perfectly.
Miners trying to find him on defense. Step back three is good. Isaac Stradlin.
This has got to be the best start offensively for the Lions in a long time. Already 10 points so far in this quarter. You got confident shooters knocking them down.
Yeah, you know the defense is going to be there every night. You never know about the shooting, and it's here tonight. Ersley, he puts one up off the mark, rebound to Berquist, and he just fell over.
Yeah, that's a couple times now, just trying to get his feet under him. Taking on some contact.
Take a seat into the ball game is Caleb Benning for the Miners. As instructions getting called out by Coach Wolf. Ersley on the wing, they set up the elevator for Hansen. Back to Ersley as he looks to play the pick and roll game. He just plays with such pace, up and under Ersley, Tegan Ersley. Two more, and he's another one. He doesn't play at he plays at his own speed.
Yeah, he controls it every time. That was a nice up and under, bank it in.
As the Lions, Schneider with the ball. There's going to be a foul off the ball, as that one's going to be whistled against number 4, Brady Hansen, his first personal. As the Lions are set for side out.
And you talk about the hot shooting, getting 2 3-pointers to fall from Strandling and Say. They're used to this gym. They've played many games in here. Schneider. Okay.
Wow. Schneider just playing bully ball down low.
It looked like Benning was trying to draw the foul, but Schneider says, take your worm and try to bait somebody else.
Well, and we've seen all day, they've been letting them play. Good dish by Ersley, better block by Strandlin, and there's going to be a foul whistled on the floor. Foul's going to be against Jack Pesa, his second personal, second team foul, as Berquist comes back into the ball game for Ty Ersley, and into the ball game for the Lions is number 12 Griffin Lear Wangler, as they find their men on defense. Lob to Berquist. Wanted that left shoulder, didn't want to go to the other side. Maybe a scouting report thing for the Lions as they reset. Pick and roll game with Ersley and Berquist. The Hezzy step back, tough shot by Ersley, can't get it to go. Good rebound by Benning, up fake, and in, and one opportunity for Jack Benning.
Yeah, as we see the RTC Network's instant replay, just a savvy move from Caleb Benning, getting the shot fake, getting Schneider up in the air, and then finishing strong.
They're again playing at his pace. It was not sped up by the physical presence of Schneider. Got him up in the air and draws the foul. Cannot finish the three-point play. Was Caleb Benning.
Under 40% free throw shooter.
As Hayden Say brings it up over to a brother Peyton. As the Lions deliberate on offense. Schneider back to Hayden. Thought about the pull-up. He's going to step through. Can't get the bank to go that time. Battle for the board comes down to Berquist. As Ersley brings it up in a hurry. Three-pointer up and good! That was Will Crush for
what
three.
What a last name.
He crushed that three-pointer.
He sure did.
As Say gets it over to Lear Wangler. Three-pointer by Say. He matches it.
Here we go.
Peyton Say rings the bell from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. 3 3-pointers from the Lions as Ersley gets double-teamed by Say, and Say just ripped it away. Peyton Say coming the other way, gives it to brother Hayden. He's going to dribble in, and an easy layup, and he can't get it to go. Boy, that hesitation move was beautiful.
It was.
He just blew past the defender. couldn't get the roll.
He could almost add that to the highlight reel.
Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. As the Miners have the ball on the wing. Not a lot of movement going on for the Miners right now as Ersley. He's had the ball a lot and for good reason. As they set that pick and roll game under 5 to shoot. Ersley, he's going to pull up from deep. Can't get it to go. Collision down below. Rebound comes to the Lions.
Yeah, that time Schneider and Bergquist both hit the ground.
Say going to try another one. Gets it! Peyton Say from the Tailgates Hardware three-point line again. Ersley, under 5. Bounces off Wolf's face. He recovers. 2 to go. Got to get it up. Deep 3. Got it! Bingo! They're going to count it. Caleb Benning at the buzzer knocks one down. We got a good one. 18-14 on the NCC scoreboard. Don't go anywhere. This one's just getting good.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Say gonna try another one, gets it! Peyton Say from the Tailgates Hardware three-point line again! Ersley, under 5, bounces off Wolf's face, he recovers, 2 to go, gotta get it up. Deep 3, got it! Bingo! They're gonna count it. Welcome back as we took a look at that buzzer-beating deep three-pointer by Caleb Benning to close out the half for the Wilton Wing Miners, giving them some momentum coming into this second quarter. Ersley on the wing. Miners very deliberate in the half-court offense. Ersley goes right at him, can't get it. Bergquist, power dribble, he's double-teamed and fouled. They're going to get Hayden Say on the foul. That's his first personal. First of the quarter for the Lions. Are you surprised by a little slower game from the Miners?
Yeah, the Lions are saying, no, we're a transition team. We want the pace to be high the way they're playing right now, reversing the roles.
As the Miners go into their dribble weave, Ersley gets it to Benning. Benning pick and roll with Bergquist. Good recovery on defense. They had him for a split second as Ersley resets back into the weave. Great defense played by the Lions. Handsy defense as they are going to let him play on in the Lions.
Hayden Say, man.
Another turnover.
Helps out his big guy so much just coming down.
Hayden Say, crossover, can't get that one to go. Rebound to Benning. Benning looking to run, gets it over to Hansen, the 8th grader, pull up 3. Can't get it. Bergquist, big rebound. Up and under, got it. And one opportunity for Will Bergquist.
As we look at that RTC Network's instant replay, just being strong on the glass. The first quarter, Bergquist was kind of getting pushed around a little bit. He's coming out in the second quarter and going to try to take it over.
That foul whistled against Justice Lundeen, only his first personal, second team foul, sends Will Bergquist to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. Cannot convert from the line, and there's going to be a foul whistled on the rebound. That's going to go against number 20, Caleb Benning. His first personal. As 6:58 to go here in the second quarter. 18-16, Lions with the 2-point lead as they look to set up their offense. Peyton Say, hand off to brother Hayden. He's going to cut through the defense, kicks it out. Three-pointer, top of the key, no good, off the mark. Rebound to the Lions.
That's going to be the question of the Lions. Can they keep this pace up? They're not used to playing games like this, but that first quarter, putting on a clinic. Can they keep it going?
There's going to be a charge whistled against the Lions. Tegan Ersley draws that one against Justice Lundeen.
Yeah, just kind of beat him to the spot. Maybe sold it a little bit on the touch from Lundeen. That's a bang-bang play, and Lundeen did make the basket, so that's a big one right there.
Yeah, that could be a potential 5-point swing, looking at it that way, as the Miners once again slowing it up, going to the pick and roll. Ersley, kick out, three-pointer in the corner. Wolf off the mark. Rebound comes down to Ty Ersley. He kicks it around the horn, they go. Tegan drives in, left hand over to Bergquist. Up and can't get the first one to go. Second one up, no good.
That second one, he just wasn't controlled. He tried to shoot it when he was still trying to land. Wasn't able to get enough on it.
You got that exactly right, as a good entry pass is taken away by Ersley. Now the Miners look to run. Bergquist has his pocket picked by Peyton Say.
Brothers, man, are they pesky?
Three-pointer is good. Isaac Strandlin knocks down another one from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. It's been busy.
Man, Isaac Strandlin, he's one of those. He's like a microwave. He heats up fast.
Yeah, he looked excited after that one. Big yell and fist pump going the other way as Ersley plays the two-man game. Step back three off the mark, no good. Rebound Strandlin.
Yeah, Brady Hansen just not able to get going yet on those outside shots. That's what the Miners need, so for him to deliver.
Cross-court pass for the Lions. Strandlin, he's going to drive it this time. Up, can't get that one to go. Rebound Brady Hansen, the 8th grader.
I like the move, though. Don't settle for another outside shot. Try to put it on the deck, get to the basket. Just got a little off balance.
Wolf, three-pointer, corner pocket, got it!
Haymaker after haymaker. Back and forth we go.
As we're going to have a timeout taken by head coach Brody Bosch. We'll take one as well, 21-19 on your NCC scoreboard.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Welcome back to the auditorium here in Minot, North Dakota, where things are heating up inside. It might be cold outside, but the shooting has been hot, hot, hot here at the auditorium.
We had high expectations for this game, and they've delivered so far.
It's living up to it so far, as we're almost halfway through the second quarter, as Peyton Say sets things up for the Lions. Schneider on the wing. That pass a little hot to handle, but Peyton Say, that is, cleans up the mess as they look into Schneider. Schneider, big fella, dumps it down low, up and under, good for Griffin Lair Wangler.
Yeah, just a beautiful move by him on the block. Knew there was some bigs around him. Giving that little pump fake opens up so much on offense.
Miners looking for more. Benning, great take, right hand scoop shot is good for Caleb Benning. He had the big three-pointer at the end of the first quarter, and just the patience to let everyone clear out and got the scoop shot to go. Battle down low between Hayden Say and Hudson Wolf. No action with the ball, though, as the Lions have it up top. Hayden Say thought about it. Jab step and go. A lot of contact down below. Shot up off the mark. Rebound goes to Benning. Tegan Ersley.
Yeah, he's feeling it.
He took a lot of contact right to the midsection as the Miners look to even things up or even potentially take the lead. Ty Ersley gets it to Benning on the elbow. Has room to work. He's going to go right at the big fella. Gets it again. Same play.
He is working that high post touch perfectly right now. Just attacking off of it, using his speed. Kind of that power forward roll. He's able to stretch the floor, and he's got some serious speed.
Well, and the Miners shooting is just keeping that help side defense, and it just clears that lane for him to take off. Say loses the ball. Recovered by the Lions. Pesa, good pass down low. And that's going to be a foul on the way up. Cohen Schneider going to go to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Pace of speed just attracts so much defense coming out of the paint to try to stop him, and he's able to see the floor so well, dump it off to Schneider.
Some of these entry passes here in the second quarter have been magnificent for the Lions, as the first one is a little long, as we're still looking for our first free throw made of the day. Of the game, not the day, pardon. Somebody out there would fact check us. I did not mean the entire day.
They haven't had troubles with the outside shots, though. Again, it's that Noah Fredrickson work. You're able to knock them down from outside, but the free throw line, the lights are too bright.
The bank is open on the free throw line.
Maybe I should have tried that. I should have just tried to bank every free throw. Maybe it would have upped my percentage a little bit.
I don't know about some of our ideas. As Tegan Ersley plays the pick and roll game with Bergquist, lobs it in, off the mark, can't get it to go, battle for the rebound.
Look at the way Pesa flies for those rebounds. He can jump.
Pesa quickly up the other way, kicks it out, around the horn they go. Hayden Say working on Ersley, jab step, three ball, got it!
The jab step almost made Tegan Ersley fall to the ground.
Back and forth they go as the three ball has reigned supreme. As Ersley keeps going on the right side, he's going to keep attacking, and good thing he did. Up and in, basket, and the foul.
He's kind of worked out a couple times the up and under, just able to stay in midair and contort his body, find the angle, and put it in for two.
He is just so controlled. It just seemed like he was kind of dead to rights in that right side corner, and he just stuck with it, hung in the air, took the body contact, kisses it off the glass.
Special players make special plays. Proven right there by Tegan Ersley.
Tegan Ersley knocks down the free throw to complete the three-point play, as we're going to take a timeout. 27-26, 2:12 to go here in the second quarter.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
And we are back out of that LPL financial timeout as some fans getting into it over on the Bishop Ryan side of things. As they
Dylan, there's two more spots to be found in that State B tournament, and we got two good games. Nelson County is tied with Linton HMB 21-21, and then it's a one-point game over here. You gotta love Division B basketball.
It is March, that is for sure, as Pesa drives on Ersley, can't get that to go. Battle for the rebound, saved by Bergquist. Good hustle play. As Wolf might have caught one in the eye on the spin move. Swings it around, and Tegan Ersley gonna set up that two-man game with Bergquist. And they had the fake screen. I loved it. Bergquist, floater, can't get it to go. Rebound goes to Benning, and a travel call results in turnover number 5 for the Miners.
I feel like Caleb Benning is saying he got tripped. That's why he fell to the ground.
It's a physical battle. Anytime that ball is loose, you got the Says, who might be a little undersized, but they make up for it in hustle and effort.
They really do.
Both teams going at it as Peyton Say gets another one from three, his third of the night. The 10th three-pointer between both teams combined.
Well, do you think he learned from their last game where they couldn't knock down some outside shots? They're taking advantage of it this time.
Ersley, fadeaway, gets it to go. Friendly roll here at the Auditorium.
You can just tell he's heating up. He's meeting the moment.
Another three-point attempt by the Lions. No good in the corner. Battle for the rebound. And I think Strandland was on the line, sending the possession over to the Miners. As, boy, I am excited to get our stat handout of what the field goal percentage from three is, because it has just been raining threes here. as we're under a minute to go here in the first half. Bergquist sets the pick and roll with Ersley. Kicks it out, Wolf. Attacks over to Hansen. Looking for Ersley. Hayden Say trailing around. Lob into Bergquist. Just ran out of room, but he is fouled underneath on the way up.
You just got to give Bergquist a lot of credit here as we look at that RTC Networks instant replay. Just a lot stronger here in this second quarter than he was in the first quarter, starting to get a better flow of the game.
Bergquist at the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Shot number 1 is short. As David Peterson just updating, 7 of 11 from 3 as the Bishop Ryan Lions. Just an incredible number so far as Bergquist goes 0 for 2 from the free throw line.
And if you're the Lions, you would hope you were up by a little bit more, shooting 7-11 from outside, but the Miners starting to answer them.
Hayden Say up top trying to dribble it out, assuming they want the last shot. Kicked out, Stradlin's gonna say to heck with that as he puts one up off the mark. Schneider kicks it out. Around the horn they go. Hayden Say into the lane, gets Bergquist up in the air, and that will be another visit to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
He's just the smartest player on the floor. Gets into the paint, puts up that fake again, and the Miners, it feels like they're falling for those fakes every time. So if you're a young kid watching this, pump fake, learn to use it.
Well, and the use of the pivot foot after that has been impressive as well, as Hayden Say knocks down attempt number 1.
Well, when you make moves like that, you got to have them both. You can't have one or the other. You got to have the pump fake because footwork joins right in with the pump fake.
Second shot off back iron. Rebound goes to Bergquist. Under 10 to go. Ersley bringing it up. Looks for his shooter. Hansen from deep. Off the mark. And they'll run out of time. That'll be the end of first half action. It's the Bishop Ryan Lions leading 31-28 as Randy Peterson is going to try to catch up with Brody Bosch here in just a minute. We'll take a look at some of our stats, but first we'll send it down to you, Randy.
Yeah, Brody, the Lions shooting 7 out of 11 from threes. Got a 3-point lead here. Very tough game for you guys right now. Good game.
Yeah, it's a great game. It's a tough team. Got to pick it up a little bit on the defensive end. We're helping, but we're not getting back to guys quick enough. But yeah, offensively, I'm glad we're showing some confidence and letting it fly.
Hey, good luck in second half. Send it back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Randy, and thank you, Coach Bosch, as we will take a quick break and we will be back with our Nesset Consulting halftime show.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Welcome back into our Nesset Consulting halftime show. Talk to us about our custom business packages. Now hiring. Visit nessetconsulting.com as we take a look at the numbers. First for the Bishop Ryan Lions, 31 points. It felt like 50.
Yeah,
but
the way they're shooting the rock.
A lot of 3 balls. They were reigning supreme as Peyton Say and Hayden Say lead the way with 9 points apiece. 3 3-pointers from Peyton, 2 3-pointers from Hayden. And even though they're leading their team in scoring, it's been the defensive effort by both of them.
Yeah, they are doing a great job just being pesky, making life hard for Will Bergquist down low in the paint, taking the ball away. But then that's the thing with the Lions all year is they've been great on the defensive end, but the shots haven't been falling like they have in that first half. So if you're the Lions, you got to be like, finally, we're knocking down open shots. We're getting into the flow of the offense. And if this is the Lions team that's here for the rest of the season, I see them making a push to that State B tournament and proving some doubters wrong.
As we look at the rest of the book for the Lions, 2 3-pointers from Isaac Strandlin for 6 points, 3 points from Cohen Schneider, and 2 apiece from Justice Lundeen and Griffin Lear-Wangler. And we mentioned it, their shooting percentage, they're 7 of 12, I guess officially, 58.3% from 3. Those shots are falling. You mentioned it, they got to be happy. But at the same time, you look up, they're shooting that good a percentage, and they only have a 3-point lead.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be the key here for the Lions and what head coach Brody Bosch is talking about in that halftime locker room is, guys, the offense is amazing, but we're not playing the greatest of defense that we've played all year. They're holding teams to just below 44 points per game, and right now the Miners are getting some easy looks, and they're also connecting on some outside shots, so that's going to be the focus for the Lions is can they get back to that #1 defense in the state?
Well, and the stat that stands out to me as I look at the full stat sheet is 20 rebounds for the Wilton Wing Miners compared to 14 from the Bishop Ryan Lions. And the Miners are getting a few second chance opportunities, looking to score off of those. But let's look at the book for the Wilton Wing Miners. They were led in scoring by Tegan Ersley and Caleb Benning with 9 points apiece. Tegan Ersley, he's been in control of the ball a lot, setting those high pick and rolls with Bergquist, playing that 2-man game. And Benning really had some success at that high post, working the paint and getting to the rim. Very nice first half from him. 4 points for Will Bergquist. Left a few on the free throw line. He's had some big rebounds, but that's one area that I would look to see them improve as a team is get to the line more and make those free throws. If you're the Miners, they're finished in scoring 2 3-pointers, 1 apiece, 1 for Hudson Wolf and 1 for Will Crush for 3 points apiece for the Wilton Wing Miners. And so Noah, flipping the coin to the Miners side, what's Coach Wolf going to say in his locker room?
Well, obviously make our free throws. Got to get better at that, like you said. But the big key is Will Bergquist. Kind of struggled in that first quarter, but in the second quarter you could see the dominant player he is. He's got 5 offensive rebounds, 7 total rebounds, and a lot of those coming in that second quarter, just being stronger and coming down with the ball. But now, when he gets to the line, can he finish him 0 for 3 from the line in that first half? He is a 63% shooter, but this is the biggest game of the year, and you got to make them when they count.
Yeah, that is for sure. 10 offensive rebounds compared to 4 for the Bishop Ryan Lions, and that's an area I think both coaches are going to look at for the Miners. Hey, keep it up, keep crashing those offensive boards, and if you are the Bishop Ryan Lions, they're saying we got to change that. But we will take a quick look at some first half highlights, and we'll have more on our Nesset Consulting halftime show. Say, gonna try another one, gets it! Peyton Say from the Tailgates Hardware 3-point line again. Ersley, under 5, bounces off Wolf's face. He recovers, 2 to go, got to get it up. Deep 3, got it! Bingo! Game with Bergquist, lobs it in, off the mark, can't get it to go, battle for the rebound.
Look at the way Pesa flies for those rebounds. He can jump.
Pesa quickly up the other way, kicks it out, around the horn they go. Hayden Say, working on Ersley, jab step, 3-ball, got it!
The jab step almost made Tegan Ersley.
As we took a look at some of those first half highlights, it's been a great first half so far from both teams. The three-point line, the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line has been in good use. And it looks like Randy has caught up with the Miners head coach, Scott Wolf. Down to you, Randy.
Yeah, Coach Wolf, 3 points down. What was the message at halftime?
Oh, we're just fine, you know. I mean, we're not playing bad basketball. Minot Ryan, give them credit. They're playing real good basketball right now. They're contesting everything, you know, that we're shooting. And we're contesting their shots, and they're hitting shots. I mean, I watched a lot of film on them, and they're shooting a lot better tonight. So, which that's what they do. They're bringing it, and both teams are playing good basketball. This first couple minutes here is going to be big for us. You know, come out and get a couple points. We need to go on about a 3-4-0 run. You know, they take the lead here. We don't want to give them a good 4-0 run. Then we're going to be clawing the whole way.
Hey, best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Scott Wolf.
All right, thank you, Randy, and thank you, Coach Wolf, as we're going to take one more quick timeout, and we'll be back with second half action.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right, so we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Welcome back to Game Day Media's coverage of game number 4 of our state qualifiers here in Division B. Noah, we got about 35 seconds or so. What's going to be the key for either one to come away victorious?
Well, like Scott Wolf said, he watched some film on the Lions, and in those films, they were not shooting the ball like they did here in that first half. So the big thing for the Lions is, can they keep that offensive intensity going and knock down those open shots? And at the same time, can they bring a higher level of defense? And like Scott Wolf said, these first couple of minutes are going to be key for both teams. Who can get out to a hot start in the second half? Because it's a one-possession game. It's pretty much like the game resets here. It's going to be a totally different second half. Who comes away advantage from that?
Well, and you mentioned it. It's a brand new game. Does the hot shooting for the Lions continue? I mean, 58% from 3 is an incredible stat. All hats off to them, but is it sustainable?
In the halftime locker room, when a team is hot in that first half, they're not going to shoot it that well in the second half. But we're about to find out.
Maybe
the Lions can keep it going.
That's why we play the game. As we start the third quarter, our Northwest Therapy Services third quarter start is underway with Peyton Say handling the ball. 1-4 high set as Peyton gets it back over to Brother Hayden. On the three-point line, drives into the paint, uses that pivot foot up and under. Hayden Say.
He's so quick. I don't know how many times I'm going to say that, but Hayden Say drives down, stops on a dime, and that first step off the pivot, he still had so much time to decide if he wanted to dump it down or get a bucket himself.
Berquist answers on the other end. Inside for 2 points. They got to get Berquist going. He only had 4 in that first half. He averages 13 on the year as the Lions look for a post up with Hayden Say. Berquist comes over and help defense, and there's going to be a reach-in foul on Hudson Wolf.
That's how strong Hayden Say is you can post him up. He's only 5'8", but man, is he a brick. Gets that in the post, and that's good for a guard because you can still work the offense out of the post, and Hayden Say, he's a smart player.
Yeah, 5'8" post player. Hayden Say gets open from the three-point line.
Call him a stretch 5.
Hayden Say continues the sharp shooting. Just an onslaught from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line, as somehow the percentage goes up from 58%. As Tegan Ersley gets that pick and roll with Berquist. Couldn't get that one to go. A little offset.
He was just
That's
out
kind
of
the
control.
first time we've really seen him off balance.
That's why you say finish off a 2.
Say drives it in, off glass, can't get it to go, rebound Ersley.
I don't know if you can put any more touch on that and have it not go in.
Wolf, quick shot from the 3 in the corner, can't get that one to go. Rebound comes down to Strandlin as the Lions looking to push. Gets it to Hayden Say. Pull up from the paint. Can't get it to go. Rebound to Berquist. Ersley bringing it up, looking for some transition. Kick out Benning. Benning tried to get it to Bergquist, just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, I see the idea. He's kind of got that two-man game going down, him on the right side of the lane and Bergquist cutting on the left side, but he fires it too much. Just got to have a little more control when you're executing in the half court.
Yeah, it just seemed like a timing thing. Maybe one was a little early, one was a little late. Doesn't matter. Turnover number 6 on the Miners. It's been a pretty clean game. 6 turnovers for the Miners. I only have 2. I'll have to check the official stats. As Hayden say, what a pass. Out to Lundeen, can't get that to go. Rebound Ersley. Ersley. Lob to Bergquist, up and in on the alley-oop.
Showing off the athlete. Put it up there where the kids can't get it. Bergquist does the rest.
That's good use of 6'6", if I've seen one there. As the Say brothers. Way outside, they're starting their offense from deep. Hayden Say wants another one, can't get that one to go, might have been blocked. Rebound Peyton Say. As they reset, the shot clock didn't though. Under 10 as Pesa, nice pass, around the horn they go. Hayden Say in the paint, gets it up, can't get it to go. Rebound Pesa.
Sky for it.
Kicks it over, Say from the corner, can't get the bank from the corner as Ersley brings up the ball for the Miners. Nice pass into Bergquist, and Bergquist, we said he needed to get going.
Yep.
He answered the bell.
He's getting so much stronger. That's the sign of a great player as he gets better as the game goes along. That was a tough finish. Had to finish strong, and he did.
Well, and I wonder if Coach Wolf reminded him, hey, you're 6'6", act like it, because he is showing out here in the third quarter. Hayden Say drives into the paint, up and in. That was easy.
Hayden Say just working his magic in the paint. He's too quick. Bergquist was reacting to the first move while Say was finishing off of his second or third move.
Hayden Say has all 7 points for the Lions in the third quarter. As we near the halfway mark of quarter number 3, it's been a fun one. Ersley into Bergquist. Good hands by the big fella. Gets it tipped around. Tegan Ersley resets, wants pick and roll. He's going to go right at Hayden Say. This has been a good matchup all night. Hansen, floater, can't get it to go. Fight for the rebound. There's going to be a jump ball.
And I think the game is going to change when Brady Hansen gets one of those first looks to fall. Right now he's 0 for 5 on the game, 0 for 4 from 3. And like Scott Wolf said, he's one of the best shooters in the state. He's got to come out and prove it now in the biggest game of his life.
Ty Ersley, the 6-foot freshman, into the ball game for Benning as they get it out front as the Miners set up their offense. Ty Ersley will drive it himself on Strandland. Gets it to Bergquist. Bergquist, spin move, got it to go. Will Bergquist has got to go to the third quarter.
The turnaround J from Will Bergquist showing off the touch. Nobody's defending that one.
Beautiful move by Bergquist. We got a good one. 3:30 to go. 38-36 on your NCC scoreboard.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Welcome back to Game Day Media's coverage of the State B qualifiers. We want to thank 701 Cornhole Company. They specialize in creating custom professional-grade cornhole boards. We offer a wide selection of cornhole bags and other cornhole accessories to complete your game setup. Find us on Facebook at 701 Cornhole Company or online at 701cornhole.com. It's crazy that cornhole season's almost here.
It really is.
Look outside.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem that way.
It sure doesn't look like it.
As the Lions bring it up. Pesa with the ball out front. They swing it around. Hayden Say. He's been hot here in the third quarter. Step back, wants to continue, can't get it to go. fight for the rebound. And there's going to be a jump ball. Possession will stay with the Lions. That was kind of a fortuitous bounce for the Lions. I thought the Miners, if they could have corralled that rebound, might have had a chance to push the ball.
Game of inches. You really start to notice it in games like this when the season's on the line.
Say from the corner, can't get that one to go. Rebound Pesa, he's been big on the boards.
So
up and in.
strong. Again, finishing off at 2 feet. First he jumps off at 2 feet to grab the rebound. A little reverse pivot, skies up for 2.
Classic fundamentals. Came in averaging 12 on the season. And that was his first bucket as there's another turnover on the Miners. Lions looking to run. Cross-court pass to Hayden Say. He's going to attack with a head of steam. Kick out. Pesa can't get that one to go. And another offensive rebound. That time Peyton Say. And they're cleaning up the glass here lately as Pesa works the pivot. Up and off glass, good.
And that comes from the hustle play, the offensive rebound. That's what these games come down to. Both teams have a boatload of talent, but who's got more effort? Right now, it's the Lions.
Well, and it's scary if you're the Miners. If Jack Pesa's getting going, he's kind of that third head of the monster. As Wolf, 3-ball corner pocket, can't get it to go. Rebound to the Lions. They've kind of started to take control on the boards. As Peyton Say, hesitation, decides to pull it back up. 3 from Schneider up top. He was wide open.
I like the shot for him. I like the confidence. He really wanted that one to drop.
Ersley attacks and denied by Jack Pesa. He's come to play in the third quarter.
Just out of control.
Yeah, lost the ball there. Up to Ersley. Ersley can't get the left hand to go.
Look at the Lions, the pace that they're playing with.
Speaking of pace, there's Pesa. Can't get that shot to go. A lot of contact. They get it up to Bergquist. He's going to try to track it down and does. Miners slow things up.
Right now, it feels like all the momentum on the side of the Lions.
You can just feel it. You're exactly right. As another block by Jack Pesa, erasing that shot.
Says, get that out of here.
Hayden Say trying to turn defense into offense as they slow things up over to brother Peyton.
Momentum is building for the Lions. Can they capitalize here?
This is a big minute of play as Strandland fade away off the mark. Rebound to Ersley. It's turned into a rock fight after everyone was making everything. Ersley, spin move, good defense played by the Lions. Wolf, three-pointer, good, they needed that.
They finally get one from Wolf. He delivers, making it a one-possession game again.
That was huge, cutting that lead in half, down to 3 points. Only about a second difference between shot clock and game clock.
That was the 5th assist from Ersley. That's where we're starting to see how he can feed his guys as we look at the RTC Network's instant replay here. Just slowing it down in a unnecessary reach, but
I think they had fouls to give. The coaching staff was telling them to foul. Curious as they put in Caden Cleveland. Potentially might be looking to use some more of those fouls. As Hayden Say in the backcourt. Shot clock turned off now as they will hold for the last shot. High pick and roll for the Lions. They get it into the corner. Swings around Pesa. He's been the man of the third quarter. Lost it out of bounds. Possession will stay with the Lions. 1.4 to go.
I want to see the elevator action from the Lions. Get Strandland going through.
It's got to be another 3.
And get another look at 3.
As Hayden Say set to take it out. I think he wanted to be on the other end of this pass. As they look to get it in. And that shot is off the mark, and that'll be the end of the third quarter. 42-39 on your NCC scoreboard. Don't go anywhere. The fourth quarter promises to be a good one.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent. Need a dumpster or junk removal? Property Purge proudly serves Ray and surrounding communities with fast, dependable cleanup for homes, farms, and job sites. Dumpster delivery or full-service removal. Cleanup made easy. Visit propertypurge.com today.
As we come back to the Minot Auditorium, gives us a chance to thank some of our amazing sponsors. First up, Brent Bingaman Construction, commercial and residential spray foam and construction over there in Ray, North Dakota. 701-570-4880. Along with the Ray Jays Booster Club. They have boosted their Ray Jays to the state championship. I'm sure they're doing great work for the Ray J boys basketball team right now, and also the McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, located on the west side of Watford City, where the pioneering spirit runs strong.
Yeah, guys, in the huddle, not a lot the coaches were saying. They're kind of listening to their players, and they're all shaking their heads. The players know what they need to do for the Bishop Ryan Lions.
Good sideline reporting by Randy Peterson. He does it all, folks.
Swiss Army knife here in Game Day Media.
Wolf wants another one. That one off the mark. Long rebound comes to the Lions. As they look to potentially push, Hayden Say kicks it over to Stradlin. As they're going to take some time. The pace has sure slowed compared to the first half. But the quality has not. As Pesa, pull-up shot off the mark, rebound goes to Bergquist. Ursley looking to run. The coaching staff of the Miners wanted him to run. Ursley, tough shot, can't get it to go. Ball's tipped around. Hayden Say threw it off of the Miners. Heady play by Hayden Say.
Just a smart basketball player, and I want to give a shout out to Tyson Inget. He perfected the grab the ball and throw it as hard as you can with one hand at the defender to smoke it off of them. Never wanted to be on the other side of that from Tyson Inget.
As the Lions bring up the ball, Peyton Say over to brother Hayden. Hayden, he's been a menace with the ball in his hands. That pass deflected right where they needed it. Back to Peyton. Peyton Say three, a little strong. Rebound to Ursley.
Shots are starting to be way off the mark right now here in the fourth quarter.
Hansen with it up top. He's the shooter. And that's, I was going to say, that was a little too clean.
As we check the RTC Network's instant replay. Close one there, but must have been a lot of that left hand that Pesa got. That's his third personal.
Yep, Pesa picks up the third. Not in too much danger yet, but a fourth one early could be big. He's played really well in the second half. Bergquist, he's played well as well. Can't get that one to go in and out. Rebound Benning, saved Hansen, gets that one to go.
That's why you do the Tyson Inget and throw it as hard as you can. That time it was just a little toss and they were able to control it.
As Peyton Say dribbles it around, kicks it over to Pesa. As they reset, Hayden up top, wants a screen, directing traffic. Gets the pick, thought about the three, hesitation move, up and in, Hayden Say. And we're gonna take a quick timeout. 44-41 on your NCC scoreboard. Don't go anywhere.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments, to big moments, to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
Welcome back to the auditorium here in Minot, North Dakota, as we come out of that LPL financial timeout. Planning advice to meet your financial goals. Visit LPL.com for more information for all your financial planning needs. Tegan Ursley walking it up for the Miners, 3-point ball game. They're playing that two-man game, looking for some offense. The Miners have kind of stalled a little bit late.
Well, Brady Hansen got that last one to go.
Ursley.
There's Ursley.
Needed that one to go. as that's his first points of the second half.
Yeah, he's been getting it done in the assist realm here in the second half, really opening up things for his teammates. Now, fourth quarter, though, you got to take over.
Say in the corner, running out of real estate. Kicks it over to Pesa. Pesa to Strandland. Three-pointer. Ring it up.
See, this is what the Lions do. They get it to Isaac Strandland. He knocks down a big shot, but now can he get a touch on their next possession? Because he heats up. Get him back the ball.
And it's been all night. Every time the Miners score, the Lions answer. And Tegan Ersley with an answer himself.
Randy looks over at me and says, he's good. Randy, you are correct.
That rebound comes down to Hansen. Hansen bringing it up over to Wolf. He wants a three. Quick three. Good! That one was from deep. Hudson Wolf.
I love it from Hudson Wolf. He's shot many shots from outside, but his confidence has never wavered. In the biggest spot so far, he knocks it down.
Miners fans egging him on. They have the lead for the first time tonight. Peyton Say directing traffic up top, gets it to Strandland. You wanted him to get the ball?
Yes,
he got
sir,
the ball.
did.
Kicked over to Peyton. A little flex action. Hayden Say on the wing, gets it over to Pesa. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Miners fans are rising up. Hayden Say drives into the lane. Stop. Pivot. Kick to Pesa. Three ball off the mark. That didn't hit anything. It's going to be a shot clock violation. As the Miner fans getting loud.
Miners giving the Lions a taste of their own medicine, D'ing up for a full 35 seconds, forcing the shot clock violation.
Tegan Ersley walking the ball up. We asked for a good game. We got a good game. Under 4 to play for a chance at the state tournament as Ersley picks up this dribble, and there's going to be a travel. I think the pivot foot drug. Let's take a look.
Let's take a look on the RTC Network's instant replay. Picks it up here.
Yeah, it slid just ever so slightly. And there's going to be a timeout taken by Scott Wolf. We'll take one as well.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
And we are back here at the Auditorium in Minot. 3:40 remaining.
It's crunch time. Who's going to deliver? Who's going to meet the moment?
Hayden Say over to Strandland. Strandland from three, in and out. I just thought that one was going in.
Yeah.
The way it's been going.
Set him up.
Berquist up and in. Nice move by the big fella.
Berquist says, I will meet the moment.
He has you're exactly right. This second half by Will Berquist has been great. He had 8 points in the third quarter, and that was huge as the Miners have a 3-point lead. Hayden Say, yep, a little handsy on the wing. They're going to ring up Caleb Benning. Foul number 3 on him. First team foul. Both teams only one team foul here with 3:08 remaining. As the Lions get it to their senior leader, Hayden Say. Barks out instructions. High pick and roll with Lundeen. Pull up, jumper. Can't get it to go. Rebound, Lundeen, and that's going to be a travel. Same thing as the other side.
I think we're even now between the Lions and the Miners. 2 travel calls, under 3 minutes remaining here.
Well, and I think they were both right. I mean, just ever so slightly dragging that pivot foot. It's tough in that battle to keep that foot down. Under 3 to go. Bishop Ryan fans getting loud. Ersley. Dribble, handoff. No, denies it. Gets it over to Hansen. Back to Ersley. as they're going to play the two-man game. Bergquist pick and roll, 14 on the shot clock. Ursley really taking his time, deliberate. Crossover, Hayden Say right there, pull up, fade away, can't get it to go. Good rebound.
Strong man rebound.
As Stradlin gets it back, and we're going to have a timeout taken by head coach Brody Bosch. We'll take one as well. 2:19 remaining, chance to go to state.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me.
You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Welcome back to Game Day Media's coverage of the Western State B qualifier here in Minot, North Dakota. It has been a good one. The sharpshooting of the first half has met the defense of the second half.
Yeah, the second half is looking a lot more like we thought the whole game was going to look, but both teams came out ready, firing some nice shots in that first half. But now both teams going to have to get it done defensively here in the final 2:19.
Well, and the nerves coming into play. 2:19 to go. You lose, you go home. You win, you go to the State B and play another week.
Well, just on both sides for the Miners, you've got Will Bergquist and Tegan Ursley. This is their last chance to get to the State B. And then Hayden Say on the Lions side. Jack Pesa, man, both of them want it.
They are gamers, all of them. We're seeing it on display here as Hayden Say between the legs gets his dribble back. Wolf has played really good defense. Pivot move, up and in. Hayden Say just using that pivot. And boy, we talk gamer.
He's doing 360s in the paint right now.
That is a gamer. He's up to 20 on the night for Hayden Say. 1 point ball game. As an errant pass taken by Pesa. Lions going the other way. Up and in. And one opportunity for Jack Pesa.
Put that on the highlight reel. Spring jumping into the lane, banking it in for two.
Wow, what a turn of events. The turnover.
That looked like a triple jump.
Wow, 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 wow. As Pesa off the mark, rebound Stradlin.
Effort plays. I'm telling you, that's what wins these games is effort plays.
What a change of events as the Lions now have the 1 point lead. Minute 30 to go. Say, they kick out Pesa off the mark, rebound Bergquist. A lot of pressure put on in the backcourt by the Lions. Here comes Ursley, Tegan Ursley. Over to Benning. Benning gonna drive the lane. A lot of contact, charge call.
As we look at it another time on the RTC Network's instant replay, it didn't seem like that much contact. Maybe a little sell the foul, but that's an art in itself. Favors the Lions.
Wow. Back and forth they go as we near a minute. Peyton Say tipped right to himself. They had the layup. Lions don't want the layup as they reset. Time is more valuable. Pesa getting pushed way out. Gets trapped by Hansen, and there's going to be a timeout taken by Coach Brody Bosch. We're going to stay right here as we're under a minute to go. And this back and forth game, it seems like the Lions, kind of like the end of the first half, they have a little bit of momentum. But reminder, how did that first quarter end? A Miners three-pointer at the buzzer.
True.
So it'll be an interesting one.
Yeah, if I'm the Lions here, I still want to go for the 2-for-1 because that means you control your own destiny. You will have the last possession if you complete the 2-for-1. So I want to get it to Hayden Say downhill like he's done great all night. Get into that paint, use that pivot foot, use those shot fakes, get a bucket here, go up 3, and then you'd still be able to get another possession even if the Miners were to hit one of those miracle threes like they did at the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, the clock really favors the Lions, as you mentioned. You can get a 2-for-1 and still milk the clock right here. 52.7 on the game clock, 15 on the shot clock. That's almost perfect for the Lions, as you mentioned. All I know is if they can get Bergquist out of the lane and get Say downhill like you mentioned, that would be big advantage.
I would
Easier
say,
said than done, though.
It sure is. I would say start the offense at around 10 seconds on the shot clock.
Here we go. Side out for the Lions. Hayden Say with the ball. As they're going to go pick and roll. Pesa gets it back to Hayden. 6 on the shot clock. He's going to get downhill. Big clear out by Lundin.
What did I say, Dylan?
Perfectly drawn up by Noah Fredrickson and Brody Bosch. As Ursley down 3. 30 seconds remaining. Chance to go to State at hand. Ursley kicks it out. Wolf, corner, got it! 3-pointer, Hudson Wolf. Wow, wow, wow.
I think we mapped that out perfectly. Hayden Say downhill, make it a 3-point game, and then the Miners a miracle 3. Boom, Hudson Wolf delivers.
Oh my goodness, what a game. 23.7 seconds to go. Noah, you were fortunate enough to go to State a few times. We don't talk about what I had in my career, but this is the stuff when you are a kid, a junior high kid, elementary kid, whatever. This is what you think of, hitting the 3-pointer to go to State, in-state, etc. We can't ask for a better ball game. Well, it is fun.
You just think of guys like Hayden Say, who grew up watching the Bishop Ryan Lions in the State B. He's been a champion himself. He wants to get back to that moment, complete it on a back-to-back State B champion. But right now it starts here with these 23.7 seconds left. There's nobody else I want to have the ball in the hands of than Hayden Say right now. Especially the way he just executed on their last possession.
Yes, and if you're Coach Wolf and the Miners, putting on my coaching hat again, rebound, rebound, rebound. Second chance opportunities can kill you.
I think that's what kills most teams is those putbacks at the buzzer.
All right.
You got to box out.
Here we go. Hayden Say with the ball in his hands. He's probably going to be the guy. He's been the guy. 22 points on the night. 15 to go as he's being harassed by Hudson Wolf.
They do have a foul to give.
Yes, they do. Good point. 10 seconds to go. Wolf guarding him very closely. Kick out. Pesa thought about it. Up fake. Got it! And one. They called a foul.
Pesa.
Jack Pesa, second half man. And one opportunity.
He's been shooting the 3 here in the fourth quarter. None of them have been that close. He understands that. Gives the pump fake, gets closer, puts it up, draws a foul. Can he complete it now?
Well, he'll have a little more time to think about it as Coach Brody Bosch will take a timeout. We are going to stay right here. 2.8 seconds to go. Jack Pesa, the huge up fake in the corner, and then got Bergquist up in the air. Follow through foul sends him for a chance at the 3-point line. And now, if you are Coach Bosch, if he makes this free throw, you foul, right?
I've seen this backfire on my teams when I'm watching their games so many times. They foul up 3, they lose. They don't foul up 3, they still lose. So maybe it's just my teams, but when I look at this situation right here, I've seen it where they want to foul, but then they start to shoot it, and then they call it on the shot. So there's just so many different ways this could go. But I mean, at the free throw line where we'll start it off, Pesa, there's the idea where he could purposely miss it and make the Miners scramble to try to chuck one up. But then you think about, but it's March Madness.
The miracle shot
happen.
Ends it at that point.
Yeah.
Where if you make it, worst you can do is tie.
Yeah, exactly. I'm team try to make the free throw, and then the worst it can go is into overtime.
Yep, that'll be interesting indeed as we come back. Jack Pesa at the line, 8 points today, all in the second half. His second half has been fantastic. Here we go. Pesa at the line, misses the free throw. Ursley with the rebound. Quick timeout so they can draw things up. And I think that's kind of the negative. It did almost look like kind of a rush shot.
I think he was trying to miss it.
Yeah, I think so too. And where you have timeouts, now you can draw stuff up.
That's one thing where if you're going to purposely miss it, the Miners have to have 0 timeouts.
Yes.
Because they were able to rebound it and call the timeout, and now they put 0.4 back on the clock. So it's 2.4 seconds.
And that's huge. That's probably, I used to in coaching say you could have 1 dribble per second, roughly. Now, do you want to chance that? Probably not. But
so I was actually just having this debate with my wife last night. We like to talk ball, you know, and the trying to inbound a short pass and use some speed to get across half court and launch one up, or throw the Hail Mary pass to get even closer to the 3-point line. What's your kind of philosophy there? Which one?
It all depends on the quarterback. You know, do you have the Josh Allen cannon, or do you got a nickel and dime them? It'll be interesting to see what Coach Wolf has drawn up. The big thing is, even though the Lions have a foul to give, you don't want to chance it. 2.4 seconds.
Because they're going to pretty much shoot it right away.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Chance to go to the state tournament. Bishop Ryan fans can feel it. Miners trying to do something about it. Here we go. They get it to Berquist, to Ersley. Ersley, pull up 3. No good! And the Minot Bishop Ryan Lions go back to state with a 55-53 win over the Wilton Wing Miners in a instant classic. Here on Game Day Media, it has been so fun covering this game, and hats off to the Bishop Ryan Lions. What a game. They battled. They played 2 completely different styles. The first half, all offensive, shooting threes, and then the second half, just grind it out. Gutsy performance.
They are defending champs, and now they have the chance to go back-to-back. They needed this game to get into the big dance. And man, the way they shot the ball in the first half and gutted it out in the second half, winning it in 2 different ways, man, the Lions, they're going to be fun to watch next week.
Yes, they will be dangerous. And Randy has caught up with head coach Brody Bosch. Down to you, Randy.
Wow. Back-to-back state appearances by your Lions. You got to be really happy, Coach.
Yeah, I'm so proud of this group. You know, after last year losing some studs, nobody really expected us to get back here, and I told them day one the expectation's the same thing. No matter how we get there, that's our expectation. The boys did it.
Boy, you have to really tip your hat to this other side of the floor. They were very aggressive, very competitive. What do you got to say about your competitor tonight?
I mean, that was an awesome game. They're an awesome team. Ursley's, again, you saw he's one of the best guards in the state. Big guy did amazing. They're pressuring us all night. They're getting great stops, forcing us to shoot the 3. And you know, I would too after watching us the last week, and luckily they finally started falling. So, but they're an amazing team.
We're gonna let you get back and celebrate your team. Bring out Jack Pesa and Hayden Say, will you?
All right, thank you, Randy, and thank you, Coach Bosch. Unreal performance by the Bishop Ryan Lions. Unreal game, valiant effort by the Wilton Wing Miners, as well as we're just catching our breath here at the Tioga Medical Sports Desk.
I think it topped the first game,
Yeah.
wouldn't you say? I mean, very similar games, but wow, did it live up to the hype. Wow.
Yeah.
That's all I can say.
And for me and you, we're back to our streak of good games. of just absolute battles.
We took one on the chin in the last game, but we came back resilient, and we're the reason that it was such a great game.
Yes. As David Peterson says, we need a commercial break. All right, we will be back with more D&L Paraffin postgame show right after this.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen with years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, We understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Welcome back to our DNL Paraffin Postgame Show, a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We want to thank them for coming on board as a sponsor, along with all of our great sponsors here at GameDay Media. It has allowed us to do this and showcase some great, tremendous talent, some of which we just saw right there as we take a look at some of the stats. First, for the victorious Bishop Ryan Lions, they were led by Hayden Say, 22 points, 4 rebounds for the senior, and he was a big force. He would get downhill and get into that paint and use that pivot foot, and he was an absolute menace for the Bishop Ryan Lions. Very even scoring after him. 9 for Peyton Say with 3 3-pointers, 8 for Jack Pesa, all in the second half, and none bigger than the big one with 2.5 seconds left, whatever it was. And then the defense. The defense was absolutely incredible by all players, but Pesa, how many times in that second half did he just come flying out of nowhere, cause a turnover, and just cause chaos?
Yeah, he was using that vertical very well here tonight, just getting up, blocking some shots, getting some big-time rebounds, and talking about that last shot, the game winner from Jack Pesa. A lot of players in that situation go for the contested three, the one that's going to look the best, but him just staying calm and confident in that corner, delivering a great pump fake, one dribble, step in, sink it, and the foul, man, Jack Pesa. And we saw it from all the Lions the entire game, was just the fundamentals, especially when they got close into the paint.
Yeah, the fundamentals, the resiliency, all of it for the Lions was just absolutely impressive. As we look at some other numbers, Isaac Strandlin, 9 points, 11 rebounds. Not often is it usually the points to get that double-double, but an incredible game from him, dominating those boards, had the 3 big-time three-pointers.
Well, in the pregame show, I was talking about Justice Lundeen having to be the big man on the boards going up against the Will Bergquist of the Miners, and he did a great job of boxing Bergquist out, but then Strandley would come in and get the rebound, so just a great tag team from the 2 men down low.
Yeah, great team effort as the scoring was rounded out by Justice Lundeen with 2, Cohen Schneider with 3, and Griffin Lear Wangler with 2 for the Bishop Ryan Lions. Just a fantastic ball game as we are going to try to get our players of the game. And yes, I did say players. We have multiple sponsors, so we're going to have multiple players of the game with an absolute just gutsy effort by really the entire Bishop Ryan Lions team. But what a fun one. We'll take a quick look at the Miners scoring while we wait for them. They were led in scoring by Will Bergquist with 14, 13 from Tegan Ersley. Ersley had a double-double.
Bringing Jack back out here?
As they're trying to get everyone going on the sideline. As we look at more stats from the Miners, 9 from Caleb Benning, 2 from Brady Hansen, and 12 from Hudson Wolf. None bigger than that 3 that tied it up, which I don't know about you, partner. I thought we were headed for overtime, in all honesty.
Yeah, it was starting to look like that, and that's why the 2-for-1 was so big. Hayden Say gets downhill, makes it a 3-point game. Wolf answers with a 3 of his own. But then, like I said, the Lions able to control their own destiny, leave it in the hands of Jack Pesa, and he delivers.
Well, and kudos to you. You mentioned the 2-for-1. The clock allowed Bishop Ryan to have that last possession, and turns out it came down to that.
And yeah, it's a big shot from Wolf, because that would have made it different if they wasted a little more time on their possession, milked that clock a little bit down, but Wolf took the first great opportunity he had. He made it, and then Jack Pesa takes over.
All right. Well, it looks like Randy's caught up with our Brad Johnson and First International Bank and Trust players of the game. Down to you, Randy.
Wow, what a big game for you guys. Going back-to-back now to the state. What's that feel like, Hayden?
It feels amazing. I mean, there's so much hard work that we put in, all this trust that we built with each other. It's insane. It's amazing. Amazing feeling.
Talk about that last shot that you took there and got you guys on the win here tonight.
Yeah, I haven't been shooting well the past couple games. Shot faked and just got to my spot.
Yeah, you guys really played a really nice team game against a very good opponent here tonight. What do you say about your competitor tonight?
They were, hands down, they were amazing. They did a very good job, exposing the advantages they had. But overall, I think we were just mentally tough enough to, battle through that all those up and downs and ultimately come out with the W.
One last question for you guys as seniors. What's it going to be like going to the Dome next week?
It's going to be great. Me, Hayden, Isaac have all been here before, so we can be able to lead this team and keep the positive energy going. And yeah.
Hey, congratulations, you guys. I'd like to take your picture, too, before you go. So back to you guys.
All right. Thank you, Randy, and thank you to our players of the game, Jack Pesa and Hayden Say. That was our players of the game, sponsored by Brad Johnson Insurance. They've been helping Northwest North Dakota residents and families with insurance coverages since 1986, and First International Bank and Trust. It's a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and our customers. That was Hayden Say, and second half Jack Pesa.
Second half Jack, I like it.
Just an unreal second half by Mr. Pesa, like we said. Maybe the stats weren't quite there. The first half, not quite what he wanted. He kind of got in some foul trouble in that first half. But that second half, it was like he was shot out of a cannon. The speed he had defensively, he was just flying around. And then we mentioned it, you saw it, that game-winning shot with 2.5 seconds to go. None bigger than that for second half Jack.
Yeah, you look at his stat line, 8 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, and then the big ones, 2 blocks and 2 steals. Those are the effort plays we were talking about in that fourth quarter. And yes, the shot is what got him the win, but I'd also say right behind that is those blocks and those steals coming in key moments.
Well, and those blocks, they had some authority behind it as well. And we mentioned it in the pregame show, the defense of the Lions was the factor. They just lock you down and make everything. I mean, the Wilton Wing Miners, they played well. They really did, but they had to earn everything, and they fall 2 points short to forcing an overtime potentially. And hats go off to them. Great season, 19-8 finish.
It's one of those games where you just hate it for the loser.
Yeah.
You want them both to be winners, but that's not how the game works. The Lions were just able to make 1 or 2 more plays down the stretch and punch their ticket to the Class B tournament.
So talking about the Class B tournament, we are constantly hitting refresh, waiting for the official bracket to be released. But we've seen a lot of these teams coming out of our area. What's your thoughts as we move forward?
Well, my final guess here before the bracket is released for Division B, Central McLean 1, Ray Jays 2, Our Redeemers 3, Midway 4, and I think Bishop Ryan with that big win is going to slide up to the 5 spot. MPB at 6, and then North Star at 7 and 8, Nelson County. Lock them in. That's my guess. We'll see.
Lock it in. All complaints can be found at Noah Fredrickson on Facebook, unaffiliated with the official. No, I'm just kidding.
He's
hey, when I'm
better than Joe
100%
Lenardi.
correct, all the praise can come to Noah Fredrickson on Facebook.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
There you have it. There's the bracket. Let's talk about the bracket. Game number 1, very similar to this game number 4. The Turtle Mountain Braves punched their ticket First time since 2015 for this Turtle Mountain Braves, 62-59 over a very good Dickinson Trinity Titans team. Next, it was a blowout from the beginning. The Region 4 number 2 Beulah Miners punch another ticket to that Division A state tournament with a big win over the Rugby Panthers, 64-33. The Our Redeemers Christian School Knights downed the Bowman County Bulldogs in big fashion, 73-39. And then finally here tonight, dubbed as an instant classic by Dylan Loper and Noah Fredrickson, 53-55. Bishop Ryan, the defending champions, not going down without a fight with this Fighting Lions. They punched their ticket to the Division B. Action is going to be next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. We plan to be there at the table following the Ray Jays. We're going to be there for championship game as well, so we're going to have audio-only coverage of that, but look for our YouTube channel. We're going to have everything you need for the tournament, and it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, I am super excited to be covering that and be a part of the in my opinion, the biggest tournament in high school sports in North Dakota. The B. I know there's the 3-class system now, but it will still always be the B. We're just missing John Cole. That's the only thing we're missing, but we're going to provide our own energy with that audio-only broadcast, and you know, Noah, I'm looking forward to it. You know, from our area, obviously, our Redeemers, Bishop Ryan, and the Ray Jays, I guess we've seen the most.
Region 3 gets 3 teams in there again.
Yep, and I am very...
Tell me that's not the best region in the state.
It's hard to argue with numbers.
Is Noah Fredrickson going to put his stamp on that like he did his... But it will be just an absolute great tournament. The Dome at Minot State does an absolutely fantastic job.
The pinnacle of high school basketball.
It really is.
The pinnacle at the Mecca at the Minot State University
That's
Dome.
A mouthful.
For the final time here from Challenge Day, big thank you to all of our sponsors here on GameDay Media. 250-plus games on GameDay Media. That concludes our video broadcast coverage for this basketball season. On behalf of all of our sponsors, Aaron Griffin, Owen Miller, James Myers, Titus Stenberg, Randy Peterson, Noah Fredrickson, Dylan Loper. My name is David Peterson. Thanks for an incredible day of coverage. Big thanks to our sponsors. Congratulations to all these teams moving on. We'll see you next time down the road. The telecast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP. GameDay Media, LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Tonight's GameDay Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Otheon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, the City of Ray, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Evolution Genetics, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects, Engineers, Jan A. Costed, PC, SRT, Shiloh Chavez with LPL Financial, Northern States Fishing Tools, Ray J's Booster Club, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, Bingaman Construction, First International Bank and Trust, Mackenzie County Heritage Park and Museum, Patriot Fuels LLC, Property Purge LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, RTC Networks,